Welcome back, Coggers. So in the timeline, you guys do have a little break before you're going to be going to Noctar, the next little town. Um, so I am going to start with you guys' free times before we go head over there. Um, and I am going to start with Guy. You, Guy, the viewers don't know this. Andy, the player, knows this and had time to prepare. Um, but you finally got notice from Miss Harmony, and she was like, "Okay, here's all your materials, or like here's your student list essentially, and this is your first day of work." Now, this is extremely part time. It's quite a small school, and I also don't think that there's a lot of like um, would you say curriculum like requirements for schools in Vadronis, because I don't think they even really have many schools in the outer circles. They kind of more just have like elementary school, maybe middle school, and then like trade schools. So there's not really like a universal curriculum. But yeah, so you've been alerted that it's time for your first day of school at Harmony Elementary School. She did end up taking May's recommendation just to change it to Harmony. So yeah, Harmony Elementary School. How? Uh, first off, very important. What does Guy wear?
Um, so I do think that he's gone to Sybil and asked for some more stuff. He's probably just like gotten clothes from his closet and been like, "Can you make these?" Um, he's wearing. I drew it, but I guess I'll describe it. He kind of just wears black most of the time. Um, but it's like it's got like embroidered patterns on the sleeves, and it looks cool.
All right. Okay, so cute little teacher fit for Guy. And just so we all remember, he will be fully ghosting. Miss Harmony has never seen Guy before.
What? He wouldn't have said something beforehand?
Oh, well, that's up to you.
I, I think he would have given her a heads up. Like,
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna have the armor on, but by the way, I am a ghost. So
Okay.
don't don't go eep when you see me.
Interesting. Okay, I will say that Miss Harmony's reaction to that would be surprised, but in at the end she'd be like, "Oh well, you are helping me, so." um, and she would be very accepting that Guy is a ghost, but yeah. So this school is in Circle 4. I do think that there are like trolleys that kind of just go down all of the circles and you can like hop off. If you would like to imagine this as more as a why are you motherfuckers pinging me?
Chelsea said they might have to leave. No, you're good, Chelsea?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to imagine that it's more like a more miniature train or more like a subway, that's fine. But I personally just imagine it as like a long trolley that just like goes down and takes everyone down to all the circles. So yeah, what has Guy's preparation for his first day looked like essentially?
I'm so nervous. He made little worksheets. Can I can I send them now?
Yeah,
I'm
you
describing.
can.
Okay. So he's just made little like self-portrait worksheets where you draw a little self-portrait, and then there's some sentence starters in the bottom, like my name is, my birthday is, my favorite color is, just stuff to a real easy assignment for the first day. Um that a bunch of 8-year-olds can do, but also genuinely to like try and get to know his class better.
The Comic Sans.
Yeah,
So good.
Comic Sans.
Oh, guys, this is...
Mr. Ridley.
Guys, for
Oh,
everyone
yeah.
on call, imagine your first day of elementary school where you got the self-portrait worksheet. It's that exact worksheet. It's the
Yeah.
same one with the Comic Sans and the little box in the middle of the sheet and the lines with the big spaces because you're in kindergarten and writing your name is going to take up the whole page.
Yeah, I also want to say I made this from scratch. So
Oh.
like in Google Docs, I figured out how to put headers and separators and boxes and stuff. For
Which means
this.
that guy also did that.
Yeah, I do. I like to imagine he went to Vash and was like, Vash, how do I put a table on the dock?
Oh.
Vash, how do I change the font?
Oh, now Vash definitely knows that guy is an elementary school teacher.
Oh
No,
my
he
goodness.
absolutely does. This is the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. And you said off call that guy would give this like to Yukio.
Oh yeah, he gives a copy to Yukio to test it out.
And he gives a copy to May.
Yes,
she's filling it out as we speak.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, no, she's dotting all her I's with hearts.
Oh my god.
Okay, okay, I know that you said guy would give them to each of the public appearance committee. I think my personal headcanon is that he gave it to Yukio, and then Yukio like excitedly showed May his drawing, and then May looked Guy so seriously in the eyes and was like, "I want one."
Oh, that's exactly what I imagined happened.
Wonderful. Okay. So you take the trolley to Harmony Elementary School, and it's not a very long drive. I think that with magic, transportation is a lot more efficient, and Chelsea's gone.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Should we pause?
Yeah, let's pause.
Okay.
Alright.
Bye bye.
Welcome back, Coggers. So Guy, you're on the trolley. You're heading to this new elementary school, Harmony Elementary School, and I think when you come across it, it's very refreshing, because a lot of schools and a lot of just buildings in general in Circle 4 are a little bit like too bougie. Like they're not intentionally like super wealthy looking, they're just like very well put together. And the building in which Harmony Elementary School is kind of small, a little shabby, but like it was very fancy at one point, as if it's been bought at a lower price perhaps. But yeah, it's quite refreshing to see something that seems real rather than something that seems very polished and put together. And I think at the door you can see Miss Harmony welcoming some students in. Well, not yet, obviously. School is not started, but it's about to be. And so probably talking to parents and welcoming Clank in, welcoming Teddy in, and Clank and Teddy are wearing very Clank is wearing like a blazer, and he looks like a teacher that's going to wear a suit to every single every single class period. Teddy, on the other hand, is wearing a button-up with some birds on it that looks like a little bit too tight for him. He's wearing like a belt with like kind of a silly like belt buckle on it as well, and some pants that are a little bit too short. And he looks really really happy, but also quite anxious. And I think once you finally make it to the door, Miss Harmony looks at you, kind of like looks you up and down. You can tell that she's kind of taking you in essentially. And she says, "Oh, hi Guy, are you ready for your very first day?"
Yes. Very excited, prepared. How about you?
Well, I'm going to be the principal, theater teacher, and PE teacher today, so I have a lot on my plate.
Oh wow. Okay. good luck with that. If you need help, just let me know.
Yes, well, good luck to you. And she hands you some papers that just say like the roster, and probably like a pin that says Miss Harmony not high school, elementary school.
Awesome. A pin?
Yeah, it's just like a pin with like a fuzzy thing on it. You know the ones.
Oh, a pen.
Yeah.
I was like, he can't wear a pin.
No, it's a pin. Um, and May just sent her drawing in chat.
Oh my god.
I'll put that in the
Uh,
slideshow in just a bit.
Pink lunch. Talk to my friends. That's really good.
Beautiful. It's really good.
What would Guy's reaction to that be?
I think he would very seriously take it and look it over and then write like 100 on the top of it and nod and
Yay!
hand it back.
Wonderful. Okay. So I'm gonna say that you can go down to your classroom. You can see that it's kind of like a hallway that has all of these classrooms. You see, man, I think that Teddy's last name is literally Bugbear.
Okay.
No, his last name is Hugbear.
Okay.
So you see Mr. Hugbear's class, and then you see just Mr. Hank's class, and then you see Miss Harmony's principal's office, Miss Harmony's theater class, and
God.
Miss Harmony's PE class. And yeah, so you can make it into yours, and it's quite simple. It just has some desks, some art supplies kind of already in there, different paints, different pencils for all the students, and you have some time to set up before all of the kids kind of walk in.
Okay, cool. Is there like tables? Usually art classes is not desks, it's like little tables, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, he's gonna put like a small like Tupperware bin in each table. And like boxes of crayons for each chair on the table. The bin is there because Guy knows that these kids are not about to put the crayons nicely back in the box, so it's easier to just like throw them in the middle. So at least they're not like all over the floor and shit.
Wow, how astute of him.
Yeah, he knows what's up. Um, yeah, I think he's just gonna kind of hang out until people start filtering in.
All right. So this is a class of 10 children aged around 8 to 9. I didn't make descriptions for all of them, but I did for some of them, so maybe you'll unlock them as you get to know them. But yeah, so 10 kids filter into these seats. Some of them clearly know each other, some of them clearly don't know anyone. You see very reserved looking kids, very extroverted looking kids. It looks like a very diverse group of children. And they seem kind of quiet as the bell rings and it's time for class to start.
Okay. Sorry, I'm so fucking nervous right now. Okay, cool. Guy's gonna go up to the front and just say, "Good morning, class. My name is Mr. Ridley, and I'll be your art teacher this year. I hope everyone had a good time over winter break." And then Guy then, does a roll call, and he's gonna actually really try to make a note of everyone's names, like who is who, since
Yeah.
it's only 10 kids, you know. And he's going to say, "Today we're going to start with a little assignment to get to know each other better. I'd like for everyone to draw a self-portrait on the papers that I'm handing out right now." And he's started handing out the papers to each kid, kind of like talking as he goes around the room. Some things about me is I'm a samurai. When I'm not being your teacher, I'm doing public works for the palace, like community service and things like that. I have a son who's a little older than you all, and I grew up as a fisherman before I became a samurai. Um, okay, if anyone has any questions for me or needs help on their papers, please feel free to ask. And he's gonna kind of go and, like, I guess he has maybe like a little desk. He's gonna go, like, kind of lean on the desk teacher style.
Okay. I think without even looking at her paper, a kid you recognize as Sophie. She's like a tan elf with curly black hair and these big glasses that are quite thick. She's immediately going to like very properly raise her hand, and she's going to ask, Mr. Ridley, excuse my manners, but why are you blue?
That is a good question. I'm blue because I am a ghost.
I think some of the kids like kind of start laughing, and Sophie goes, You're a ghost? Like in a storybook?"
Like in real life. And Guy's gonna put his arm out and make, like, just his arm invisible, and then bring it back.
I think you get a pretty noticeable like whoa from across the class. And I think that another kid named Trevor, and he's a blonde hair elf. He looks kind of sporty, wearing like a jersey. And I think he raises his hand and he says, Wait, so if you're a ghost, are you like dead?
Yes.
How did you like die?
I saved somebody. That's all I'm really gonna say about that.
Oh, okay. And I think Sophie next to him kind of like punches him and is like, you can't just ask someone why they're dead. Um, and I think that kind of placates the crowd for a little bit. And then as they work, you see another kid named Haru. It's a human with like a black bowl cut. And he raises his hand and he asks, "So, Mr. Ridley, what do you like to draw?"
I like to draw all kinds of things. I mostly like to draw things that I see in real life. Um, like the people who I care about and samurai doing cool poses and stuff like that.
Do you like being a samurai?
I love protecting people and saving people.
And I think you hear just a general mumble of like, "Oh, like how he died." um, Later, I think you can tell Haru is kind of like only half paying attention uh to the worksheet, and he just kind of like looks at you some more, and he raises his hand again, waits for you to call on him, even though you're like still maintaining eye contact.
Mm-hmm.
And then says, "Will you show us your drawings?"
Yes, of course. Do we have projector technology yet?
Yeah, it can be like
Okay.
a magic projector.
Okay, cool. I am gonna say Guy did bring one of his sketchbooks and is kind of puts it up on the projector and flips through like some of his favorite pages. Um, just kind of showing them like art of the public appearance crew that he's drawn in of Yukio and stuff like that.
Aw. I think Karu's also going to ask, "Oh, are those your friends or are you lonely?"
Those are my friends. And he's gonna point to Yukio and say, "This is my son."
Sophie, the tan elf with glasses, she's going to say, "Are you married since you have a son?"
No, I am not married. I adopted my son.
And you hear some kind of giggles, and you hear Trevor say, "No, Riz."
What? What is Riz?
They all laugh. And you hear Trevor say again, you don't have any Riz."
Well, okay. Is Riz like... Does Riz mean... charisma?
They laugh some more, and then Sophie, who is not laughing, she nods her head and she says, "Yes, that is basically what Riz means."
The guy is gonna very seriously look off into the distance and say, "Yeah, I guess you're right about that."
The kids find that pretty humorous.
If they've seen enough of the sketchbook, guys just kind of gonna walk around the room and comment on what he likes about the kids' drawing so far, and stuff like that.
Oh, very cute. I think, yeah, I'm gonna say I think Sophie definitely has the most. It looks like she's taken art classes before. She draws a very like elegant self-portrait of herself. Um, it looks a little inspired by like anime, uh, but it is very very beautiful. Haru, uh, the human with the bowl cut, he seems to have like he seems to have a good grasp. He seems very creative, is what I'm gonna say. His art style is very loose and kind of like wiggly, but it's cute. It's creative. He clearly has a lot of ideas. And then Trevor, the kind of sporty one, does not look good at art at all. Like this is like he's still holding the crayon with like his entire fist rather than like holding it like a pencil.
Oh
Um,
God.
and he seems to just kind of just be like scribbling down with very messy handwriting and very messy art.
Awesome.
I think throughout the class they would just continue to ask different questions. Let me think real quick. I think someone would probably ask. Well, yeah, let me introduce another one. There is an Eladrin, and her name is Yumi, and she has like a bob with bangs, and she's in spring, and I think she would probably ask like, "What's your son like? Can he draw?"
Yes, my son really likes to draw. His name is Yukio, and he really likes to do like comic artwork.
Mm. The children nod in solidarity. Nice. I think that they would also just kind of ask you about like your hobbies, your family, your friends, just general kind of like nothing else to talk about. So they're just gonna gonna probe you. I think Trevor specifically keeps trying to ask like, "What's it like being dead?" And Sophie keeps on like punching him.
Oh gosh. I would say Guy continues to give very non-answers to questions like that.
Yeah. Okay. At the end of the class period, they turn in their they turn in their worksheets, and you can see the varying like skill levels, different art styles, different personalities of each of these little children. And they seemed entertained by you. I think something else that would happen is that they would kind of just like use slang in front of you just to like try and confuse you because they think it's funny.
I think Guy continues to guess what the slang means
what
with
would you
varying
guys?
degrees of accuracy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that they would kind of overuse it just to see your reaction. So they would like look at each other's drawings and be like, "Oh, that's so based," and then they would look at you.
Based on what?
They fucking cackle. They think messing with you is very funny. So yeah, bell rings and they're off to lunch. And if you want, you could go on lunch break with the other teachers if you so pleased.
Oh heck yeah! Where's the Harmony, Clank, and Teddy table? I'm pulling up a chair.
They have they do have a break room, and it is just you, Miss Harmony, Clank, and Teddy. And Teddy's trying to make conversation with Clank, and Clank is kind of just trying to eat his bento box. That was very lovingly. You can tell it was very lovingly made for him because it's like these bento. It's this bento box, but it's like it has a mechanic like theme on it. Like the rice is in the shape of a wrench, shit like that.
That's fucking adorable. How do you do that? That's impressive.
Yeah, no, she's just awesome. But yeah, let me look my notes real quick. Teddy has scrambled eggs. I think
Okay.
Miss Harmony just has like whatever was in the lunchroom essentially. But yeah, they walk in, or you walk in, and Miss Harmony seems to be like sweating as if she's like ran a lot. And she kind of like heaves as she says, "Hi, Guy. How did your first class go?"
It went really great. Did you just get back from PE?
Yeah, I ran two laps, and the kids were, whoa, they were really good. They outran me like 3 times.
God. I'm going to ask, what kind of shoes is she wearing?
She's wearing heels.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I will say her teacher fit is like pencil skirt, like
That's what I
blouse.
was imagining, TBH. Yeah, I was like, don't teachers who are women usually wear heels? Because that's how I've been imagining her, and yep. Guy says maybe next time you should bring sneakers or a change of clothes.
Yeah, she's like kind of sweating through her blouse,
Yeah.
and she looks down and she says, "Oh yeah, you know that seems like a better idea. My PE teacher quit last minute, so I had to do it by
Oh no.
myself."
Jeez. That sucks. I don't know if I really know anyone who could be a replacement, but I can ask around.
Yeah. If you found anyone, that would be great. But I'll bring my sketchers next time.
Yeah. Does she look like Does she look flushed? Does she look like she's like hot?
She just looks sweaty.
Okay.
She looks well hot. She's like chugging water.
Yeah.
But she doesn't look like she's gonna pass out. She just looks like she does not exercise a lot.
Oh goodness. Okay.
I think Teddy, on the other hand, looks at you, Guy, and says, "I'm glad your class went great. I did a baking soda volcano."
Whoa. On the first day? I mean, shit. I mean, gotta hook them in, right?
Gotta get their attention. They
Yep.
really liked it.
Good first impression, I bet. How about you, Clink?
Clank looks at you and kind of rolls his eyes, and I think he just replays replays some audio of like, I hate math,
Oh,
and then he smiles warmly, and he says, I had a great time.
oh, good. You know what? Passion for the craft.
And yeah, so you have your lunch, probably return back to the class. I do think that the art classes have like longer periods than everything else because it is a art sort of centered school. But yeah, so you go back, talk with the kids some more. Some of them finish up their drawings, and then it's time to go home. You only had one class. Like I said, there's not a lot of students in this school entirely. Also because I think it's just more fun to get very attached to a group of 10 students
Yeah.
rather than like many of them. But yeah, as your very first day, and you go home, and how does Guy feel?
That shit was so cute. Oh my god.
Oh,
He's gonna grade his papers. He has absolutely gotten the teacher stickers also.
yeah,
With the stars and the thumbs up and shit. Absolutely.
wonderful.
I don't think anyone's going to get a bad grade. This is a all around 100%. As long as they actually like filled it out.
Yeah, all of them did fill it out.
Awesome.
It was a good uh first assignment. I think Sophie specifically wrote like on the back of her paper, like, children are vicious, stay strong.
He's gonna circle that and point to it with an exclamation point.
Okay. Does Guy want to do anything else?
I don't think so.
All right. It's a good job on the successful first day at school. Who wants to go next for free time?
Can anyone top the cuteness of that shit?
I don't
No.
think so. That's too hard.
My free time's gonna be really, really cute.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Haley, who do you think should go first?
I'll be real. I did start with Guy because it was light. Poof. I would say probably Doc.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Docs is going to be a lot of reading a book.
Uh-huh. So
Alright,
yeah,
so-
explain to the viewers and our dear friends, what does Doc do for free time?
Well, Doc's free time is they, well, okay, I think, yeah, you know what? I want to crack open that Intro to Robotics book and read it.
Ooh, okay. Give me an intelligence roll.
Okay. Yay! My dice! Where are my dice? You'll be happy to know that this table does not have loose coins on it.
I'm very happy
Hooray.
to know.
Wow! I'm
Yeah.
delighted!
Which
They're
means
free.
when I roll it, it's not going to cock because it's landed on a pile of coins. That is a 12 plus 4.
Okay, so 16. I will say that Doc is a fucking master of studying. Really cranked through med school. And I think that you are understanding this book very well. I think that it's definitely new. It's different than what you are used to learning, but you can understand. I will say, because you've used your free time to do this, you can understand how robots are put together. So I will now let Doc basically be proficient in repairing robots and
Ooh.
identifying what certain parts like mechanically are. This would probably also count for cars.
Yay!
So I will say, Doc, you now know a lot more about mechanics in general and what makes them work.
Nice.
Just because I know Doc's thinking about it, you wouldn't be able to tell exactly what B4's weaknesses are from the outside, but if you cracked open that tummy, maybe. If you cracked open that tummy, you would know, I would say.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah. Speaking of B4, I think Doc is initially like disappointed that they can't specifically figure out a weakness of B4, but then remembers that note that they got. I don't think Doc would go to talk to B4 now because they're going to be going away for their job again soon. But I think they do write a little note that says, sorry, what was the name of the third town we had to go to?
Tsukimachi.
Okay, yeah, I think they write a note that says, can we meet up and talk after we get back from Tsukimachi? In like a couple days? I'll answer your question then.
Okay. And you give this to B4?
Yep.
Okay. I think B4 often does walk either like right next to Dahlia or alone, just like bringing something from place to place. So I think you probably track him down alone. And he grabs this and he looks at it and he never emotes. He has a stagnant face. I want to say B4 cannot emote. He always just has this kind of very pensive, neutral, robotic face. But you see him look over it, and then he looks at you, and then you hear a printing sound, and from his mouth, like a slit, you see this paper worm kind of fall out and flutter to the floor, maybe in your hands if you can catch it. And in that same typewriter font, you see I will be waiting, and then like tab, and then never answer aloud.
Yeah, Doc, never answer aloud. Okay, yeah. Doc nods and then rips this paper into shreds and throws it away.
B4 just blankly looks at that, and then the engines, the pistons inside start moving again, and he just rolls off to whatever he was doing.
Okay. Do I have time for one more thing?
Yes, you do, my darling Doc.
Awesome. Can I look through public records for Amelia?
Okay. So I do think that you said that she would ask Castor what Amelia's last name was.
Yeah, I think you said it. It's like Silver something.
Yeah,
Silverstrom,
Amelia Silverstrom.
Yes.
And I think he kind of just like, after you ask that, he gives the answer, and then immediately is just like, okay, slaps his knees. Time to go do something else. But yeah, going through public archives of just, and these are available to everyone. It is a large like archive building, and obviously no one really goes through this stuff, but it does have like anytime anyone has been mentioned ever, essentially. And in these public archives, you can find an Amelia Silverstrom, and you do see a photo of her. It looks like at a high school graduation, and she looks much like she did in the flashback in Castor's mind. She has this ginger hair, these kind of large glasses. She has a slight smile and is wearing a sweater. And Amelia Silverstrom, you find out that she is a disgraced scientist. She's originally from the outer circles, and her newborn daughter moved into a dorm at a college in Circle 3, knowing that she could not afford it. While she is very skilled in robotics, she was arrested on the account of stealing money and materials, as well as confidential research from the university. Her daughter was sent to a local orphanage and adopted out, information classified due to safety reasons. Amelia broke out of prison by fastening random metal and machinery together to create a hole in the wall. Felons are not allowed to view adoption history. She disappeared after that, never to be seen again.
Woof.
And that is all you can find on Amelia Silverstrom.
Yeah, so, okay, so it doesn't list any information about the daughter, or, like, that's stricken from the records for the daughter's safety?
Yes.
Okay. Would I get a timeline of how old the daughter is?
I would say, let's see.
Yeah, or could I at least make a guess?
Yeah, no, I'm going to let you make a guess. I just need to do some math in my head real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Daughter should be like in her 40s by now.
Okay. In her 40s. Well, I mean, shoot, that's not the only identifying information is a woman in her 40s, so can't really go looking for her to ask questions. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if you would let me do this now, but I think just putting this out here for later, or like next time we have free time, someone remind me to ask Castor if he would know anything about who that is.
Okay.
Yeah. Triangulate all the women in their 40s, so true.
Tend to bash out, MILF magnet.
Oh my god, yeah!
Yeah, okay. I point at Doc's free time so valiantly, and I say, look at the power of free time. Look what I let you do. Yeah, so that's gonna be Doc's free time. Who would like to go next?
I don't know. Pick one.
Yeah, Haley, who do you think should go next?
Let's go May.
Okay.
Just looking up May. I'm gonna change the music.
All things are coming up May.
You wanna explain to our dear friends and the viewers what May wants to do?
Yeah. May is going to, after our little encounter with, fucking Dom, a little reminder that, you know, we do have Santana's head to kind of test what could possibly kill an immortal person. So we're gonna do some experimentation.
Yay!
Oh boy.
And do you want to invite like everyone to pitch in their ideas, or is this a like May?
Yeah, who's invited?
Well, first I want to call Rain.
Okay. Call them over or just on the phone?
Just on the phone. Yeah, we'll see where this goes.
Okay. You call him up, ring ring, and he says, hey May, what's up, baby?
Hey, oh god, hold on. I had a thought of how I wanted to format this in my head. Hold on.
Okay, take your time.
Thank you. Okay, so you've worked for the Royale family in the past. I was wondering if you happen to, I don't know, pick up some info on maybe how to kill them, like immortal people.
Oh, May, I did not know that they were immortal
Oh.
when I was working for them. I was pretty, not to brag, I was pretty good at my job. So they never really ran into trouble like that. But I do know where they typically hang out, which is why we're at that masquerade party. Because I got that inside info. But other than that, I did not know that at all.
Okay. Yeah. You want to help me try and figure it out?
I don't know how much help I'll be made, but I certainly can.
All right. So, sorry, my immediate thought was someone. I don't want to talk about it over the phone because what if someone's tapping the calls? But that's not a thing. I don't think that would be a thing.
Not a thing. But we do know someone is tapping the calls.
Just tapping, like, as far as we know, everything. Everything's said. Yeah, I'll just fucking say it. So, I did come into contact with this, immortal guy, and basically, I have his head now, and we were thinking of, trying to test out different ways to, finish him off, because he's still alive, even though he's just a head.
Hold on.
It's a little gross, so I understand if you don't want to come, but
No, I am perfectly emotionally equipped for this. His head?
Yeah.
I thought old Vitaban kind of popped out and will kill you. How'd you get his head?
I think I remember them saying something like they were running low on juice, like Vitabon juice. So I was able to, delimify him, decapitate him, but he's still alive.
You know what, May? Let's I'll be right over if you request.
All right, cool.
Do you request?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I love you.
I love you too. See you soon.
And where is May right now?
She's probably just in her room, but maybe would ask. Well, she can, just teleport over with Caster, but she'll want to end up at Doc's clinic. Basically.
God, she didn't even say who it was.
Nope.
Didn't even mention the name.
I was talking about this with Jord, and I was like, I don't think she'd put it together that Rain worked for him.
No, I don't think he would.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But also, oh my god.
He's in for a little surprise.
Okay. So you guys go over to Doc's clinic?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have Doc, May, and Rain in a room.
Yay!
Does no one else come?
You didn't bring anyone else.
I didn't know. I'm just.
Oh my god.
Just invited Rain in here with Doc.
Okay.
Wow.
Um,
Yeah. Wait. So, you didn't even invite anyone else.
No, I imagine like Doc's maybe at like a counter or something, and May just like leans over the counter and it's just like, "What's up?"
sup?
What's up?
Nice place you got here. You got any delimified heads?
Is anybody else in here right now?
I'm gonna say no. I don't think
Okay.
you guys can come over.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, Rain says this, and Doc just like soundlessly sighs and pinches the bridge of their nose, and like basically puts away their paperwork, locks up, and then opens, pulls out like a key ring, fumbles with it a bit, and then opens up the locked drawer to a little bag.
A little bag that's still wriggling like a raccoon.
Oh, good.
Yay.
He's still doing that.
Also, I just want to say, when you said fumble, like one single neuron in my brain fired off.
Shut up.
That's a COG reference now.
It's not.
Wow.
Miko's so tiny. Call her Fumbleina.
Great. I'm glad we have that on call now.
Yeah, it's good.
Yay.
Okay,
Yeah.
anyways, I think you can see. Did May gag the Santana head before
Well,
bringing it to Doc?
He's
Does it have
missing.
the bottom
Yeah, he's
jaw?
missing the bottom jaw.
Oh right, yeah.
So he
forgot
can
about that.
probably. Can he make noise with his?
He doesn't have his throat.
Yeah. So I guess he couldn't even. He couldn't even go like. "Ah."
We could ask Miko to come with us so she can cast Detect Thought.
It's just fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Okay, so here's the head, and then May grabs the bag and like, I don't know, sets it on a table or something, and undoes the bag.
Sets the bag on the table.
Sets the bag on the table and then like undoes the bag to open it.
Mm.
There's like a mini operating table.
I'm gonna act out Rain's exact reaction as you're undoing this bag and like slowly revealing it. He's like, that guy's really fighting in there. Like, gonna show up.
Oh, sorry, if it's too much, you really don't have to be here.
I think he fucking like ducks like underneath the table, and it's just fucking like I don't think he says anything for a bit, and then he kind of like pops back up with this like nervous, wide grin, and he says, hey, mister, you've seen better days? And the head kind of just like fucking glares at him.
Do you know him?
I think he fucking kind of passive aggressively like pinches the head's like cheek, and is like, oh yeah, this is my old boss, Mr. Santana.
Oh. You know what? That makes sense.
Yep. So, we're just gonna start knifing this guy, or?
Okay, I did have a couple ideas in mind. Maybe we should have set this up first, but okay, so I have oh man.
Doc brings out a whiteboard for you.
Alright, I write 1. My realization is I don't think we've talked to Rain about the bonsai, but that's fine. I'm just gonna write 1 bonsai branch. What?
Hold on, we've talked about this.
What?
Okay. You know what? Okay, you know what? It's just okay. They know that Vash has fucked up demon powers.
Yeah.
They don't know why.
Yeah.
Didn't we? I think we said some like Dante said some shit about injecting blood.
Yeah.
No,
Rain doesn't know why.
He
Oh.
does not know why he has demon powers.
Got it, right.
We know why he has demon powers. The rest of the thief gang does not. They've just accepted that he's cursed somehow.
Well, okay. Well, alright, I write 1 bonsai branch. I write 2, and then I turn around and I go, Doc, I'm probably gonna need your help with this. Saga's blood. 3, Vash's blood. And those are my ideas so far.
I think Rain, like, tries to make the most, like, intelligent face you've ever seen, and really, like, gripping his chin, nodding, like, hey, okay, and then looks at you and says, why?
Okay.
Okay, actually, Doc holds up a finger to basically indicate that May should not talk, and then
May will stop talking.
yeah, just because Doc is realizing that May just laid out a bunch of information that Ray has no context for, and is related to all of the stuff Vash is specifically keeping from them.
You piece of shit! The fuck? What the hell?
He looks at this whiteboard and looks at Rain's face, and then realizes, hey, Vash straight up like has told us not to tell the others about this whole thing. This is like the whole thing he's keeping a secret. That's cool.
Okay. I'm thinking you can rationalize this because they know that Vash is under a curse that affects the royal family.
Rain and May have specifically talked about how Vash is like fucked up.
Yeah, so they know he's under the same curse as the royal family, and we can say that curse does run in the blood. That's a thing that Caster knows, Sybil might even know. This might just be like general arcana information that people might know. We don't have to say why!
Yeah. No, for sure. So Doc basically holds up like a hand to indicate that May should stop talking, and then, the whole thief gang knows sign language.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, and then, just signs at Rain, we figured some stuff out. Vash said he would explain it to you in more detail later. Just explains that little bit about curses run through the blood. So May is probably thinking that we could test how Vash's cursed blood would work with the immortality.
Yeah.
I think he just looks at both of you guys, and then he just looks at the head, and then he just says, "Hey, you guys are smart."
Do you have to explain the Saga's blood thing too?
No, you guys.
He
I
doesn't
think
give a shit.
Saga explicitly was like, "Am I fucking immortal now?"
Yeah.
Like table.
Yeah, I think she actually said that at the dinner party, like the very first dinner that we went to with them.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they know.
Yeah, alright, okay.
Okay, so yeah, I would like to get a sample of their blood. Hopefully they'll be willing. And then like kind of apply it to one of my blades and try that as if it were like a poison blade type thing. So I don't know if you want to like bring him here for a more. Then she looks over at the head on the table, sterile environment. But yeah, I was hoping maybe with your doctor skills you could get that for us.
May just loves putting us in situations.
Yeah, Doc is wearing their mask right now because they are like they are like on the job as a doctor, but through the mask you can tell from the way they are staring silently at you that they are giving you the most look ever.
Hey, I can take a syringe and just do it myself if you want.
No. I'll do it. Okay.
On my way around syringes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that you?
Okay. I do also want to say, like, yeah, Doc is gonna get those syringes and will be like overseeing this. I don't. Yeah, they're probably just also going to like get anesthetic
Yeah.
for this head.
Okay. So you're gonna
Like,
knock
they
the head out?
Yeah, or at least like make sure the head doesn't like feel it if it can feel.
Okay. And does anesthetic numb or does it make people go to sleep?
It depends on what
the
kind.
power, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely getting the numbing one, I think.
Yeah.
And we'll probably have like the sleeping kind of thing on hand if they think they need it.
Okay, local anesthetic for now, general if we need it.
Yes.
Okay. I think you definitely numb it and it just kind of like stops wriggling a bit.
Yeah, or they'll numb it once we. I don't know if
Once we
have
get
to
started.
roleplay asking these two.
I wanna roleplay asking them.
You piece of
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Honestly, me too.
Okay. Yeah, who you want to ask first? Saga?
Saga, yeah.
Okay, let's say you knock on her door.
Alright.
And it's just May.
Are we all here or?
No, I mean
Rain
Doc
should
is,
not be
Doc
prowling
is,
the castle, so he's gonna chill in the clinic.
Okay.
Yeah.
He can keep an eye on the head.
Yeah, and then Doc would be
He's
there
talking
to
so much
actually-
shit.
God. Yeah, Doc is with May, so they can actually, do the syringe.
Okay. So you knock on Saga's door, and I think she's just like, "Oh, hey guys, do you need something?"
May leans on the doorway and goes, "Hey girl, Can I get your blood?
Give me a charisma check.
What the fuck is wrong with you? There's something wrong with you!
I think I'm going about this the best way possible. Ooh.
You piece of shit! Are you insane?
22.
Okay.
Let me show you what Riz is, guy.
My God.
Alright.
You know, you fucking lean on her door all sexily, say like, "Hey, can I get some blood?" I think she kind of like blushes, looks away, and then says, "Wait, what?"
Josh elbows May in the side.
Sorry, we're running some experiments and would like to request some of your blood, specifically because, you know, of your immortalness.
Gosh, I hadn't thought about that in a while, but sure. I can help you guys out if it'll help you.
Yeah, alright, thanks. And then we take her blood.
Sexily.
Sexily.
Where are you taking her blood?
I mean, I don't know the process of taking someone's blood. Would it have to be in a sterilized location?
Well, I mean, they
You
have
just need to
fucking
you need-
blood drives where it's just like in a
Yeah,
car.
That
Yeah.
Needles need to be sterile. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
you need
doing it in your
sterilized.
room.
You need sterile equipment, and you need to sterilize the area. But other than that, you should be fine.
Yeah,
Mhm.
sure.
Yeah.
Then we can just do it wherever.
If you don't, if you don't mind
let's
doing
say
it in your room. Yeah. She doesn't mind.
Okay. You kind of tie her arm, and as you approach her arm, with the needle, a white hand extends from her shoulder and grabs your arm.
Oh no.
God.
And this white hand grabs you, and it's kind of spectral and shiny, and it grabs your wrist actually, Doc, as you hold the needle. And I think everyone is kind of too silent to say anything, but it grabs your wrist hard enough until your wrist begins to shake, and you drop the syringe onto the floor, and then it disappears.
Oh. Well, I guess that makes sense.
I think Saga's fucking shaking, and I think she just says, "Okay, okay, okay. Get out.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Bye.
Doc-
Bye.
Doc
Go,
hands
go."
her a lollipop, has calm emotions, and then walks out.
I think the calm emotions does prevent her from shaking, but she still has these wide-eyed expression, almost frozen, as she kind of like shoves you both out of her room and closes the door.
Yeah. Is Miko home?
I don't see why she wouldn't be.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Doc calls up Miko's bird
Mm-hmm.
and just says out loud, you should check on Saga just in case. She
And she,
had a weird magic thing.
okay, Doc, is everything okay? Is she safe?
Yes.
Where
She's safe.
where are you right now? Are you just in the hallway?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Sure. Should I do that now?
Whenever.
Whenever. Okay. Yeah, sure. Just whenever. Good.
Doc is like realizing now that they like is fully appreciative of the fact that everyone on the team has been learning sign language, because now they're like, well, okay, I don't know how to describe please check up on your friend because a god popped out of her arm.
Is the bird hunt speaker?
Yeah, I think Doc like hands it over to May.
May's just like, hi Miko, it's May. Saga's fine. I think she can explain it all to you. Yeah, but you should probably check up on her.
Okay. All right. Sure. Thanks for the tip. I'll check up on her.
All right. Sorry. Bye.
Sorry?
And then I hand the phone back to Doc.
Sorry? What did you do?
Wait. And then Doc basically like just thinks about for a minute how to describe, or you know what? They actually say, "Are you in your room?"
Yeah, I'm literally just in my room. And I'm assuming Saga's in her room and you're in the hallway. We're less than like 20 feet apart from each other.
Yeah, okay. Doc hangs up and just knocks on Miko's door.
Miko opens it. Hi, what's going on?
Okay, Doc writes down, what, May is trying to learn more about the Royale's immortality. We asked Saga if we could take a blood sample.
And Vitabon said no.
Weird spectral hand popped out. No one was hurt. She is safe, and underlines the word safe, but asked us to leave. And hands that paper to Miko.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. I guess I'll see if she wants to talk, and I don't know, now or later, whenever, what? But yeah, thanks for letting me know, and I'll let you guys know if, I don't know.
If you do happen to get some blood off her, we would,
I am not going to get any blood off of her. Thanks, May.
Just putting that out there.
Thank you, May.
Number one priority, making sure she's okay. Number two, if we could get some blood, that'd be cool.
You're not getting blood.
Just saying.
You're not getting it, so I hope that's cool.
Hugs on May's sleeve to like indicate that no, we're just going to leave now.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for the tip. See you guys later. Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. Have a good time.
Thanks.
Bye.
Closes the door.
All right, that went pretty well. Now let's go talk to Vash.
Yeah, okay. One last thing. Doc writes a note in their notebook to ask Saga how long it's been since she's had a doctor's appointment or like a flu shot, because they're like, has this actually never come up before now?
Yeah, because it's been like months since the party, right?
Yeah. It would have been months. So Doc is like concerned that has Saga not been in a situation where they would have like not even just get hurt, but like had a flu shot in a while. Oh shoot, yeah, no, thank you for the reminder. Most people don't go to the doctor.
Yeah, no, I think it makes sense that Doc would have this concern because as somebody who lives in the inner circles, the amount of time, the amount of people who go to the doctor, like on the outer circles is like nothing, and in the inner circles is like everyone every week without fail. So
Doc is concerned because in their experience, people just straight up like call them to make appointments. He doesn't even have to like call after them to see when their next appointment is gonna be because they just make one immediately.
Mhm.
Yeah, right. Thank you for the reminder though of the lore.
Yes.
The people in the outer circles are used to like spiritual remedies, right? Okay, then yeah. Okay, let's go talk to Vash.
Okay.
Yay.
You're gonna go to his home?
Yep.
Or okay. Yeah. You guys go to his home, and I think straight up, yeah, you know, I think he's really just chilling, and Malik, Sybil, Kat are reading a book of Kafka quotes.
Oh my god.
Tell it to us straight, Haley. What do they say?
And I think Kat says, just coming up with this right now.
Off the dome.
Yeah, I think Kat says like it's definitely in there. You need to check again. And and Malik says it's not in there. I've checked and I'm checking again and it's still not there. And and Sybil goes like, but why would he lie to us? And Malik says, looking at Kat, there is no goddamn way that Kafka said, fuck this stupid baka life. And Kat goes, no, he definitely said it. You gotta check again.
May looks over at Kat and gives a thumbs up.
Kat returns the thumbs up. And Vash is just straight reclining, chilling, doing whatever at the table.
Alright. Walk up to Vash and I'm like, hey, can we talk privately? I know how much you love our private talks.
I think he's gonna style.
Doc instantly says, this is less serious. No bad news.
Sorry, from an outside perspective.
Not an implication that May and Vash have private conversations.
Yeah, from an outside perspective, it's absolutely maybe like, hey Vash, you wanna fuck?
No.
Yeah. I think Vash just like heavy sighs. And he just heavy sighs. And just nods and probably takes you guys to Castor's room.
Oh no, now it doesn't just look like, hey Vash, wanna fuck? It looks
Hey
like,
Vash,
hey...
you wanna join? You wanna have a threesome?
No, it looks like, hey Vash, do you wanna have your dick flattening threesome? And he's like, yes.
No.
I will say Malik nor Kat nor Sybil would ever think of that in a million years.
No, okay, no.
Yeah, I think that's a Jordan thought.
No, it's simply because May said that, and then we had that implication, and then you just made Vash sigh deeply, which just reminded me of the meme.
It just reminds me of the meme.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
Sighs deeply. Take you guys to Castor's room. He sits in his wheelie chair and he just goes like, "What is it?"
All right.
Yeah.
Is
Sorry,
Doc going?
Yeah, I think Doc says this one because they're not gonna have a repeat of hey, we have some of your blood. Yeah, but yeah, I think Doc, like before we get into the room, specifically notes we don't have bad news for you.
He cheers up a bit, stops slumping in the chair, and starts getting more attentive.
Yeah, okay, and they sign at Vash. May is investigating the Royale's immortality. We want to see how your blood curse would interact with that. Can we have some of your blood?
He kind of perks up at this, and you kind of see him make like a contemplative face, and then he says, "That's a really good idea, actually. I, of course, am willing to help you."
Yay!
Okay. Yeah, then in that case, Doc was, yeah, gets out the little alcohol wipe, puts the syringe up to like Vash's arm, and then like just like waits half a second to see if a petrol arm will pop out and kill them, and then it just takes the blood normally.
Yeah, I do think that Vash starts out like really normal, and then as you like take the needle out, he kind of gets more like wiggly and is making like very uncomfortable, nervous faces. Probably like grabs on to whoever's nearest to him.
You can hold my hand. It's okay.
Yeah, he holds his hand. Holds her hand, and he fucking hates it, but you can successfully take the blood from him. And what you notice that his blood is like a dark red, almost like black. It looks like thick and not like normal. And I think after you're done, Vash immediately looks so tired and winded. As before you can even like take the band-aid, you see kind of like a shiver of black scales kind of heal over the puncture, and I think he just lays down on his face.
You did a good job. Give the man a lollipop.
Yeah. Doc hands him a big lollipop.
He takes the lollipop and just holds it while laying on his face.
I lean over to Doc and I go, I don't think blood is supposed to look like that.
You're right.
Vash, I don't know, I don't care. Vash hears that and he's like, oh, you don't think? Okay, you have a vial of Vash blood.
Yay! All right.
Doc, well,
I can't believe you just pulled Vash away from a hangout with his friends and now he's out of fucking commission.
Yeah, okay, well, no, this is not a secret. Doc, like, hands the table of Sybil, Malik, and Kat a note that says, "We took Vash's blood, make sure he drinks plenty of fluids," and then walks out. Says bye and walks out.
Oh my god.
We're such a strange group of friends.
I blow a kiss as we walk out.
How fastly do you walk out? Because I do think Malik would read this and say, "Why did you do that?" Does Doc just keep walking?
No, okay. I think Doc would sign the same explanation of May came up with the idea to like see how Vash's like purse thing interacts with the royal family's immortality.
Okay.
Such a bunch of freaks.
Hey guys, sorry Vash can't hang out with you reading this book of Kafka quotes anymore. We took his blood and now he's there.
Yeah, no, I think Sybil reads this and goes like, oh, and like scurries off to go and like
Make sure he's hydrated.
Yeah, make sure he's hydrated, make sure he's all sanitized. I think Malik looks genuinely like almost impressed, and I think he just says like, good idea, and continues reading Kafka.
Thanks.
He just gives you a glance. Okay, you have Vash blood now.
All right. You ready to go back to the clinic?
Yes.
All right. Let's go.
You go back to the clinic. And I think what you hear when you open up the door is like, you're just a head. And then he like hears the door and like, hey guys, how you doing? You got the blood?
We got half of it. But it went mostly well.
Yeah, yeah, Doc signs, or actually, yeah, Doc would just say aloud, couldn't get Saga's blood. Vitabond's hand showed up.
As
Everyone's safe.
As Doc is saying this, May just walks over to the whiteboard and crosses out number 2.
I think all you see is Rain have like his normal kind of silly smile and just kind of like looks to the side as if an anime sweat drop is on his forehead. And goes, well, good hustle. Let's get this show on the road.
All right. And May would have brought the bonsai branch with her.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's numb this head.
You hear Rain fucking mumbling to this thing like, so no head.
Does May hear that?
Yeah.
She high-fives him.
Sweet. Yeah.
Regardless
the head
from
is...
how far away Doc is in the room, they do hear that.
No, I do think that Doc would hear that as well. They have fucking ultra perception.
Yeah, and it just works up in the worst of times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So you sufficiently numb the head, and you kind of just see its eyes kind of droop a little bit, and it's a real disgusting thing you've got here. But it's numbed. It's ready.
All right, I'm just gonna and then just like poke him in the side of the head with the bonsai branch.
I think you see it like kind of puncture, and then it just like heals up. And you hear like almost a sizzling noise as it heals.
And did his eyes close fully when he got numbed, or is he?
No, I think he's kind of just like looking off to the side.
God fucking damn.
All right, well, that didn't work. I'm just gonna try my regular old knife again, just in case, just to keep it scientific here. and try to stab him with just my blade.
Okay. You stab him with your blade, and a very similar thing happens where it punctures and then it heals over with a sizzling sound.
All right. Then let's try applying some of Ash's blood to my knife, and I'll try that.
Okay, so you just like rub it on there.
Yeah, I don't.
I must emphasize: is May using like gloves or like
No.
anything handling?
No, that's not true. Doc forces her to put on gloves.
If Doc does,
forces
then
her
she
and Ray
does.
To put on gloves and wash their hands and put on face masks.
Yeah, she didn't.
Yeah.
She didn't think to do that, but if Doc forces them to, then she doesn't reject it.
Yeah, I will
no,
say.
Don't use your good knife for this. Don't use your good knife for this.
Oh.
Yeah, May would approach the table without wearing gloves. Doc literally just like grabs her wrist and like drags her over to where the gloves are.
Oh right, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Wonderful. Okay, so you put on gloves, and as you kind of. Are you just like smearing it onto the knife essentially?
Yeah, I was just imagining just dripping it onto it. Probably not like rubbing it in exactly, just dripping it on. Not, and also, yeah, not the one with my name carved in it.
Mm-hmm.
Just one of my regular old daggers.
Yeah. I think as soon as this blood is like out in the world and not like contained, you do smell like an awful kind of almost like rotting smell, and that smells like burning almost. And it kind of sizzles as it drips onto your knife.
I didn't think about this. I hope it doesn't. And she's like looking over at Rain, just like, I hope this doesn't fuck up my knife.
It will probably be fine. Stab him.
All right, and I stab him.
Okay. As you near your knife towards him and you carve at the skin, you see that sizzling once more as it plunges past the flesh, and you see more smoke exit Santana's head as this blood intermingles and almost becomes alive as it jitters, and you hear the sizzling get worse, and this is happening only in about a second as you just slash your weapon into this head, and then the head bleeds,
Oh.
and this red dripping comes from the gash, and more smoke kind of falls out of it almost like a machine, and you see Santana's eyes go wide, and then you see the life leave his eyes as he closes them.
Yes. Oh shit. May start celebrating like the NASA people did when the moon landing happened.
Yeah, fucking awesome.
Mission status
Like
sick.
festive
Yeah.
slash upbeat.
And then she also points at the head and looks at Rain and just starts pogging.
I think it takes a sec for him to process what's happening. And as soon as Santana closes his eyes and you just see the blood and smoke pouring out of this head, he starts to just basically like jumping up and down like a fucking frat boy, like kind of like pushing at you and like grabbing onto you, so excited. And probably says like, "Hey, that's what you get for killing my brother's brothers, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck you!"
How's Doc reacting to this, if at all?
I mean, Doc is not celebrating. They kind of tilt their head, like simultaneously appreciative that like they think May did a good job and that this was a very intelligent move. Doc is not like happy that they technically helped with this, but at the same time, but like the only reason they were willing to help with this at all is because this guy because if this guy hadn't been sacrificing lives to a cult, he would have already been dead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is not so much Doc has helped May murder someone, at least in their mind, like, as much as it's like skirting the line, but they do view this as, okay, I mean, she chopped off his head. This is an unnatural lifespan happening. This is not like, we're not like killing this man before his time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if Doc would apply that same line of thinking to Guy.
Shut up.
Oh.
Sorry, it just made me think.
Is killing Guy unethical because he's an unnatural lifespan?
Yeah.
Do you have biases, Doc?
I mean, the answer to that is that I don't think Doc would have a reason to assist in doing that.
True.
Like, this is because, like, Doc knows that May is an assassin and Guy is a samurai, obviously. Like, he's not going to diss them for doing their jobs. It's just that they personally, as a doctor, have taken an oath not to, like, harm others.
Mm-hmm. I'm just what I'm thinking in my head is like we are all brought before the God of Nothing, and they're like, all right, we're gonna leave it up to a vote. Should Guy be sent back to the astral plane?
I think Doc. Yeah, I think Doc is completely valid in saying that if push comes to shove, killing someone like Guy would be ethical, but that doesn't mean he should.
Just not unethical.
Yeah, just not completely unethical. Just not completely going against their entire oath, because technically this guy should be dead, and he's unnaturally increased his lifespan.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's just the fact that exactly what you're saying, just I can like apply that to Guy, and I just thought that was interesting.
You're fucked up.
That is an interesting thing of like I have thought before of how technically, like, obviously none of you want Guy to die, but also the God of Balance would absolutely argue, okay, so should everyone just be alive all the time?
Yeah. It's a tough question.
Yep.
Sorry, Guy.
No, this is how Guy feels about himself. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, put that brain on ice.
I got the undead brain.
You cut open his skull, and his shriveled black brain is inside.
Oh.
Yay.
It smells god awful. Is Doc like, yes, I have it.
Well, I mean, Doc doesn't feel like super happy that they've done this, but is again not like, yeah, you know, they're not like particularly excited that this has happened and that they've helped with it, but they're also like, well, he should already be dead, so they just turn to May and say, good job.
Thanks.
Congratulations, you've done great work.
Thanks. You too. You got that blood so efficiently.
Okay. Thank you.
Awesome. Okay, so
And then
what's up?
I was just gonna say, after this, May is gonna definitely, get the whole group together to relay the news.
Okay. Do we want to specifically? I will say, Miko, I'm just gonna go ahead and cut you there. Saga is not opening the door for anyone.
Oh no. Sorry.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, it's in a way it is better that this happened in like a safe environment instead of we take Saga out to battle and this happens.
Yeah.
Like,
That's true.
Yeah, I think it's better that we did this at home in her room, like surrounded by people that she is at least safe with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I do think Miko would go up to the door, ask how she's doing, and if she doesn't get a response, just say like, okay. Just say something along the lines of, I'm here if you ever want to talk. You can take all the time you need. Whatever. And she'd leave her alone.
Yeah. I think all Miko would hear is just a very quiet, like, thanks. But she's not opening that fucking door.
Yeah. That's fine. She's fine.
Okay. Do you think that relaying the information is just like everyone would go like, oh yeah, cool. We can just say that they did that.
I mean, I like talking to my friends.
That was what she put on her.
That you can talk in.
She put that on her worksheet and everything.
Yeah.
She does love her friends.
All right, yeah, I call everyone over to my room.
All right, everyone's in your room.
Okay.
Everyone's in your room.
Welcome to my room.
Thanks for having us.
I've got some news.
Yeah? That's related?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So me and Doc were testing out some theories on potential ways
And
to
Rain.
and Rain was there.
Oh, Rain. Sorry, Rain was there?
Yeah, he
Was
Actually-
this just a date night for you guys?
well, okay. So he used to work for the Royale family. Turns out that head was actually his boss that he was a bodyguard for. Anyway,
That's insane. That's an insane thing that you just said. Whatever.
Great.
yeah, it's you know, it's all been resolved. Got that tied up nicely. Anyway, we were doing some testing because I wanted to find out how to kill an immortal person, you know? So we I had a couple ideas. I was, you know, gonna use the bonsai branch, or I tried using the bonsai branch because it's good against undead, so I don't know. We were gonna try using Saga's blood. That didn't work out.
That didn't work
And
out.
May is not looking at Miko right now.
Miko is looking at May. That didn't work out.
No.
Saga's blood didn't work.
No, we tried to, you know, use a needle, a syringe to extract her blood, and a little white ghost hand came out of her and grabbed Doc's wrist, and so we promptly left the premises.
Okay.
But I had another idea. Was to try Vash's blood, because you know we've all heard about the curses in the blood, and he has his curse thing
In the blood.
in the blood. So wanted to try it out, and we were able to extract it, and I applied it to my knife, and we were able to finish off Santana.
Really?
Yeah.
It just worked?
Nothing else worked, but Vash's blood did, and he is no longer with us. Santana, not Vash.
Oh, thank you for the clarification.
No problem.
And And it just worked?
It worked. I mean, unless he was like trying to trick us. Oh, what did we do with the head actually? Well, okay, no, yeah, Doc took the brain out.
Wait, Doc would know that. Doc would know if we'd like successfully killed him or not. So Doc says he's dead.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's done. So we figured it out. Ooh, we might need to ask Vash for a lot of blood then.
Being friends with you guys is bad for my mental health.
Well, okay, we can like take small amounts of it over increments of time.
Yeah, we don't need all this ready right now. He also doesn't seem to like having his blood taken.
Most people don't.
Most people don't.
Yeah, he just
in
like,
Vash's case, I can specifically imagine why he wouldn't like that.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the curse that was affecting him or something, or if he just doesn't like needles, but he like needed a nap immediately.
Not the signs or that Dimitri put his blood in him.
Specifically through repeated blood transfusions? We all remember that, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean, oh yeah, May?
That could probably cause some trauma. I'm no psychiatrist, but that probably could cause some trauma.
I don't think that causes the trauma specifically. I just think that is the trauma.
Oh, yeah, you know what I mean. Anyway, but point is, we figured it out. So, I don't know, should we go kill, like, Dom now, or?
That would solve a lot of our problems, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we do have to, like, leave soon. To Noctar.
Here's another thing. The disembodied head that you killed, he sucked, right?
Yeah, he was a bad guy.
Yes, but he sucked at being immortal, right? Since you
Oh.
were able to chop him up.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I know, the whole shtick of that whole thing is that if you try to hurt them, Miss Vitabon is gonna stop you.
Yeah.
Which we have seen from Dom Royale.
And Saga.
And Saga now, yes.
So I've seen that now. I'm part of the clique.
It was just her hand, right?
Yeah.
Just her hand.
Okay.
So I don't know if maybe we.
So.
Maybe we need. Yeah, maybe we need an immortal person who's actually doesn't suck to, like, yeah, try it out. I don't know. Because, yeah, I guess it would probably. She would probably stop the blade. So.
Yeah, so we figured out what to use, right? But good luck even making contact.
Why?
Do you think Vitabon would be like she would like stop a cup going to their lips, like if the cup was poisoned or something?
Yes.
Damn.
I do think so.
Yes.
Why did
She stopped a blood drawing.
I don't know. It's different for me though, because it's like, you know, puncturing the skin is obviously gonna cause pain, but if it's just a cup of blood, or, you know, with a little bit of, I don't know.
You're saying Vitabon's too dumb to notice?
I think it's like an automatic thing. I don't know how it works, but I don't think, I can't imagine she's, you know, monitoring every single person who is in her group to see if they're about to do something dumb or about to die in some way. So I feel like it has to be like automatic, right?
I just want to know Do we know why Santana was easier to kill than any other? Because Santana was apparently easier to kill than Saga?
His bodyguards did say he was low on Vitabon juice. I don't know if we ever went over this. I don't know if I ever told you, but he was specifically sacrificing Felis.
Miko looks at you.
Yeah, I was going to mention this earlier, but we got sidetracked. Knowing that that's Rain's old boss, Rain actually saved Kat from Santana a long time ago.
Miko looks at you.
Just thought that was interesting information. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Does that...
Okay.
Thank you for telling us, May.
No problem.
My confusion is that I don't know how one obtains Vitabond juice, and I don't...
It's through sacrifice.
It's through sacrifice?
Yeah, like we saw.
I don't know how... Okay, if that's the logic, I don't really understand why Saga is still under Vitabond's protection after, to my knowledge, never having any sacrifice done in her name.
To your knowledge.
Also, how long has she been immortal? Less than a year?
Yeah, we don't know exactly how long the juice lasts for.
How old was this guy that you killed?
He looks...
He real old.
Yeah, he looked pretty bad.
So, is that supposed to imply that, like, I don't know, is she more heavily protected because she's like a new member, or is she...
It might be that.
It might be that?
We don't
That would be
know.
my assumption.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm kind of assuming we, including Saga, probably don't want to be, testing on her.
No.
Yeah, so I guess Dom is our, next person to test on.
I don't know.
In a way.
Okay, we test on Dom and it goes wrong. Wow,
Okay, well,
look at that. Look at the situation we found ourselves in, May.
We would have to, actually plan it out. This is just a rough little thumbnail here. What'd you say, Guy?
Do you think it wears off? The immortality?
It must do, right? Because, think about it from Vitabond's perspective. If you stop, getting sacrifices from a person, you're like, oh, fuck them,
that's what I could follow that logic, except, I can't imagine Vitabond's been getting any sacrifices from Saga either.
But gods live a long time, so, what's it been, half a year or something?
Yeah, it has not been very long.
But
I feel like
that would require Santana not having sacrificed anyone in the entire span of time between Saga, being at that party to now.
No, I just think that because they were talking about, his bodyguards were talking about how the Felis aren't as effective as other sacrifices, of people who live longer. I think it depends on the person you sacrifice, how long they would normally live.
Oh, so you're taking their lifespan and adding it to yourself.
Yeah.
Since Felis don't live, they live about as long as a regular cat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, off table.
It's not a very good sacrifice.
Off table, I'm going to say here, if you guys are saying this because that was the explanation previously established by Haley outside of the game, that was later retconned by Haley to say that it's not that, it's that Felis are a marginalized community and that sacrificing Felis is seen as punching down by Vitabond and not a proper sacrifice for that reason.
I didn't remember any of that, so this is May talking.
I also didn't remember that. This is Guy making assumptions.
Okay.
I
It's also,
did
I
remember
think
that, but that's like kind of an insane leap of logic given that we weren't there to
Yeah.
like hear people talking.
I just
I think that that's also still valid. Because I don't think Vitabond would ever like announce it.
Vitabond's
so
not
it
going to
is-
correct us.
yeah.
I'll be honest, Guy is not going to make the assumption of, oh, Felis are less effective because they're not as important. to
Yeah.
society.
No. Okay. No. No.
That's not his train of thought.
No, I didn't think it would be. I just thought, I don't know if this is a conclusion these characters would individually come to if that wasn't an explanation provided by DM outside of the session.
No, I think that feels natural.
Okay, I just want to make sure
Yeah,
that that's
I
where
think
that's
that
coming
it
from and
really
it's not something else.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
no,
you
it
for
doesn't. It
keeping
doesn't
us.
matter. In my opinion, it doesn't matter why they're less effective. It's just that they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So your characters can come to their own conclusions as to why, but I'm not going to like bring the hammer down if you quote unquote get it wrong.
Yeah.
The point
Thank you
is that-
for keeping us like honest about this, Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, the point is that taking life adds to your own.
Mm-hmm. And Felis, we know that Felis are less effective, basically.
Okay, you say that to Miko, and she's very distressed by everything that's going on, and she just looks like fucking devastated as you describe that to her.
Where'd the music go, by the way? Is Zilly fucked up?
Is Lily fucked up, or did Miss Haley decide that we don't deserve music anymore?
Sorry, I think he's shy right now.
Oh, okay.
Aw,
That's all right.
shy little bard.
Okay. So I'm just gonna throw this suggestion out in the wind. Excuse me. I don't think this is possible, but I'm just saying things. If we were to stop Dom from sacrificing someone for a while, then that could make him vulnerable. But I don't think that's really possible.
Yeah, and we don't know exactly how long that would have to be, because Saga being a new
He does
recruit.
that on the regular.
Yeah, and Saga being a new recruit might be a thing that Vitabond like gives her more leniency for, but we don't know, I guess. I mean, just saying.
There's
Saga
also
could be doing sacrifices. We don't know.
There could be a difference also between Vitabond protecting her followers from harm versus extending their life to be immortality, right? So that's another thing.
Maybe.
I mean, they definitely go hand in hand, but there could be a difference.
Yeah.
Like Vitabond will, protect you from harm if you don't do sacrifices, but she's not gonna let you live forever unless she gets something out of it.
Or might be the other way around, in that she just can like passively let you live like a much longer time, maybe not forever, but with the sacrifices she actually will physically stop blades and stuff from getting to you.
That's what I
don't
would
know.
have to assume, because in the case of Santana, apparently his sacrifices weren't up to scratch, and Vitabond stopped protecting him in that way, but he still had the extended lifespan to be able to survive, having only half of his head left?
Yeah, that's true.
So, Yeah.
Maybe we should like put a thumbtack on Dom's chair and just see if the hand pops out or something.
See what happens.
Yeah.
See if it grabs his tush.
That would be really funny.
That would be kind of funny.
Great idea.
That'd be actually really fucking hilarious. I don't think we could do that.
Sorry, no, I'm imagining it. Him trying to sit down and he's like, whoa, moving a little fast there.
I thought you were married.
My
Wow.
name is Dimitri Vidra. What the fuck is this on my chair?
My name's Dimitri Pujo. Whoa, you're moving a little fast.
Oh fuck! What the fuck is going on?
What's wrong with us?
We gotta balance out the dreary with a little bit of fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
But-
don't personally feel very balanced out, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
But yeah, I think this is a good step. We might not have everything figured out yet, but we have this.
Miko just nods.
Okay. Is Dimitri protected by Vitabond? Yes, right?
Yes.
I mean, must be.
He was able to take his blood from himself and give it to. So that's something to think about.
Does he? Yeah.
And you were able to take Vash's blood.
Mhm.
So there's-
Vash isn't protected by Vitabond.
Yeah, he just has the blood.
Yeah.
But he
I don't-
never did the whole spiel.
I don't know everything Vash has ever done. I wouldn't know.
I feel like he would have mentioned it.
Well,
Hopefully.
okay. I guess so, yeah. Especially since he didn't know that the Royals were functionally immortal in the first place.
So yeah. So
He doesn't have Vitabond's immortality, just the royal family's cursed blood.
yeah. So
Maybe
Yes.
Dimitri's double dipping here. Who knows?
yeah,
Oh,
he must have Vitabond's protection because it would be kind of insane if he didn't. But he was able to take his own blood. So maybe we can somehow use that to help us.
It's weird though, because it's definitely not a matter of consent, because I'm hoping you took Saga's blood with consent.
Well, we didn't take Saga's blood, but we did ask.
Yeah, okay. So it's not a matter of willingly going through with some level of harm. At least not for any, like, Vitabond cult member, but Dimitri might be a different story.
Look, easy
Dimitri might be an
solution.
exception.
Easy solution. We get Dom and Dimitri to just inject themselves with Vash's blood. And we can, I don't know, trick them into doing that.
You know what? That sounds great.
Easy.
Let's go do that one.
Alright, Miko,
Yeah,
you go
okay.
ahead.
Okay,
You start.
let's
You
do
take
it.
Dom, I'll take Dimitri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, let's just fucking do that.
Yeah.
Move out, team. We'll get this done before fucking sunrise.
Before we leave.
Yeah, before we head out to Noctar.
Yeah, and then we can just have a
real
party
work
over
is-
there. Yeah.
Yeah. We can get this scratched off the list real quick, like.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. So we're not doing that.
No. What? No! God, no! What?
No. Just wanted to clarify.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Just in case.
Well, that's my update.
Good update.
Thanks for joining me.
Yeah, no problem.
My name is Dimitri Vidro. Thanks for the syringe.
Hell yeah, Doc.
Oh
Oh my god.
my god. Well, thanks for taking the initiative, I guess.
No problem.
And thanks for not asking me to help, because I wouldn't have.
Oh.
That was fucked up. That was a fucked up thing you did.
Yeah,
But I'm glad you did
I
it.
feel like if you saw the whole Vitabond saga ordeal, you might have like like you ran really fast and left like a Miko-shaped cloud in your place.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And maybe
Yeah,
a
you've
Miko,
also lost me a little.
and maybe like a Miko-shaped hole in the wall as you're running away and screaming.
What the?
I'm just saying.
Am I a
think...
cartoon character in your head?
No, I'm just
You're
comparing.
a little bit of a cartoon character.
What? Is that all? Are we done here? I'm going.
Miko, we love you.
I'm really feeling the love here, guys. I am. Alright. No, do you have anything else? Is that everything?
Let's see. Yeah, Rain worked for him. Saved Cat. Did I? I saved all those Felis from Santana.
You did that?
Yeah,
That's
well,
a thing you did?
Like, kind of, inadvertently, but I did mean to save them.
What?
Just by because that wasn't my intent initially, but because I was just killing Santana was the main thing, but I was able to save the Felis too.
Oh, that's okay. Sure.
All right.
Thanks. Yeah, I think that's it.
Cool.
And the curtains close.
And scene.
End scene. I need a pee.
Yeah. me
Go
too.
pee.
All right. Stay tuned. Bye bye.
Yeah, bye. Okay, welcome back, Coggers. It is now time for Miko's free time. So what does Miko want to do?
Wait, should I finish up mine or do that later?
Oh, yeah, just so I don't forget, we're actually gonna hop back to May real quick. I do need to flip through my notes. May wanted to, she's been looking up, like, about each town before going. So for Noctar, you find out that it is the city of smoke and gambling. Their army is extremely strong, and they were paid off by Vidronis long ago because they were poor, which stopped a war that Noctar and Vidronis were having. Due to this, they have a heavy gambling culture. Unlike many nations, they have combined shrines. These are shrines stacked on top of each other. They have a lot of tall buildings in Noctar. They worship Ebisu, Yinko, and Okame, which are seen as the three gods that help in gambling the most. The luck you need to win, Yinko, the god of wealth, representing the wealth that you do win, and then Okame, representing your future happiness after. You also know that it's quite a classy, black suit and tie, or not black suit, but suit and tie, sexy dress, that sort of dress code. Of course, you can wear whatever, but you will definitely blend in more if you are wearing something along that dress code.
Mm-hmm. Well, finding that out, May buys a suit and also lets Guy know that he might need to prepare.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm also gonna say, upon learning this information, Guy decides that Yukio will be staying with Grandma and Grandpa.
Okay. I'll make you guys describe your outfits once you stunt on them at the train. But Miko, what do you want to do?
I did want to ask, I know Saga did not want to talk, shortly after, having her blood drawn, ? But would she try to reach out to Miko at any point before they leave, or would she just be completely, non-responsive in that way?
I think that she's been non-responsive based on that. As occasionally she'll make small talk, if you pass by, she'll say hi. But you can tell that she's a little more paranoid, almost shifty-eyed, as she kind of takes her food and takes it back to her room. You don't see her as much after this sort of thing that has happened to her.
Okay. Yeah, I think Miko makes it clear in private that, you know, she's always there. It's not just, you know, the offer didn't just extend to shortly after that moment. She can literally talk about it whenever, and she's always there to talk about it or anything else ever for any reason.
Absolutely.
And but yeah, I don't think she presses more on it at the moment.
Okay.
I think Miko is going to want to see Akira before they leave, maybe the day before, something like that. I think, yeah, I think she will try to go to the, it's kind of like a mausoleum or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I do think she would try to go alone at first and only really, like, I don't know, get Doc or somebody else if it feels like she's having trouble, like, actually getting inside or something.
Yeah. Now, what you need is that you just need to insert your sword, and Miko does have one of those, and then you need to tell a secret, and the same secret from last time would work.
Okay, she does that, and yeah, she's very pensive as she does that, of course. But yeah, if she gets entry, then I guess she just walks in, and is Akira still there?
It seems that she is meditating next to Miki's grave.
Would she notice her come in?
Yes. I think that it's very silent in here, obviously. So she would kind of flutter her eyes open and smile, and she would say, "Oh, Miko. Hello and welcome back."
Hi. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm adjusting to not having to eat or drink or breathe, as I've noticed. But meditating seems to help pass the time.
Yeah, that's cool. And I'm guessing you haven't left, or I'm not actually sure how far away you can get from this scarf here.
I don't seem to be able to leave much out of the radius of the scarf, but that is okay. I don't have a desire to leave.
Alright. I actually have a friend who's a ghost, like, other than you, so I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do. He's cool. If you ever wanted to meet him, I could bring him here, but yeah.
Huh. Well, I do think that would be interesting and perhaps give me insight on the adjusting to this new state of being.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's definitely weird.
Do you just kind of see yourself being here forever?
I think that through meditating, I think that time goes a bit different when you aren't hungry or tired. I think if I'm going to exist, then I would be fine existing here.
You know, you died in the war against Noctar, right?
She looks down a little shamefully, and she says, "Yes, I fell in the war."
You know, our cities are actually on good terms now.
Good to know.
Yeah.
They won't be spilling any more Vidronian blood.
Yeah. I don't know. I just thought that might be interesting to know.
Why do you bring this information to me?
Oh, well, I work for the palace, and, Vidronis is actually in a new war now, and we're looking for allies in other cities, and Noctar's on the list. So, me and the rest of the, committee I work with, we're gonna be going, for a, meeting with the king, soon.
And this journey seems to have purpose. They don't seem like they're going to immediately deny.
No, at least the general didn't make it seem that way. In fact, Noctar was on the list of cities that were actually highly likely to agree.
Huh. I guess a lot has changed since I died.
Yeah.
Well, be careful. Still. Noctarians are very strong. They have black obsidian armor, and they don't show mercy, so if that hasn't changed, then be on your guard.
Thank you, Akira. I'll be careful as I pretty much always am when going outside of Adronis.
Good.
Can I ask you something?
Of course, Miko.
Sorry, it's a question I'm not sure how to ask, so it might take me a second.
Take all the time you need.
Why do you... Why should you have told Miki how you felt? If...
Think on that for a second.
Miko's gonna clarify, if, you know, if that is something you believe you should do, why, is my question.
It's something I can't obtain now, but if I continued my life and I didn't tell her how I felt, then watching her live her life without me, watching her fall in love with someone else, me being there protecting her, loving her through that. If I never told her, like I didn't, then I think every day I'd be thinking of what could have been.
Hmm. Thank you for answering. You,
Of course.
you didn't have to, and you still don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
I want to be open with you, Miko. If my life taught me anything, it's that keeping these things to myself did nothing for me.
Not even, I don't know, your responsibility to being a samurai, to being her guard. Your feelings, wouldn't they have complicated that? Wouldn't that have been
Of course they would
important?
have.
Wouldn't that be important to you?
If you value love like how I do, then you'd be willing to give up what you have for what you can have. And I would be okay with that.
It's just hard, I guess. How long did you and Miki know each other?
She kind of looks off into the distance and she says, "Not for long. I only knew her for 3 years when I was assigned as her personal protector. But when you know something like that, when you know how you feel about someone, the time doesn't matter. Because you could know someone for your entire life, and someone you've only known for a few months can change that more than anyone else. And with Miki, I knew, and I didn't say anything.
How long did you know? How long did you keep it from her, I guess?
Gosh. I think I knew... I think I knew the second that I saw her that she was going to change my life.
She sounds wonderful.
She was. She was, gosh. A noble girl. Not yet the head of her family, but ready to be. She was kind and smart. What I liked about her is that she treated me like a person instead of a pawn. You know, samurai, you wear a mask and you don't have names. You have serial codes and districts in which you were assigned to. But she never called me samurai. She called me Akira. I liked her.
Well, I've sorry. I'm a really great conversation partner right now. There's this girl that I've known for a long time. Maybe since I was 9. And we grew up in the shrine together. And she didn't live there at first, but eventually she started studying under my father, the head priest for our shrine, to, you know, be the head priest. And she was amazing. She was sweet and funny, and she just carried herself like, I don't know, like she had her whole life ahead of her. And you know, when she started living in the shrine, we got closer, and you know, between studying under my dad, we would hang out, and she was actually I was studying to be a bard, actually, kind of as she was studying to be a priest, and I really liked putting on little shows for her and performing, and she was the first person I ever showed any of that stuff to, and I was really nervous about it. And I don't know, she did all this amazing shrine work, and for some reason, when it was just us and it was just me taking care of some plants, or me casting silly little spells, I don't know, she made it feel like I was, you know, doing something amazing. And it was weird.
Why was it weird?
I don't know. Just because she was this amazing shrine maiden studying to be a priest for, you know, this amazing god that we lived for, and I was just doing some of that, and I don't know, nothing really else of note. And I just she became really important to me, and I got a crush on her. It was. It's really. I have never told anyone this, so. Ugh.
Well, it's okay. The way you talk about your priestess, it does remind me of how I feel about my Miki. Have you told her about this?
No.
Why not?
Well,
I can't really say anything because I know I didn't say anything.
yeah, I don't blame you for asking. It's wow.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's a fair question to ask. We were both shrine maidens at the time, and it's customary for shrine maidens to not marry. Though not every shrine follows that, and our shrine doesn't, but I don't know, I got it in my head at some point that, the idea of doing work for this god for your whole life and, not letting anything distract you from it. It was just such a noble cause. And I thought to myself ever since I was really young, that's what I want to do. That is what a worthy life as a shrine maiden looks like. And of course it's fine. It's fine to be a shrine maiden and not do that. Obviously, my shrine is a shrine for Okame, and Okame is this incredibly kind god, and she encourages chasing happiness wherever you find it, and for a lot of people that's in love. And so in my shrine it's normal to be a shrine maiden but still date, get married, have kids. My mom did that, but I don't know, for some reason I guess I wanted to go the extra mile. I wanted to be better. It's not better, but
Miko, I don't know a lot about shrines. I don't even know most gods' names. I barely know any. And I think she kind of snaps and gives you finger guns, and she says, "But the way you think reminds me of a samurai mentality of becoming your work because it's noble, and becoming a title, becoming a samurai, becoming a shrine maiden instead of your own name." I'm not super. I'm not good with feelings, so I don't know how. I don't know how to help you, but I do recognize that I relate a lot to what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still struggle with the fact that I'm something besides a samurai. It's easier to not have a name.
Well, I've been talking to more gods than you'd think recently. And according to at least one of them, everyone has a name, and it's something about you as intrinsic as the existence of your soul. And I'm sure that if you haven't gotten to that point yet, that you will get to the point where it's easier to acknowledge that you're this full person instead of just a small part of it, which is rich coming from me, actually. Now that that's messed up.
You can learn from yourself. Well, Miko, I hope that we both can reach that similar enlightenment.
Yeah.
'Cause I know we can recognize it, but it's harder to be it.
Yeah.
To live the mentality.
Well, I think you're farther along than I am. God, I don't even... It's so embarrassing because this girl that I've been talking about, we still hang out, and we've been hanging out, and we've gotten even closer, actually, recently. And we both live in the palace, and she asked me out, Akira.
I think she genuinely raises her eyebrows at that and kind of nervously laughs, and she says, "And you said..."
I said, "Can we talk about this later?"
Whew.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Jeez. If Miki asked me out, I'd say yes in a heartbeat.
Oh. God.
Oh no.
I just don't know. I got it in my head. It's been years since I realized that I liked her, and like, oh God, when I realized, it took me out for like half a month. And I was like, okay, you know what? It's fine actually. And the reason that it's fine is because if I don't say anything or do anything about it ever, I can just keep going. And it'll be fine because she's not gonna say anything and I'm not gonna say anything, so no one will ever say anything, and it can just keep going like that forever. And then it didn't. Because she said something, which is crazy, because I thought I was gonna say something before she said something, but now she said something and I still haven't said anything.
Well, you know how to rectify that. Gotta say something.
But what if I just said no, and then just continued like that forever.
I don't know why. Huh. Hold on. Why aren't you chasing happiness right now? Unless... Do you think she won't make you happy?
I don't... I've never... I mean, I've been thinking about it now, but I've never actually... Not since I first, like, realized that I liked her, seriously thought about if I would want to be in a relationship with somebody. Like, life partner-wise? I decided at that point a long time ago that, that's not what I wanted, that I would just be really cool and fine not doing any of that forever. And I guess I'm in the process of deciding now if anything's changed since then or not.
I think she kind of walks over to you, kind of crouches to see you better. And she says, I completely think that you should be sure if you tell her. Because, like I said, when you know, you know. And if you aren't feeling that, well, if you feel it and when you feel it, then you know and you should act on it. Am I making any sense? When you know, and when you know, do it.
Yes?
Okay. It's fine to figure it out. Because... But... Sorry, I'm not good at this.
No, you're fine. Sorry, I didn't come here with the intention of just, like, talking at you this whole time.
No, it's okay. You're good company. But really, just what I would do is follow your heart. And when your heart tells you that it's ready to let this girl know, then you should do it when you know.
Okay. I'll take that to heart. I will. And I'll think on it.
I think she tries to put her hand on your shoulder and then kind of like slips through. And she just kind of looks a little embarrassed and then puts her hands on her hips and she said, well, good luck.
Thanks.
Okay. Anything else Miko want to say?
I guess she just wants to make sure Akira's, like, fine, doesn't need anything or want anything, stuff like that.
She's doing perfectly fine. She's just getting really good at meditating, she says.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. Mika probably says that she'll visit again after coming back. You know, let her know that she's safe. Maybe what Noctar's like, if she's interested. If not, whatever.
She's very happy that you're gonna visit more.
Cool.
Okay. Are y'all mother freaking ready?
I'm so ready.
That's right. I'm hitting the festive / upbeat button.
Oh,
That
fuck.
button is so festive / upbeat.
Yes. Okay. It's time.
It's time for Noctar.
It's time for Noctar. Yay!
Let's go!
Wonderful. Okay. So you guys, I assume Guy does have to show up in his samurai armor, but can just wear his fancy clothes.
Yeah.
So you guys show up to the train station, and May is wearing the sparkliest, like, gold suit you have ever fucking seen.
Hi, May!
Hi.
What's all this?
Ready to go to Noctar?
Yeah?
Yeah. Y'all ready?
I
Guy's
mean,
also showing up wearing a suit.
you've
Is he-
shown up
Is he in the? He's not in his samurai armor.
for the train ride?
Oh, I forgot. I'm a samurai.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
He
He's
can
in the
take it off for
samurai.
just a second.
Yeah, just a second. Just a second.
Oh.
He spins and then he goes back into the armor.
Oh hell yeah.
What? No. Did you plan this?
What?
I felt ready, and then you showed up.
I just thought I'd dress for the occasion.
All right, okay. You know what? I am presenting myself as a shrine maiden to the king because that's my job. So I'm fine with this, actually. And I wasn't going to be wearing formal wear on the train either way. So I'm fine. I'm fine. This is fine for me. Are you going to be fine wearing this fancy tuxedo on the train ride?
Yeah. And then she strikes a pose.
Of course you are. All right.
May didn't think about wearing a suit on the entire train ride.
Awesome!
May's a little humbled by that.
We're all doing a great job.
Got you.
Nico and Doc didn't know that they were supposed to dress up. May knew she was supposed to dress up, only told Guy can't dress up right now because he's a ghost and has to be in his samurai uniform, and May did not think about the fact that she was wearing her entire full suit and tie for the whole possible multiple-hour train ride.
Great job, team.
I will say, Mina fucking, like, claps and gives you, like, 2 thumbs up, like, wow, nice fit.
Thank you.
This is awesome. She really likes it. But yeah, okay. Onto the train and onto Noctar. And once again, you guys are getting more used to seeing Vidro fade off into the distance, and the long looks at May. Yes, the long ride to Noctar. And you get there. I will say that this was more like an overnight sort of thing. So you guys get there around like lunch, I'll say. And you guys have presumably been offered food on the train if you don't want your character to be hungry.
But no, I want my character to be hungry. I want
You're
Miko to
You're
starve.
fucked.
I wish my character could be hungry.
Oh.
All right.
No,
team.
I don't want Miko to be starving on the train.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so you guys, you make it, and Noctar. Noctar, what a place. Even though it is noon, you can already see a lot of neon signs that are glistening, and these big buildings, they have a lot of, like, more apartment style buildings where like shops are stacked on top of each other. You've seen these before in the innermost circles. But this seems like the entire city. It's a little smoky. There is like a few factories, but not enough to where you can specifically like choke on smoke. It just looks a little. The sky looks a little bit darker, which is making these glowing signs even more illuminated. You see a lot of people in like very sparkly outfits. You see people with like gold teeth and a lot of gold accessories all over them. It is a very like there's a lot of people smoking. There's a lot going on here, a lot of bling all over this town. And you guys make it to the palace, which is more stony and a bit more I would say European palace than like Japanese or anything else. So it's a lot more stony, a lot more traditional suit of armor. And yeah, so you meet with the king, and this king is a goblin, but he's not. He is quite tall for a goblin, and he has like blonde hair that's kind of flicked back, and he does look quite like. I would say he is attractive. I would say. He seems quite serious. He has like these arched eyebrows, but still kind of like almost a pretty face. And he introduces himself as Jareth, the king, and he seems very excited to discuss with Mina the transaction of essentially trading money for their army. So Mina very quickly develops, I should say, delves into like war talk instantly, being like, okay, this is what we're willing to offer. This is what you guys should give. But you can see that it's gonna take him some convincing. He then directs you guys towards your hotel, in which it has a very large casino at the bottom, and you guys can learn more about everything as I send a list of different stuff you can do.
The boots!
The boots!
Yay! I hope Blackjack is back.
Oh man.
Okay. So this is more like stuff in the city. If you guys specifically just want to play, if you guys specifically just want to go to the casino, then obviously you can, but this is like stuff around the town. I would suggest that because you guys have 4 days that you can kind of space yourselves out. And also if you're like, well, I want to go to a clothing store, I don't have a clothing store written down, you can just tell me what happens. So we have the hotel/casino. We have the Battle Wagers Arena. We have the Enchanted Cabaret. We have Happy's Charm Shop.
Sorry, I did see Val's eyes light up when you said Enchanted Cabaret.
And you have a pretty large coin fountain, which is like almost like a landmark in Noctar.
Is it just a regular fountain with a lot of coins in it?
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to see.
What do you mean? Can we not see it?
It's just a very large. It's in like the middle of the city, so you would have to travel. This is just stuff you have heard that you can do.
Okay, all right. Not the hotel and casino. That's so.
Yeah, if you guys just want to express what you personally, like what your characters are personally interested in, or if they're not interested in anything.
I'm actually interested in how each of our characters feel about like gambling in general.
I like gambling.
You like gambling?
May likes gambling.
Yeah.
That makes
May's
sense.
a lucky girl.
I would assume Miko's not into it. I don't know about Doc though.
Doc is neutral, I think.
Miko is scared of gambling.
Okay, that's about what the guy assumes.
Yeah, I will say that you guys have been encouraged to try and participate in the culture, just to put in a good word.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the public
But-
appearance committee. Gotta
Yeah.
make a public appearance.
Yeah.
But Mina has expressed sympathy over, like, sorry, you guys are gonna have to be bougie as fuck,
Are we?
essentially.
I'm gonna say that Guy has no problem with gambling and other people gambling. He just himself is not a very lucky person.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I will say that the Battle Wagers arena is boxing that you can bet on.
Oh my god.
Jesus. In conversation with Mina, do we like establish like, are we spending castle money on gambling? Is that what we're doing? Do we have
A budget?
yeah, do we have a budget for this?
It's you guys' like personal, like you guys' salary. You can use it as much as you want. She's not saying that you have to gamble. She's just saying, like, try to be respectful and try to make conversation.
Mm-hmm, of course.
Guy's fluttering his eyes at the boxing ring.
Yeah. Mika doesn't judge people who gamble, of course, but yeah, she is just scared of it.
Yeah.
Doc has just never had a reason to gamble before.
Chelsea, the way that you're saying these things makes it sound like you know that if Doc tried to gamble, they would absolutely go insane crazy for it, but you're just not saying that.
Well, that's close. What's happening is Chelsea, am going absolutely nuts over the amount of possibilities and all of the fun activities we can do. Chelsea, want to gamble. I want
God.
to gamble in this game.
Gotcha,
I just think Doc doesn't feel as passionate about it.
All right.
I'm gonna say, if anyone wants to gamble, it probably wouldn't hurt to hit up the charm shop
Ooh, yeah.
beforehand, load up on some luck. Guy has his sword charms, but I mean he can carry around swords, but
Mhm.
for y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. Miko was very happy to wear comfortable clothes on the train ride here and her shrine maiden uniform for her audience with the king. Now that she's walking around the streets with May next to her, she feels out of place as hell.
True.
Also, I said this in chat, but not in call. The air pollution would make Miko very nervous, and she would probably ask Doc for a face mask to wear when they are outside.
Yeah, and Doc has one for her.
Delightful.
Also, I will say that Jareth specifically I think he has a nice voice. I think he would be like, don't consider this on the job, just have fun. And
Jareth.
Jared.
Jareth.
so
Say
that
more.
is absolutely what he is suggesting for you guys.
I don't like how both of these cities so far have had, like,
Sexy goblins. Sexy gobbies.
yeah.
Sexy gobbies. Haley's pushing an agenda.
Yeah, she kind of is. What do you mean, no? No.
Haley's been talking about goblins a lot lately. I think she just might like goblins.
I think it's foreshadowing.
Because I like Jareth.
You like
Yeah.
Jareth.
Yeah.
You're a Jareth enjoyer.
Doc would nudge Miko and go shopping.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't want to be on the town as a shrine maiden. That seems a little unprofessional, so.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys go pick out outfits.
Yeah, we do.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Guy, you're allowed to I can say that you drop off your armor if you want to hang out.
We
in a
check in at the
suit with-
hotel
Hell
and drop off the
yeah!
armor.
Drop off the armor. Guy's in a suit. He looks fresh.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay. I'll describe the casino/hotel later, but for now, yeah, he dropped it off. Okay, so you guys go shopping, and what do you guys pick out?
I do think Miko packed most of her clothes. So I would say that she probably packed the fancy shoes that she wore to like the masquerade party that one time. So I would say that she has the same pair of shoes that she did then. They're just like these shiny flats with a golden color. And she's in the shop and she's looking around and she picks a dress in her size off the rack, and it's a straight cut dress that is hemmed above the ankles, and it is velvet, and it's a nice like rich green color with this like gold strap that starts in the center of the neckline and wraps around the neck. And then she has that, and then she goes up to the person in the store and is like, I'm gonna want this dress. I see people walking around with like fur scarves or something. Should I have one of those? and I just imagine like someone there would be like, it would just help her out, pick one that goes with the dress, and she would have that. So she would have a fur stole and the dress I described.
Wonderful. What does Doc wear?
Yeah, I think Doc just Doc looks through it pretty quickly and just picks out the first thing that jumps out, which is a long red dress, and I think a bright red blazer to go over top it.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So
Sorry, I do have to take a million years describing every detail of the outfits I make.
no, you're
no.
good.
Painting a picture.
Yeah, I
I'm
just
never-
described
I'm
it
never-
quickly.
As DM, I'm never gonna be like, oh, I hate when my player characters talk and give a shit.
Mhm. I just described it quickly because I had, there's such an image. When I say goes to the casino town, picks out a red dress, you know what I mean.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, absolutely. I'm literally imagining like the fairy godmother from Shrek dress, and then just a blazer over top it.
I have a very specific mental image, but we don't need to get into that right now.
Wonderful. Okay, and then where do you guys head off?
Probably should go to the charm shop.
Yeah.
Right? Check that out.
Charm shop.
I will-
Charm shop.
I think every time we
I want
uh
to show my drawing.
oh yeah,
Oh,
Get that-
Yeah,
Oh my
now that we
God,
have
yeah.
all the.
Now that we have our outfit descriptors.
Here we are.
Oh!
Welcome to Noctar.
Hey, Coggers, take a look at the screen right now.
Look at the screen right
Everyone
now.
look at the screen. And we didn't describe guys, but he's wearing a white suit,
Yes.
Oh yeah.
blue undershirt.
We all
Really?
meet up again, and it's like, we don't say anything, but absolutely we all know we're cool as hell.
We're so cool.
No, abso-fucking-lutely, you all know that you're cool as hell. I'm bringing Zilly's ass back. Play me tavern festive /
Western.
I have a impediment. Anyway, so you guys go to Happy's Charm Shop, in which a very large, like fat, tiefling man with a big smile, is running it, and he almost just fell into Landshire and gave you some like
Oh God.
no, but he would be like, welcome to my shop. I hope you can find what you're looking for. And
Sorry, that's just like the exact line that the dog from the curio shop on webkins.com says every single day.
What?
So okay, the Spider-Man.
No!
I did not expect you to say that.
I hope you can find what you're looking for. Fucking sorry! It just fucking flavor blasted me.
He has a very nice little shop here. It has loads of candles, lots of charms. There's low pink lighting, and there's even more merchandise in the back. So I don't think that anyone but May would know that they are very much into Okame, Yinko, and Ebisu. Because you look at these racks, and there are like these novelty, like almost Noctar exclusive charms. One of them is an Ebisu charm, and it has like an icon of Ebisu on it. Looks like in a watercolor style. And then they have an Okame charm, and then they have a Yinko charm. And Yinko, Miko would know this, looks like a very small girl. She has kind of like hair that kind of forms like a triangle around her head. And she looks very mischievous. She also has a very large smile. So Ebisu, Okame, and Yinko all have these large smiles on their faces, and these beautiful watercolor designs on each of these charms. So the Ebisu charm is obviously just general good luck. The Okame charm is happiness. The Yinko charm is wealth. You have a love charm, which is good luck and love. You have a friendship charm, which is good luck and friendship. And then you have a protection charm, which is also known as a ward against evil.
Wow. I do think Miko would take an immediate interest in these Okame charms and how, like, I don't know. You said that they would be like novelty charms that like are like Noctar exclusive and different from ones you'd find in Vajornos, and she like, ooh, that's interesting, and she'd probably get one, two. She'd probably get one.
Okay.
And then she'd look at the love charm and then look away.
Oh my God.
I do want to quickly describe the cursed / very gimmicky other products I have here, which is a Funko Pop of each of the gods.
Wow.
They have the Okame, the Yinko, and the Ebisu Funko Pop. They have like a red snapper, which is the symbol of Ebisu, like crossbody. It's like a fish bag. They have a lamp that looks like a wind chime, and they have a piggy bank in the shape of Yinko.
Wow.
That's actually that's messed up. I think Miko would go inside, see that stupid lamp, and just like point at it and pog. Like look at the rest of the group like, holy crap.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to think of a reason why Miko wouldn't just buy one of each type of Okame thing in this stupid shop, and I can't do it. She might just buy one of each Okame thing in the stupid shop.
Okay.
Not even.
No, there's probably. I will say there's a bunch of like, oh, it's an Okame pin, or like it's an Okame lamp, it's an Okame fucking sticker.
I'm literally like losing. Okay, if there's anything, okay. If there's anything that looks like obviously cheaply made or something, she wouldn't get it. But I really do think she would just get like all of this stuff, and it's not even because she like really likes it or wants to keep it in her home or something. She is just thinking like, oh my god, I need to bring all this stuff to my family and be like, yo, look at that. I've never seen this much Okame stuff in my whole life, and I've lived here.
Wow. Yeah, no, we can just have the image of Miko looking like a fucking K-pop fan with two
With all the merch.
like light up sticks and a hat and a shirt and a bag and all that shit.
yeah, she's carrying just bagfuls of this stuff out, and she's like, guys, I know we went to exactly one store, but can we go back to the hotel to drop this off?
Figures if we go back to the store tomorrow.
No. She would make it all one trip if she can hold everything. If she can't, she's casting Mage Hand.
God.
Okay. Anyone want anything else?
Doc will get a ward against evil.
Ward against evil. Okay.
Sorry, I have the memory of a goldfish. Summarize real quick what's in here.
I sent a list in chat.
Oh.
I also have
It
the.
is like a oh gosh, what are the normal charm like shape?
Just like little tokens.
Yeah, like it's not the eye. It's not that. It's still the Japanese sort of shape token.
Little tags.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the tags. It's still that shape.
And then of course you've got the triple threat Funko Pops and home decor.
Did Miko buy an Okame Funko Pop? I must know.
Yes, she
Of
did.
course she did.
She's bringing that home and she's showing her family. Even if it's just like, even if it's like so weird, she thinks it's weird. She thinks this stuff is weird and strange, and she wants all of it immediately.
God.
Oh my god, she's just a weird, strange girl. Okay, I bought a protection charm.
Did.
Guy's also gonna pick up a ward against evil.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I was gonna ask what Yanko was again. I forgot.
Sorry, the second Andy said that guy picks up a ward against evil charm, Haley, like, and I do mean second, Haley dropped a picture in chat of her notes that has ward against evil charm with an arrow pointing to it that says guy bait.
You're all so embarrassing. Let me drop my notes real quick.
Oh.
Okay.
That's really funny. Doc bought the ward against evil charm for caster.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Aw.
We're all so predictable.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna go up to the shopkeep and just ask, so do any of these have like debuffs? Like if say you got the love charm, it like lowers your friendship stat, and like vice versa. Like would they just
I think he
cancel out
laughed.
or something?
I think he laughs, and I think he literally just says, "You can only go up, ma'am."
Oh. Well then I'll take one of each.
All right. And he gives you a little like bag that's a little see-through and cute to hold them all in.
Awesome.
He gives you each a little cute little like bag with a string tie to hold your charms.
Well. What?
Nothing.
Just laughing at me?
Not laughing at you. I won the charm game.
Yeah. Which is a normal thing to want to do.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
But I think
So Miko leaves with her fucking huge bag of stuff. Guy with the protection charm, Doc with the protection charm, and May with every single one of them.
is there like a normal way to like wear a charm, or do you usually just put them on like locations?
It's like a
You
keychain.
usually put them in locations. Sometimes you keep them in your pocket. Whatever you want.
Okay. I was thinking like for now, May would just keep the wealth one on her.
Like in her coat pocket or something.
Yeah. I was
Nice.
specifically thinking tying it around like her wrist or something, but that would probably be weird.
That would be a little weird.
Okay. What do you guys want to do next? I will say keep it to around like 2 activities per day, just so I can, sort them out.
Well, if we only have one more place to go,
I mean, we gotta go to the hotel, because if we
Yeah.
only have one place to go, then we can't go to the hotel afterwards.
yeah. And also, I feel like spending our first day in Noctar not going to a casino would be strange, especially when there's one right there.
Yeah, we can spend all night at the casino and then just walk to our rooms.
Yeah.
Okay. So this casino/hotel consists of 5 layers.
Whoa.
There are 5 sort of like stories here. And in the very, I'm just going to describe them to you. So the very first layer is the check-in and casino. The second layer is an Ebisu shrine. The third layer is a Yinko shrine. The fourth layer is an Okame shrine. And layer 5 is the private suites for you guys. So this is a pretty
Whoa.
bougie hotel. No, not a lot of people can stay here. But it's their suites. So you each will have your own pretty large room.
So no cuddle pile?
Aww.
I mean, you guys can technically
Can
like,
request.
They've each given you your own rooms.
They would just have empty rooms then.
Yeah. Okay. So you check in, and I think immediately you can see there are like pool tables, poker tables. There's very attractive men and women in like scantily clad clothing walking around with like plates of drinks for
Oh my
people to
God.
order. There is like a bar with a very handsome wood elf tending it, and you can see that Mina is already over there. She's finished up her first meeting with the king. This is a casino, so I did not specifically make like shit for you guys to do, because I think we all know what's in a casino besides like pool tables, which I added because I like pool.
Wow.
We all know it's in a casino.
Yeah,
I've-
there's
I've
loads
never
of
been
slot
to a casino.
machines. Like
Okay.
there are rows and rows of slot machines, and then there are tables doing poker. There are pool tables.
There's
There's
probably
like
roulette.
roulette. There's very easy games, just like higher or lower. Guess which the next card is going to be.
Cool.
Yeah, a roulette will be done on you guess a number on a d20, and if I roll it, then you win.
Wow.
Cool. Yeah, alright, cool. I've just looked up casino on Google Images, so I'm getting a good idea of what there is.
I think that Miko, like, while we are in this casino, she is going to be filling the role of like the beautiful woman that goes
like watches over someone's shoulder.
Yeah, that goes with you while you gamble, but instead of them going like, "Oh, bet it all, I bet you can do it," Miko's like, "Don't."
Be careful.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Let's walk away. Let's go away.
Man,
How about bet
that's a
like
classic campaign.
maybe bet like a fifth of it.
May is gonna flag one of the people walking around down and ask for a dry martini.
A dry martini. Yeah, I think you flagged down a very busty woman.
Oh, hell yeah.
A lot of tattoos, a gold tooth, lots of jewelry as well. They don't have the dating jewelry custom in Noctar. And I think she talks she talks like what can I get you, honey? Like that sort of vibe. So yeah, I think that she would already kind of have a variety of drinks on her tray, so she would give you one. Give me a constitution roll, man.
All right.
Oh no!
This is what we've all been waiting
no,
for.
no! I just realized. I just realized that she's gonna get fucking slammed in a casino.
on a single martini.
While this is happening, can Doc get a flute of champagne?
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah.
I'll say a very attractive man will walk up and be like, "Right here for you, sweetheart," and give you some champagne.
Thanks.
I rolled a 9.
A 9. Okay. Your resistance has gotten a little bit better. But you're still like, oh yeah, it's hitting.
Oh yeah.
On one martini, that's messed up.
Can I do a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, here we go, baby. 19 plus 2.
Are you in?
God,
Okay.
why does this always happen?
Alcohol is like water to you, Doc. Alcohol has the same kick as like juice that water has diluted. That's what alcohol is to you, Doc.
You're drinking this champagne like it's a LaCroix.
Yeah, no. Doc is absolutely doing that. They don't even notice that if it's supposed to be heavy because this is fantasy Las Vegas. It's just, yep, it goes down. Sorry, I'm so crazy over the fact that we've done so much alcohol in this campaign and we roll the exact same every time.
It's really marvelous.
Yeah, it's insane.
Never once has Doc like even stumbled over a drink, and never once has May not landed flat on her face after a martini.
All right, let's fuck up some blackjack.
Oh,
Blackjack.
Miko is your nervous angel on your shoulder as you bet in blackjack.
Wonderful. Yes, I definitely had blackjack prepared. Hold on.
I haven't stopped thinking about it ever since it was at the carnival.
Third episode?
Yeah.
Okay. Blackjack. New game. Don't worry, I definitely wrote this down and I know what blackjack is.
Yeah, I think Doc wants to come over just to watch.
Nice, you're all about to see me win a big old jackpot.
A big old blackjack pot.
Blackjack pot.
Yeah, Doc
Oh
wants
God.
to watch this happen because it is a part of their job. Nina said, like, we should be like respectful of all of these people's traditions. Also, Doc did see May order a drink and knows what is happening.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to represent blackjack, so I think what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna do a very easy just like, will the next card be higher or lower?
Okay.
Because the idea of having to describe 2 hands and then assign numbers to each hand makes me want to gouge my eyeballs out.
All right.
Okay, so you walk up, and once again, the person dealing is a very beautiful individual. It's an elf this time, and she has very short black hair. And she kind of has like this sparkly purple eyeshadow and like red lipstick. Yeah, and so she's gonna lay down a card, and it is a 7 of spades. Will the next card be higher or lower?
Well, that does happen to be right about in the middle.
Yeah, you picked a card that's right in the fucking center.
Yeah, come on.
Miko, what do you think?
Don't do this.
Don't do this at all?
I mean, don't make me do this.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I just wanted your opinion.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say guys on your other shoulder.
and May leans over to the other side. And Guy, what do you think?
Higher.
Higher? Okay, higher.
Ooh. She kind of looks at you both, and then flips over the next card, and it is a King of Hearts.
Oh yeah.
That is correct, baby.
Guy high fives you.
High five.
Yeah.
Since that's a very high card, gonna go to the next one, and that is a 5 of spades.
Now statistically,
Yeah.
you'd want to go higher, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what if,
There's something in my gut
yeah?
that's saying lower. That's crazy though.
I mean, that's a whole 4 cards it could be.
Yeah. If you want to play it safe, I would say higher.
You know what?
You should probably play it safe.
I'm kind of feeling risky.
I don't know if you
there's
should be.
something.
I don't know if you should be
There's
trusting.
something I'm feeling.
I don't know if you should be
Oh, yeah.
trusting Guy's gut right now
I'm
because I
feeling it in
can.
my gut too. I'm feeling that. I'm getting that.
May has been historically very lucky.
It's true. I'm just very
Ebisu
lucky.
is on our side right now.
Yeah.
Are you sure what you're feeling isn't the one martini you consumed earlier?
Lower.
Lower. She looks at you suspiciously, and she flips over the next card, and it's a 4 of Hearts.
Oh
No.
yeah,
Are
baby.
you rolling for this?
Oh,
Holy
There's
shit.
a website.
No. Are you kidding?
Oh
Are you for
my
real
God.
right now?
that's also crazy because both of the cards so far have been in the heart set.
Whoa.
Mhm. Yeah, if you think I'm lying, I'm not.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not rolling for this. This
my
is just
God.
game, baby. So the next, she looks very impressed with you, and I think she says like, "Well, you're an awfully lucky gal."
Thank you.
Guy puts his hands together. He says, "Thank you, Ebisu, for putting aside your grudge for me in favor of my friend May."
Wonderful. Okay, next card is a 6 of spades of diamonds. Sorry.
Once again, pretty right there in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
How many rounds does this game have?
I guess there's gonna be like 4 more cards, just based off this picture.
Maybe.
Ooh. Okay, I've won lots of rock paper scissors matches in my life, and I just always had to, it's just a game of psychology that you have to think through.
Mm-hmm.
So let me think about it, okay?
Are you gonna be psychologically trying to dissect this deck of cards?
Yeah, so to me a diamond
Blackjack.
points up, right?
What?
A diamond okay, technically you could say it points in like all 4
He
directions.
may
If-
start speaking with a slight drunken slur. What the fuck?
Go.
John,
Yeah.
John
No.
slams the rest of their champagne because what's going on?
Okay,
Yeah, walk us through this.
Listen, clubs and hearts both point down. Spades and diamonds point up, suggesting that the next one should be higher. But the cards are trying to trick me. But they're trying to do a double bluff. So I'm gonna go higher.
May,
Yeah?
you are the most rational person I've ever met.
Thank you. I agree.
I think that the lady doing the cards kind of laughs, and she says like, "Bring this chick more alcohol."
What I'm curious about is how do clubs point down but spades point up?
Yeah, because the clubs have the thing at the bottom.
Spades have the thing at the bottom.
No, but they have the point at the top.
Arrow.
Arrow. Spades and hearts are like arrows. The club and diamonds just the vibes. 1 points up, 1 points down.
She
Guys
Irrespective
flips
of
is
over the
trying
card.
really hard to follow along.
You can see Guy look kind of concerned and confused. And she flips over the card, and it is a 6 of clubs, which means that you win. Either way.
Holy shit.
Yes!
What?
So the next card is a 6 of clubs.
Ooh.
They keep giving you these middle cards.
Yeah.
Don't do the thing again.
It's probably and she like leans over to Miko and covers her mouth like it's probably rigged. Okay. 6 of clubs, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think that high card is just called blackjack here.
All right, let's look at what we have on the board already here, right? We've got a king, we've got 2 aces, 2 sixes. We have Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm still feeling that the next one's gonna be higher.
Miko just looks scared.
Miko looks scared. She's doing the cartoon biting her nails rattle sound. Okay, she flips over the next card, and she goes, "Ooh, sorry, that's a 4 of clubs."
Oh my. Miko, why'd you do that to me?
I didn't do anything.
Do I win anything, or did I have to get through the whole thing?
She looks at you and she smiles and she said, "Okay, your winnings for how far you got." And I think she slides like 15 gold pieces across the table.
Oh yeah, you see that?
That's like
pure skill right there.
That's like 3 quests.
And I only had to do 1 here.
Was that a quest?
That was this is my quest. she starts putting the gold in her bag.
This is
Has May's second drink come in yet?
Oh yeah, no, I think that the lady doing the cards is very amused by you, and she's waved down some more sexy girls and men to just put drinks next to you.
Oh yeah.
Miko starts taking the drinks away when May's not looking.
Yeah, May will.
Doc drinks some of them while May's not looking.
Yeah,
Doc,
May
give
drinks.
me another Constitution, and Miko, give me a Dex.
Well, her dex went up recently.
Oh shit, yeah.
All that training paid off. That is 15.
Can I roll
Okay,
perception?
And, May, give me a perception.
Do it.
Can she roll with disadvantage because she's drunk?
Yeah, no, she's drunk. She's fucking sauced. Roll with disadvantage.
I got a 15 plus 2.
15 plus 2. Okay.
Okay. What's perception again? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Okay, 6.
6. I think you could manage like 1 more drink, but the rest got swiped away by Nico. And Doc, this next drink is less like water, but more like appy juice.
Sorry, I just remembered. We're level 6 now.
Yeah.
Doc has Aura of Protection. Whenever anyone within 10 feet of Doc makes a saving throw, you get a bonus equal to your Charisma modifier with a minimum bonus of +1. I don't know if we're doing the same thing of changing the like spell save stuff to Wisdom, or if we want to keep that as Charisma.
You can do Wisdom.
Okay. Well,
Well, because it's
forgot
the
to say it
person.
earlier, so I think May is still canonically very, very drunk. But from now on, we can remember, May, you can add a +3 to any Constitution saving throws.
Oh hell yeah.
Do I?
Can she choose to ignore it?
I don't think it would say in the ability description. I think if she wants to ignore it, she can, though, just for roleplay purposes.
That's hilarious.
Do I? I don't need to roll an insight to tell that she's sauced, right?
Are you kidding? No.
No. One, May instantly gets this look in her eye. She's been to enough parties to know.
Second, she went on a rant describing how clubs point down and spades point up and diamonds point up and hearts point down, and how the cards are trying to pull a double bluff to trick her.
Guy was trying to follow along.
You're insane.
Taking it seriously.
He's taking it seriously.
God.
May always has important things to say.
Okay.
She does. May's my favorite character.
She's awesome.
I will say that's the only actual card game I will let you guys play. Other things will be more dice based.
Wow.
I just want to keep playing.
You want to keep playing?
What other games are there?
There is this isn't gambling, but you guys can just do this for fun. There is pool. There is poker. It would just make you roll. There are slot machines, and there is roulette.
I do think Miko's just gonna follow you guys around. So. She might play pool as long as nobody looks at her.
Though there's like pool tables open and poker tables open. You guys don't have to play with other random people.
I want to play a poker game with some randos.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see a
I will also
drunken
play
May.
Yes.
Guys playing poker, oh shit.
Guys playing poker with me. And the randos.
Okay. Shoot. Okay. I think that this is just luck. So I think I'm gonna give you guys. Okay. You guys have to roll 2 times for me. Okay.
Okay.
The first one is just going to be straight. This is going to represent your luck, and the second one is going to be probably wisdom. To know
Okay.
whether or not you should,
If you're good at it.
Is
Yeah,
it
just if you're good at it.
possible to maybe do some sleight of hand?
You want to cheat?
You're gonna fucking cheat?
In this casino.
Not immediately, but I'm just wondering if
We're the
maybe.
public appearance committee. We can't get caught cheating.
I will say, unless you guys have had this in-character conversation, if she wants to cheat, then I will let her roll for that.
I'm not cheating right now. I'll say that.
Both of you give me just a roll straight.
16.
Oh, I also got a 16.
Whoa!
Holy crap!
Whoa. Okay. And then both of you give me a wisdom roll.
I'm at least secure in the knowledge that Haley is not going to, have us kicked out of our hotel room because May decided to be silly at a poker game.
This is gonna sound crazy, but I got another 16.
Whoa. I got a 13.
13. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 rolls to represent the rest of the table. Okay. Guy, you win that round.
Whoa.
Nice.
I just heard the hardest gasp ever from Andy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Those good
Yeah.
luck charms paid off for Guy.
Holy crap.
Yeah, no, you win the money from that round. You want to keep playing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna
Okay, play.
cheat.
What?
I didn't immediately win, so I need to cheat.
Guy stops while he's ahead.
Okay. A guy sits down, wins 1 round, and then is like, "All right, I'm done." Slaps his knees.
Yep. You got a lot of self-control.
Miko respects Guy so much and looks upon May with fear.
May
Yeah,
look.
he's gonna hang out kind of with May. Play. Is he allowed to be emotional support for her? Or are they gonna be like, get out of here?
Oh
if you're
yeah,
not
I
playing?
think a few other players have their wife sitting behind them, or their
Yeah,
their
okay.
friend.
That's what Guy is doing here.
Okay.
While Miko looks at May with fear, May looks at her and gives her a finger gun and goes, "This one's for you."
Don't involve me.
Okay. May, give me a luck roll that is straight.
12.
12. Okay, and do you want to proceed to the wisdom roll or do you want to cheat?
I want to cheat.
Okay.
Can I roll
each of your
perception?
friends-
Can I roll a perception?
roll
Can I roll a perception?
Your friends roll perception. You roll a dex, May.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh my god. I think Ebisu actually is on my fucking side, because I did roll a 20 just now.
Okay.
my god.
Miko
20
rolled.
plus 1.
Miko rolled a 5.
Well, Miko don't see shit. Guy
I don't
fucking
think Miko
sees.
entirely knows how poker works.
No.
So she might just be like, yeah, it's normal.
Yeah, she sees May like obviously fucking cheat and is like, I think that's probably part of the game.
That's normal.
What did May roll?
May rolled a 24.
Oh my god.
Shit. Okay, what did Doc
rolled
roll?
a 9 plus 3.
Okay, I will say, since Guy rolled a 20, you do notice that she cheats, but the rest of the table does not notice that she cheats.
Oh, yeah.
Does Guy say anything?
I think he's going to shoot her a message that says, "Are you serious right now? You can reply to this message."
I'm just playing some poker. I'm doing pretty good.
I fucking saw that.
No?
You better be sure of yourself, because if you get caught, I am not covering.
It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine.
And then it was because God loves May.
God loves me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Loves May.
Okay, so May, you win that round.
I wanna-
They give you all the chips.
Can I say specifically, she just starts raising the pot really high?
Yeah, she does. A few people leave out, but there's like a very stern dwarf, and I think his wife is like, "Don't do that," and he's like, "No, I'm all in."
Oh,
And you win the pot, and that dwarf leaves the table.
I scoop all my new gold up or chips or whatever, and I leave the table now.
God.
Good
All
job.
right.
See, I'm smart. I can leave when I'm ahead too.
Mika doesn't
Yep.
even know that you cheated. She would act like this either way. She's just gonna be very disappointed in you.
I
don't
think Doc just claps politely and says, "Well, you're an awfully lucky gal."
Thank you.
Guy's gonna whisper, like, have you been cheating the entire time?
No. No.
Are you sure?
What? Yes, you are! Do you need help?
I didn't think I was, but I mean.
He's whispering this. Miko doesn't hear.
I know. That's me!
May is so drunk she can't even remember.
Yeah, May's getting a little foggy.
Oh my god.
I don't think I was. I'm done though. That was it. I just wanted just a little bit.
Mika's just
Guy-
happy that we're leaving.
Guy flags
actually-
down a waiter and asks for a water for May.
Yeah, really
Okay,
quick, Haley.
what?
Can I do perception with advantage because they said that part out loud, and Doc might have like crazy perception now in terms of healing.
Yeah, Guy was whispering. May was not.
Okay, yeah, you can do perception. I will say I'm not going to give you advantage because you can't super control it, but the fact that you wouldn't be able to perceive this at all normally, I'll just let you roll perception normally.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay. Instead of hearing that, Doc suddenly hears a conversation from the other side of the room.
What did you roll?
2, baby!
Nice.
Yeah, no, I think I will say Doc has been getting like kind of awful sleep lately. Not necessarily just because of like being able to hear so much, but just for some reason. And I think you're a little annoyed right now because you currently I think currently what you're hearing is just like two people like flirting at the bar. And they're just being like real cheesy and gross about it. And you're just that's
Mhm.
what you hear instead.
Yeah. Awesome.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so there's pool tables, there's the slots, yeah. And roulette.
Just so y'all know, roulette is always a scam. Too many numbers.
Too many numbers.
Yeah, like I
many
mean,
numbers.
too low of a chance for you to actually get it.
I don't know how roulette works.
Let me explain to you how roulette works.
I kind
okay?
of thought you just said a color, and then if it,
You can say a color. So there's the wheel, right?
Yeah.
With the reds and the blacks, and there's also a green 0 and a green 00.
oh,
And the ball, they spin the ball around, right? But before that, you place your bets, and you can place it on numbers. You can place it in between two numbers, but you'll get less of a
May so
Payback.
just to fucking say that.
You can place it between 4 numbers on the corner, or you can place it on like even numbers or odd numbers or red numbers or black numbers, or if you place it on the green 0s, you'll get a big payout for that. But there's no, it's just there's too many numbers.
all right, yeah, okay. I think that somebody like overhears me explaining how roulette works to Miko, and someone's like, ooh, if she starts playing, I'm gonna want to get in that game because she sounds like a sucker, and then maybe they follow her around and she never gets in a single game.
That's funny.
They follow her around for like fucking 20 minutes and she doesn't do shit, and it's like, okay,
Just
I'm going away.
Yeah.
This sucks.
I want to play pool.
Yeah, I want to play a nice game of pool with my friends.
Let's play pool
Yeah, Doc wants
together.
to play pool.
Miko asked me to explain pool.
Okay, so you put the balls all in a triangle at the end there, and you hit it and break them apart, and you have to get the balls in the holes.
Okay,
Balls
yeah.
in the
And-
pockets, but not the 8-ball.
Not the 8-ball. You save that one for last.
I do know how pool works.
And then you have to get the stripe. If you get the stripes in, you're on team stripes. You get the solids in, you're on team solids, and you want to get those in.
Yeah.
Okay, Miko.
So only 2 people can play at a time, correct?
I mean, unless you
Well,
play
yeah,
in
unless you have
teams.
teams.
I think I think there's a variant where you use teams.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys want a teams?
I was thinking teams.
Who
If,
wants to be on my team?
Team gay.
Oh,
mm.
all right. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
What's wrong with you two?
Okay. And then Doc and Miko.
Mm-hmm.
Mock.
Mock?
Wait, you don't like mock?
Deco.
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 I don't know if I
Daco?
like either.
I
Daco?
wish you guys
Daco?
could get drunk with May.
Oh, he wishes to. Team healers.
Maybe all the fucking secondhand smoke in the air is making Guy what? I don't know. Just
You know what?
chiller.
Start.
Are people smoking and stuff?
Yeah.
You
All
can
right.
absorb that.
It's getting mixed in with his form. It's
Give
hitting
me
a
a
little bit.
constitution guy.
Oh shit.
You have +3.
13.
Okay.
Okay.
It's making you a little happy. You're having
Hell yeah.
a wee bit of a good time.
Just a little bit of a good time, not too
Just
good.
a little bit. You're having too
Yeah,
much fun.
No, yeah, calm down.
No, it's just enough. It's just enough to be like, oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Haven't felt that way in many months.
Wow. Oh my god.
God damn.
When Guy says team healers, Doc instantly repeats team healers because they want to coin that one so the two of them stop making up worse nicknames.
Team spellcasters and team melee.
Healers.
Yeah?
Team Gay and Team
Healers and
Daco.
Team DPS.
You know what? Let's just play.
Team Plus and Team Minus.
What?
Team Gay and Team also. You two are probably gay, not
Yeah.
together,
Yeah.
but separately.
I mean, you could be if you want. I don't judge.
Yeah.
Can we play pool?
All right, Team Gay 1 versus Team Gay 2.
Okay. This
Yeah.
one's gonna be a little fun. I will let you guys roll with any like stat of your choice, but you have to explain how it helps you.
Ooh.
And then you guys get to roll with that, and then you take the higher you take the average of both of your rolls.
Okay.
Oh.
I think Miko just goes with Dex because it's pool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think. Sorry to also use Dex, but I think that just makes sense for using your hands for pool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Guy's gonna use strength because he knows the exact amount of force to use to get it to go the exact right travel distance.
He's gonna
that he
break.
needs.
He's gonna do the break and like send those balls everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Doc
Okay.
is gonna do intelligence to line up like the trajectory of all the balls.
Awesome.
Okay, because I'm fun, I'm going to let each of you do that.
Yay!
So roll with your respective stats that you have chosen.
Holy shit! I got a 22.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
I got a 21.
What the hell?
Whoa!
Miko rolled good.
Miko rolled an 18.
Okay. Okay, that's a 17 plus 4.
Oh my god, we're all doing fucking
Wow.
amazing.
We're
Luck is in
fucking.
the air.
Miko did the worst, and it was
we're
an
fucking
18.
gathering a crowd of people around our pool game.
No. I just said Miko
It's-
can play pool as long as no one looks at her.
It's that episode of Community where
Wait.
Jeff gets
Okay, wait,
naked
wait,
and
wait.
plays pool.
May, what was your roll?
What did I say? 21.
Yeah,
Okay, 21. And what was guys?
22.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it is a tough fucking game. You guys are like neck and neck, but in the end, May and Guy do win.
Hell
this
yeah.
game.
Yeah! High five!
Miko raises her hand up for a consolatory high five with Doc.
Yeah. Doc high fives her.
Guy
Nice.
high fives her.
Has May, because May seems to know about this, did she have experience like gambling or like playing pool?
I imagine that she would have experienced gambling. I feel like they definitely wouldn't play for money, but I feel like family game night would be like poker or blackjack.
Okay, I accept that. Doc doesn't like gambling, you said, right?
I said Doc is neutral on gambling. They've
Okay.
just never done it before because they don't use their free time for anything fun.
Yeah, okay. And Miko, obviously.
She's
we've
just
established.
scared.
And
Are there
and,
casinos in Vadronis?
Yeah.
Guy has been to a casino a few times.
Okay.
Do you have fun?
I imagine that samurai enjoy playing fucking pool and drinking beer. So
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
he's played.
yeah. I feel like he's been dragged to a casino on multiple occasions, but he would stay more towards pool and poker rather than like slots and shit.
Okay. I will say that Gerald's a poker fiend. He is the best poker player you have ever met.
Hell yeah.
I will say that Mina is a pool fiend. She has never lost a game.
Whoa.
Oh shit, we should
Did we
invite
play
her.
with Nina?
Yeah, wait, what the
Oh,
hell?
listen,
Wait, why didn't we do this?
Guy flags her down. Mina!
Miko will sit out of the next game if it means Mina plays.
Yeah.
Guy wants to be on Mina's team.
Oh shit.
Sorry, May.
That's all right.
Team Samurai.
Man, Doc against the world.
Doc, you with me?
I'll be on your team.
Yeah.
It seems like it seems like Mina was kind of swooning over this attractive bartender, but as soon as you yell her name, she just like slams some money down and runs towards you.
Yeah.
I think she seems pretty hype. Before she plays pool, I think she's gonna go like, how's your first day been?
We're having.
It's
fun.
awesome.
Having a good freaking time.
Check this out, and I just hold up my big bag of money. The big bag of money.
Yeah, we played poker. I won, and then she won, and it was awesome.
Wow.
It was crazy. Some guy went all in and just gave me all his money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also having a great time. I'm a little tipsy right now.
Oh, I'm so straight edge right now.
Not true.
All right, y'all want to see me fuck up some pool?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I definitely do.
Yeah.
Wait. This is very important. What are our team names?
Team Samurai.
Oh shit.
Samurai.
Doc,
Samurai.
what, Doc and May looks into your eyes with big wet eyes. What are we?
Andy from fucking through the wall.
Yeah.
God.
It's not that serious.
You can't do that to Doc because you get to Chelsea through her.
Yeah. I think Doc actually thinks about it. Like it seems like they're thinking about it seriously for some reason. And they shrug and go, Team Black.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking we could. Okay, hold on. I was just a little tweak. I think we could maybe make it a little cooler with like Team Noir.
Yes.
Team Shadow.
Yeah. Oh, Team Shadow. Ooh. Wait,
Team
which?
Midnight.
Oh, wait. This is too many good options.
Can we
Oh,
just
sorry.
go with Team Noir and just play
All right.
pool?
Team Samurai versus Team Noir.
Team Noir.
Let's go. So each of you roll with your respective stats.
Oh yeah. Let's roll really low now. This is what's gonna happen.
Sorry, I think the game's over.
Sorry, I gotta do math.
I think Mina might be not.
What? Are you
Sorry,
drunk in real life?
I'm embodying May too much. Sorry.
I rolled an 18.
18? Okay,
Yeah.
what did May roll?
A natural 20 plus 5.
Oh my god.
Mina rolled a 19 plus 5.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wow. Okay, wait. I gotta get Doc's roll.
Doc, you
Let's
better
go.
fuck it
Come
up.
on. Come on.
You better fuck it up, Doc.
Please. 17 plus 4.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait, what did guy roll again?
18.
Ooh.
That's 18 plus or just 18?
Just 18. It was a 13 plus 5.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's over.
Listen, mayonnaise.
I think it's very close once again. It's very close once again. I think Mina's a little more tipsy than she may have let on.
May during the game, May throws a couple winks at Mina's way.
Bro.
Dude.
I think you. Hold on, roll me a charisma.
Be serious. Be serious.
I always forget what my stats are. Okay.
No.
Wait.
No.
23.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
Why the fuck am I getting all the good rolls right at the casino? What's going on?
God, okay.
It's 'cause I put the wealth-
No, I think at first, yeah, no, I think at first you can kind of tell that she rolls her eyes, but then like the second time you do it, she kind of like freezes a bit and she says, "Damn you." And May and Dog take the W.
Oh yeah, I go in for the double high five.
Yep. Dog Doc absolutely does it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I do think it's just whoever's on May's team at this point, because this is insane.
I could. Okay, first game, I couldn't have done it without Guy. Second game, couldn't have done it without Doc.
Wow. I think.
Yeah, because we're playing teams.
I think Mina goes in for like the bro consolidation hug, and then kind of just like puts her full weight on you.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh boy. All right. Guy's gonna keep her up and also flag down some water for her.
Guy keeps doing that tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, Doc is going to cast Detect Poison and Disease just to make sure, just to check what everyone's levels are.
I'll say May is the most sauced, but you can just tell that Mina just doesn't handle her alcohol that well.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, Guy is gonna kind of turn her towards a corner so she can drink the water.
All of
Yeah.
Guy's girl best friends are getting sauced tonight. What's up with that?
Yeah, Jesus.
He's the gay best friend.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I wanna go in for a high five to Guy, and be like, hey, it's okay to lose. And then if he goes for it, I want to swipe my hand away before he can hit it, and be like, wait, should I roll for that?
Yeah, we'll make Guy roll and May roll.
All right.
Both roll a deck.
Ooh, dexterity contest.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, you're making Guy and May do a dex contest.
Yeah, I don't expect them to win, but maybe it'll surprise me.
What'd you roll?
An 18.
11.
She swipes her hand out of the way and goes, when you're not me.
Okay.
I go in for another high five with Doc.
Okay, a Doc high fives her.
Hell yeah.
I think Guy is too busy making sure Mina doesn't topple over to care too much.
Great. No, Mina drinks her water. And she stands up a bit more.
Right.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I want to fucking mingle.
You want to mingle
I
with
wanna-
some
I wanna s-
NPCs?
Yeah, I want
Need
to.
really quick. I need to call for a break.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right, we'll mingle after this short break,
Yep,
everyone.
stay tuned.
We'll have a quick break. Bye.
Bye
Bye.
Okay, welcome back, Coggers. So you guys are still in the casino. What did you guys want to do again?
I want to
Mingle.
mingle.
Mingle. Okay.
Guy's gonna hang out with Mina.
All right. Okay. I think Mina just doesn't want to gamble. She probably just wants to sit down, like at the bar for now. But I'll let May and the others mingle. And any type of person you're looking for, May?
I was thinking of just like sitting next to someone at the bar and trying to strike up a conversation.
Are we all just at the bar then?
I mean, your choice. You don't have to.
I think we're all at the goddamn bar.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you guys all just moved to the bar. The guy's probably just turned around to indicate that he's talking to Mina, not the rest of you.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
When the introvert hits.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So you're at the bar. There's a very handsome wood elf that Mina likes to fawn over. And yeah, there's probably just like a really pretty. Let me go through my NPC list real quick, actually.
It's so crazy. This entire time, I don't think Haley's described a single NPC not being gorgeous.
that's
Yeah,
the
a
fucking.
lot of them. They're all very pretty. They're all very like tatted and like piercinged all the way up.
Haley, if you were describing us as NPCs, would you call us attractive?
I would call May attractive because it's relevant to her character. I
So no.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't call you guys attractive. But I wouldn't be like, oh, an ugly person.
Ugly
That's-
fucking loser walks up.
Yeah, no.
That's gonna be what it is whenever we're playing a different campaign that's in the same world, and we get to meet the pack as different characters, and Haley's playing our old characters.
That's totally gonna happen.
A really gorgeous cat lady and 3 ugly fucks walk up to you.
I was gonna ask Haley, how would you describe Guy? But I know you would just say he's fucking blue.
Yeah.
He's a very tired-looking blue man.
I'd say tired, but I would give him like the good attributes. If I was describing you guys, I would be like I don't know, Guy looks a bit pouty but like kind. And Doc looks like tired and serious, and Miko obviously is very round.
Good God.
A round white face.
Yeah, no, she looks very round and innocent, with like a bit of like thoughtfulness behind her eyes. So that's how I would describe you guys.
Wow.
Anyway, so you walk up to the bar, and there is this woman. She is very pale, and she has this long black hair, and she seems to be wearing a red leotard. And she has a full arm tattoo, and it has a symbol you cannot recognize, and then it has like gold coins kind of going down her arm.
In the tattoo?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I sit down next to her and I go, you don't mind some company, do you?
She takes a sip of her drink and looks over you. She looks a little skeptical, and she says, "No, I do not mind."
Awesome. I'm May. What's your name?
She looks at you, kind of laughs a little bit, and she says, "Oh, are you new in town? My name is Verity."
Verity?
Yes.
Yeah, I am new in town. How'd you know?
Because most people know of the Kismet sisters, of which I am.
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know anything of that.
I dance at the Enchanted Cabaret.
Oh.
Me and my twin and my elder sister, we do that. It's very popular.
Is it fun?
It's well, it's certainly work. I don't. What do you do for work?
Oh, well, actually, this. We're, me and my friends over here are, on a diplomatic mission from, Vidronis. Trying to, do some diplomacy here.
That's what a diplomatic mission is, May.
Vidronis, that bubble town and bubble.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes. Well, all I do is dance. Not much to know about me. Do you have much to know about you?
Oh, there's so much to know about me. I'm a very interesting character.
Give me a charisma roll.
I can't fucking believe you're just like, yes.
Dirty 20.
God damn it.
Good God.
Sheesh. She
Perfect.
seems amused, takes another sip of her drink, and then kind of turns her body to fully look at you. And she has very thin eyes. She's a human, and she has like these black sort of irises. Well, once again, very beautiful. It does look like she would be very desired. And she says, "Okay, I'm interested in you."
Yeah, I've got a pretty crazy life. I don't know if you wanna.
Can you talk like a person?
No, hold on. um. This is hard. Being a charismatic character is hard.
You can't be May in real life at this rate.
No, I'll never be May in real life. I'll just go. What would you like to know?
I don't know. What makes you different from other people?
Well, everybody loves me, for one. Kind of have to be like beating people off with sticks at some points, you know?
Mika's rolling her eyes so hard.
I'm very, very lucky. Which is...
You are lucky?
Yeah, been putting that to good use here, and I don't know, I imagine I've like tied the bag of money to like my belt or something. I just like pat that and like been making some good progress here.
I think that she kind of puts her hand on your shoulder and she says, I meet many lucky people. Are you luckier than them?
Oh yeah, I'm probably the luckiest person you'll ever meet.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Prove it.
Oof.
There are slots, there are roulette. You win?
Yeah, alright. Let's try out some slots, haven't been there yet.
Okay.
We're gonna go with roulette, which is extremely easy. And really easy to win, and not rigged at all.
No roulette, I want slots.
A really normal amount of numbers on roulette.
She's gonna kind of wrap her arm around your arm and walk you over to the slots where people are very intensely focused on each of these machines. Okay. May / Val, I want you to give me 5 numbers. 1 to 20.
Just list them or roll them?
Guess 5 numbers.
Oh. Okay. All right, let's go with 17. Should I write these down?
I'm writing them down.
Okay, 17, 12,
Okay.
7,
Okay.
19,
Okay.
and 3.
That's 17, 12, 7, 19, and 3. Roll me a d20.
All right.
As you put your hand on the slot machine and get it rolling.
This is just straight, right?
Yep.
That is 9.
Oh, you don't win anything. And I think Verity, she kind of looks at you unimpressed, and she says, I thought you were lucky.
I mean, these machines have got to be rigged, right? Here, let me try again.
Oh my god.
No.
You're so not smooth.
Same number?
Yeah.
Okay, roll again.
Two.
You win Nothing.
You're messed up.
And I think Verity puts her hands on her hips, and she says,
Here, let me
"Want to try once more?"
let me get you a drink. Let me buy you a drink.
Give me charisma.
Miko's watching from across the room, and this is fucked up.
Dirty 20 again.
Okay. I think she kind of rolls her eyes, returns her arm around your arm, and she says, "I will let you buy me drink. Do you want to spend night with me?"
Yeah.
You're so fucked up.
Okay. 100 gold piece.
Can't believe this.
I give you a slight discount from 120 gold piece.
Oh, well now that's pretty lucky, right?
Uh-huh.
What?
Is Miko still like...
Miko is passively watching you from the bar. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on right now, but you're fucked up.
I think Doc is sipping on another drink and talking to Mina about motorcycle models.
Mina's excitedly and a little drunkenly talking about different motorcycles and how she likes her motorcycle, and she has a motorcycle. And she doesn't really ride it, but she really, really likes it.
Don't people
Okay.
talk like kids?
And
Which I'm
what's
sure
May
is
doing?
really attractive for this woman right now that May is talking to.
Do what?
That May is drunk and she's talking like a child. She's like, I'm the luckiest person you'll ever meet. Hold on, watch this. Hold on.
Okay, what's May do?
May goes like, let me have another drink and think this one through.
What the fuck?
Then she'll also get a drink for herself.
Okay, give me another constitution roll.
Alright. Okay. 12.
Okay. You handle it fine, but it is adding to the drunkenness.
Oh wait, did you add the if you're back at the bar, did you add the +3?
Oh, I did not. Do I have to?
Do you not want to?
If you don't want to,
I'll add it. I'll add it. A 15 then.
Okay. Then you handle it just fine.
Okay.
She seems pretty unshaken by her drink. So have you come to a decision?
Are you at the bar now?
Yeah. I gotta be honest. I could probably get someone else for cheaper.
Whoa.
I think she genuinely looks like pissed off at that. Give me. Oof. Okay.
This is not going well.
No, this is going great.
She looks genuinely pissed off at that, and she says, "You come to my town, where I am a Kismet sister. People pay top dollar for me all the time, so I will not allow this insult. Do you understand me?"
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She rolls her eyes and she says, "I thought you were charming." And then she spills her drink on you
Wow.
and
Gosh.
walks away.
incredible diplomatic relations, everyone.
I think you're done mingling tonight, May.
Yeah.
Can I roll perception to see if Guy saw that?
Yeah. I think it was pretty, yeah.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah, no, you not only heard the conversation, you also saw her spill that drink in her and like storm off.
Oh god, okay. I'm gonna go find this sister lady.
Okay.
I think Miko's just fucking prestidigitating your ass.
Yeah, I think at this point, knowing that May has like fully failed a conversation, Doc is going to cast Lay on Hands.
Make her not drunk anymore, make her instantly sober.
Yep.
You are instantly hit with clarity, May. And I'm gonna say, Guy, you can kind of track her down as she's trying to storm out the building.
Just
Okay.
real quick, I want to say, after May gets hit with lay on hands, she just goes, "Okay, I'm turning in for the night."
Mm-hmm. Miko walks you to the hotel room.
Okay,
In that case, Doc is gonna keep an eye on Mina.
Okay.
thank you.
Mina's going to watch them kind of, Guy kind of run after this and just go like, oh, and then redirect her attention towards you and says, okay, so about motorcycles.
I mean, okay.
The engines? Engine model?
But yeah, she starts talking about engine models. Okay, Guy, you can catch up to this, Verity.
Okay, I try to get her attention.
Okay.
Does she care?
Yeah, she cares. I think she kind of looks a little pissed off, and then as soon as she sees you, she like, cleans the kind of instantly deletes the emotion from her face, and she says, "You interested in Night?"
Guy is gonna bow to her very deeply and say, "I'm very sorry about my friend. Um, she does not handle alcohol very well at all. She never has. She was very drunk and she didn't mean to insult you like that."
Okay. Guy. Okay. You can either roll with because you're seeming very formal, very etiquette. I will either let you roll with wisdom or charisma. Because I won't say this is a very charismatic This is like a kind of pleading etiquette move.
Yeah. Wisdom, another freaking 18.
Okay. Okay. Wonderful. So you kind of deeply bow to her and say like, please forgive my friend, essentially. And she kind of huffs and crosses her arms, but her expression softens. And she says, okay, that is respectable. You come defend your friend, I respect that.
Of course. Like I said, she doesn't handle alcohol very well. So I thought I should try and explain that she's not usually the type to say something like that. She's not thinking clearly.
I interact with many people who not think clearly on alcohol. So, and she kind of looks you up and down. I will accept this defense of character.
Thank you. We appreciate that very much.
And she kind of eyes you up some more, and she says, are you interested in Night with me?
No.
And she shrugs and she says, okay, double respectable.
Great.
I give your friend another chance if she ever see me dance.
Great. I'll let her know. You dance?
I dance at the Enchanted Cabaret.
Oh. Okay, maybe we'll come hit that up.
Yes, cheer me on.
I will.
And she leaves.
Okay.
That was the worst fumble we've ever seen.
Guy's gonna go find May.
May's in her
I
room.
think
May's in her room.
Yeah, I think you
okay.
get there and Miko like just finished like putting her to sleep, and she comes out the door and she's like, she's in there.
I
Oh
will
well,
say I
I'm
do
gonna
need
rewind.
I do need to describe the way up.
Oh, right.
Because it is a glass elevator.
Mm.
So I do need to describe that.
I'm rewinding.
We're
Yeah.
rewinding.
I'm
So
rewinding.
it is a glass elevator, and you can immediately, as you go up, you can see the Ebisu Shrine, you can see the Yinko Shrine, and then you see the Okame Shrine. Seems to be closed off. It is not, you can't see into it. It just says like Okame Shrine. And it says, let me specifically find what it says, just so I get it correct. It says, Big Winners Club. Win big and Okame will speak with you. And it seems to be only for people who win big at the roulette wheel or at the slots.
Oh fuck, Haley, you're
And-
crazy.
And then at the very top, you do have your all of your rooms, and I think because not a lot of people are in this, they do have like people's names, so you can just see like, oh, Ted is there, you know. It has his name like written on the door, and for you guys, it does say you know, the your names on the doors, and it's in a line, much like how you sleep in the palace. But yeah, that's my explanation.
All right. When does Guy want to get there?
Guy, upon walking back inside and I guess assuming that May and Miko went to their rooms, has decided that he will deal with that another time.
Okay. So you guys all checking in for the night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Daka also casts Lay on Hands on Mina, so she will not feel that in the morning.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Time to describe something. So fun thing I'm gonna do. I've given you each thematic dreams of fun.
Instantly nervous.
Yeah, no, are you kidding? I don't think any of us have ever had a good dream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that May, your dream is pretty cute. I think that in this dream, Emma seems to be measuring like a dress for you, and she kind of just says that like you are her muse, and that she really enjoys like making these dresses for you. You can't really, much like dream logic, you can't really process what you're wearing. But you do kind of hear on the radio buzz that Ripple Maker May is the most popular model in the world.
Whoa.
And it seems like there's a lot of buzz surrounding you as Emma kind of fixes this dress for something. And by the end of the dream, when you look into the mirror, it's a wedding dress.
Whoa.
Doc, you dream that you're playing chess with Castor in that vast, like, grassy plain with the rocks jutting out of it. Now, when Doc plays games with Castor, does Doc play normally, go as hard as they can, or go easy on him?
I think Doc goes pretty hard.
Yeah, okay. I think Castor also I think Castor goes hard, and then at times sometimes you might notice him want to go easy on you, and then you can just like shoot him a look and he'll keep playing. But yeah, so you're playing with Castor, and he explains that you guys are close to figuring out the cure-all and how he's so excited and this is going to help so many people. And then the dream ends with him saying, "And I think I've found a way to defeat Amelia." Guy, you, while you're meditating, just feel like weird. Like, I don't know, you feel a little restless. And Miko, I would like to actually roleplay this with you.
Oh.
You're in your old room at the shrine, and you know it's your old room. It's exactly how you left it. And then you notice that Saga is on your bed in a very sparkly low-cut dress, the one that she wore to the masquerade ball. And she says, "Oh, Miko, you're home. Sorry, I wanted to surprise you, but I guess I look kind of silly."
You don't look silly. You don't look silly. That's not one of the things that you look like.
I think she smiles and very slowly gets up from the bed and starts to walk over to you. And she says, "Oh yeah? What do I look like?"
You pretty. You look pretty.
You think I look pretty, Miko?
She just nods nervously.
And I think she kind of walks over to you and like grips your chin in her hand and kind of lifts up your face so it's a bit closer to hers. And she says, "What do you want to do, Miko?"
I think Miko like thinks a million miles a second. You want an answer?
Well, of course I do, Miko. I want to do whatever you want to do. And I think she kind of looks at your silence and she says, okay, hold on." And she snaps her fingers. And rather than that low-cut dress, she's wearing her shrine uniform now. And she says, "Sorry, I went a little crazy there. Is this better?"
No. I mean, it's not better. You look great in anything.
Yeah, but which do you like, man? I want to wear what you want me to wear.
I don't want. I don't. She fumbles so hard. She fumbles out of her mind, actually. Oh god. I think she just says, you still want an answer?
I think she looks, she still maintains her, like, almost seductive face, but she kind of furrows her eyebrows and she says, "I want you to be selfish, Miko. I want you to be selfish with me. I can be the closest thing to a Kame you can get."
That's, That doesn't sound like you. I don't know what's going on, actually.
I think she looks a little frustrated and she says, why can't you just accept this, Miko? I can be anything you want me to be, so why don't you let me do that?
I don't want whatever you can be. I want what you want to be. I want what you are.
So you want me?
Yes. But she's not happy to say that.
She smiles and she says, I'll be back tomorrow. And you wake up.
Miko screams into her pillow.
Doc, you have been having awful sleep. For some reason, when you wake from that dream, you feel so refreshed.
Yeah, I think Doc actually like doesn't even get up at first. They just lay down for a second, like, whoa, I feel well rested.
Guy, you feel like weirdly sore, almost.
Huh.
Yeah, you feel like weirdly sore. Miko, you also feel a little sore, but May and Doc, you feel very refreshed, very happy.
I hope we switch off after this. I hope you two wake up feeling god-awful, and Miko wakes up feeling great.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
and
so
it's,
suspicious of this. Doc has no reason to be suspicious other than a little, wow, that's weird that I had a good dream for once. They think it's weird. They don't think it's suspicious. I, Chelsea, find this incredibly suspicious. I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at you.
I think you guys have like breakfast delivered to each of your rooms. And you each have a pamphlet kind of pinned to your door that says, enjoy our year-long beach here at Noctar.
Pump my fist.
Okay, and it is day 2, and you guys can do any of the things that you didn't do previously, essentially. I can send that again.
I need a break real quick.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, Coggers. It's the beginning of day 2 in Noctar. Once again, Mina is going off to the castle to attempt to talk to the king. I think that she would kind of talk in passing about how the Vadronus' offer started very, very low because they knew that the Noctarian king was going to kind of work them up and up. So she's like, yeah, it'll take like another day or two, but I'm gonna lock this deal in essentially. So she's off to the castle, and I've sent that list of things you guys can do, and also there's the shrines inside the hotel. So what do your characters want to do?
I do think, like I said, Miko definitely wants to visit all the shrines, and I do mean all the shrines, so she presents this fucking dilemma to the group, like, what do we do? What do we do? What am I supposed to do if you guys aren't gonna go? What am I supposed to do?
Guy also wants to go visit the shrine, so he's going to go with Miko. You're talking about the Okame shrine that's closed off?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can still check it out.
I mean, we can only check it out if we do the things on the slots in the roulette, which is, Miko didn't even play poker. Didn't even play high card, no nothing.
Well, I mean, you can still, like, walk, like, outside of the building, right? Do you need to go inside of it?
It's stories, so you can get to it with the elevator, and that door is it's like closed.
I see. Okay. I could sneak you in.
I don't know.
No, that's probably not a good idea.
No, probably not. I mean, God, if we can't do it, that's fine. That's fine. I just, I got all the Akame stuff at the shop, and I was really looking forward to visiting the shrine when I heard that it was there, and then I go, and but it's fine. It's fine, I don't have to go.
Doc signs May, not that I'm encouraging this, but you're pretty lucky. Do you feel up to gambling?
No, I mean, there's other things to check out that I want to check out.
Okay.
Want to go to the coin fountain?
Okay.
Cool.
We're still gonna try to get to that Okame shrine. Maybe there's a different way we can get to it.
Maybe we can ask some of the hotel staff.
Yeah. Maybe like put on your shrine outfit and be like, I'm Miss Okame's favorite, Let me in.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I could, prove that.
Paraphrase it.
Doc signs, as a part of the public appearance committee, you want to represent Vidronus's shrine maidens and interact with the other shrines.
Ooh, that's good.
That's better. I like that. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Pretty much what I said.
Yeah. Do you think I should get dressed in my shrine stuff then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, to hit up the shrines.
Yeah, alright, okay. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't exactly want to confuse myself with the other shrine maidens, but, yeah, sure, I don't see why not.
Cool. I can samurai up to accompany you.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
It'll make you seem really important.
Aw, thank you. Alright, are you two gonna head up the coin fountain?
That coin fountain?
That coin fountain is calling my name.
Alright. Well, you guys have fun. Call us if you need anything.
Okay. So let us start with Guy and Miko going to the shrines.
Alright.
Alright, which one do you want to hit up first?
I would say Okame's, but maybe.
You want to like save the hardest for last, or do you want to just get that out of the way?
I would say maybe we can visit the other shrines first. You wanted to see Ebisu?
Yeah. Let's do like order of interest. So let's hit up Yenko first.
Alright.
Okay. You guys use the elevator to get to the Yenko shrine, and you see this place is kind of packed. There's a large gold statue of Yenko in the middle, and once again, she is kind of like a very young-looking girl with a very wide grin and closed eyes, and like this kind of wild hair around her. And I think in this pose is her just like raising her hands to the sky, and you see many people praying. Many people have Yenko like brand like the shrine, the kind of novelty Yenko charms.
Mm-hmm.
And you see a lot of people praying for wealth here.
Okay. I do think Miko would go in Shrine Maiden mode here a little bit, and I guess kind of just walk up to whoever seems to be tending to like the visitor center or something, and just introduce herself. Do you want me to roleplay it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
So like who's tending this specific shrine, you said?
Yeah, at the moment.
Okay. I think that they're wearing kind of a it is a half elf girl with this long blonde braid. And she's wearing a very similar Shrine Maiden outfit, except for this one has yellow accents, and it is styled a bit differently. Um, and she very deeply bows to you, and she says, "Welcome to the Shrine of Yenko. May you be blessed with wealth."
Miko bows in turn. She says, "Thank you. I'm a Shrine Maiden visiting from Vadronis for a diplomatic mission representing the religious aspects of our city, and I thought it would be appropriate to visit the shrines that you have here and learn more about how worship acts here in your city."
Oh yes. Well, thank you for visiting our shrine. It is the most popular Yenko shrine in all of Noctar. Many people drop their offerings here. Um, and she kind of like gestures over, and there's lots of like carved gold coins and like little gold statues, and a lot of like gold and some like expensive food and stuff. It seems like people really give their all to Yinko. And she says, yes, so this is the most popular shrine. People leave their offerings here, and they hope that Yinko will smile upon them. She seems to be a little picky, but that means that her attention is worth that much more.
I see. I can certainly see that this shrine is very popular. You must take a lot of pride in that.
I definitely do. Is your shrine popular?
My shrine has been getting a lot more attention recently. I hope that due to the war that Vadronis is currently facing, that Okame, the patron for my shrine, can grant her joy and happiness to all those who may be otherwise suffering.
She nods and she says, "Ooh, a shrine maiden for Okame. You know, not even I am welcome in the Okame shrine upstairs. It is very exclusive, but it is extremely up close and personal with Okame herself."
That's very, very intriguing to me. Okame is fleeting in Vadronis. I myself have not been graced by her presence until very recently, and I am very, very grateful for the opportunity, of course. I was hoping that I would be granted access to Okame's shrine in this building as well, but I understand if that might be a little much to ask.
I think she laughs a little bit and she says, "Oh, there is no other way to get into the Okame shrine other than joining the Big Winners Club. You see, Okame only shows herself here because many people are having the best day of their entire lives."
I see. Well, I certainly wouldn't want to impose on the Big Winners Club, but I guess that just means I'd have to ask for some of Yenko and Ebisu's luck as well.
Yes, definitely try your luck. Maybe they will smile upon you.
Hopefully. Thank you so much.
No problem. And thank you from Noctar to Vadronis.
Of course. And thank you from Vadronis to Noctar.
She nods very wisely.
Cool. I do think that after this conversation, Miko would drop some, like, 5 gold or whatever, in the offerings box as well, as a sign of respect.
Wonderful.
Nice. All right. Are we away from that shrine now?
You guys decide that?
I mean, unless there's anything else of note, like if they were to walk around, Yeah.
This shrine seems very plain. It seems more of a place to place your offerings rather than like a highly decorated shrine.
Mm-hmm. All right. Makes sense. Yeah, I think we can, make our offerings and leave pretty fine.
Cool. Yeah, Guy's just gonna kind of follow you around personal samurai style.
Aw. Miko is very, very grateful and intermittently does like I don't know, maybe something would happen or whatever. She'd be like, get a load of this.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
No.
do think it does appear like you are very noble with like this samurai very clearly from Vidronis, like beside you or behind you. So I do think you do get a few like bows of respect as you walk by.
Aw. Miko politely does little bows back.
Wonderful.
It's weird though, but she's shrine maiden mode. She can do this.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Big winners club, huh?
Yeah, shit's dumb.
Yeah.
We're away from the shrine. Guy's gonna fucking lean over and be like, "That's stupid." I don't. I mean, you know Okame better than I do. I don't think she'd vibe with that. TBH.
I mean, my Okame is a different Okame, I guess. I'm not going to assume her will in this brand new city that I've never been to before. And there's probably Okame shrines otherwise too. This is probably just like the big one.
Yeah, but you wanted to go to this one.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm not gonna be rude about it, especially since we're here on duty.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna be rude to them. I'll be rude about them to you later.
You're rude about them to me now.
Yeah, right now. We'll figure out how to get you in there.
I don't know. I was looking forward to it, but I really am fine if, I end up not being able to go. Again, I probably will be able to visit another Okame shrine somewhere else.
Okay.
Let's just go to Ebisu's shrine. That's the one you wanted to go to, right?
Right. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. You guys go down the floor to the Ebisu shrine, and this one is a lot quieter. There's a lot of like loud praying. This one's a lot more empty. It seems like even though the whole town loves all of these gods, Yinko is very clearly their golden child. The one that people really focus on. So there's only a few very quiet, kind of older individuals who are praying here. There is a statue of Ebisu in the center. He is looking fat and happy.
Slay.
And yeah, and along the walls are this like almost like pools of water. This how do I even describe this? Along the walls there is this like stream that goes around the entire room, and it has these red snappers that swim around the shrine.
Ooh, that's cool.
So you have this water feature, and you have the statue of Ebisu, and then the Geki. The Geki of this shrine seems like to be an older man in a shrine uniform, and this time his sort of shrine color seems to be green.
Cool.
Cool.
Do you want me to roleplay this too, or I feel like Miko would just say something similar to this man here.
Yeah, the man doesn't have a lot to say. He would just say like, "Welcome to the shrine. Luck be with ye," that sort of thing. And yeah, so there's the shrine.
Very cool. I'm guessing if Miko were to ask about the shrine, literally one floor above, he wouldn't have much to say either.
Yeah, no.
All right. Well,
Okay.
I do think Miko makes another offering of 5 gold to Ebisu.
Is there like a clear like spot where you go pray or whatever?
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of kind of pillows and stuff to rest your knees on as you pray around the shrine.
Okay, guy's gonna go kneel at the shrine. And I guess he's just gonna kind of mumble this very quietly under his breath. He's gonna say, "Man, I thought you hated me. I really thought you had it out for me, like my whole life. I'm so used to things going wrong for me. But lately things have been going really good, and I don't know why. Did I do something? Do you feel bad? Did you plan this the whole time? I Whatever it is, I mean, I don't mind it, but I want to know why now."
I think one of the red snappers jumps out of the stream and just lands on the floor and like flops around.
Wow. Miko does say that.
Does someone need to put it back?
The Geki kind of goes like, "Hey," and like wrangles the fish and cartoonishly like fights with it to put it back in the stream.
If I was a little bit smarter, I could probably figure out what that was supposed to mean.
I don't know. Honestly, that was kind of an opaque sign.
Was that bad?
My whole point is that no, actually, I don't think you'd be able to figure out what that means, no matter how smart you were. That was wild.
Ugh. Okay, guys, gonna turn back to the shrine and mumble, "That didn't seem great. That didn't seem very good. I'm sorry. Was that my bad? I'm doing my best."
You're fine. You're doing fine. Did you not have a good time?
I asked him a few questions, and that was his answer. So,
Aww.
maybe his feelings didn't actually change.
I'm sorry, guy.
That's all right. I'm doing pretty well for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Guy leaves an offering at the shrine. Is it just like coins, or does it have to be something specific?
Anything you want.
Okay, he's gonna leave one of the charms on his sword. One of the red
Ooh.
ones.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you leave that red charm and like 3 more fish kind of like jump out of it and like start flopping on the floor. And the Geki kind of like hurries around collecting these 3 fish and like shoving them back in the stream.
Well, that couldn't have been bad. I don't know why that would have been bad.
I don't know what that means.
I don't think it was bad. It couldn't have been bad. sometimes you just pray to gods and they either don't say anything or it's just like wind chime noises and you don't know what that means and it's fine.
And sometimes it's fish trying to kill themselves.
Yeah, sometimes it's that.
Oh.
But like lightheartedly?
Lightheartedly?
I
How do
mean,
you lightheartedly try and kill yourself?
well, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that serious.
The guy turns to the Geki and says, "Does that happen often?"
I think he looks a little frustrated, his like uniform covered in water, and he just says, "No."
Do you think that's good? Or
I think he just like thinks for a sec and then looks at the Ebisu shrine and says, "Well, I've never heard of Ebisu hating anyone."
Look at this guy. Look at this face. You think this face could hate anyone?
guy stares at the joyous face.
What expression is he exuding from behind the armor?
Complete flat stare. Alright, let's head out.
Alright. Do you think we should change? Or, you probably want to change.
We're going to try to go to the Okame Shrine. If it's the last goddamn thing we do.
Alright, oh no. Do you think just one of us could win, or do you think we both have to win?
There's gotta be some other way. There's gotta be some other way.
I don't know. We expressly asked, and we pulled the whole like outer city emissary thing, and we got no dice. So I don't know.
Can you like tell Okame to like tell the other shrine maidens like, hey, let this girl in. She's with me.
I do think Miko kind of like playfully scoffs at you, and then she goes, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, try it.
Okay, whatever. I don't know, now, like here?
Sure.
What?
Yeah. I don't know. Okame is everywhere, and he kind of gestures to the space. Okame is everywhere. She'll hear you.
Okay, sure, fine, why not? Miko kind of like fucking, I don't know, faces a wall or something, and she closes her eyes and clasps her hands together in prayer, and she just kind of like thinks like something along the lines of, I really do want to see that fucking shrine. And, just kind of like asks for Okame's presence and for to learn more about her worship and how people experience her, even if it's different or even weird.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me think about this.
Okay.
Guy is also praying. He's thinking, Okame, it would make me so happy if she was so happy. Come on.
Oh god.
Please, Okame. She's just a girl.
She's just a girl. She deserves it.
She's just a gay little girl and she wants to see her favorite god's shrine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you see her with those Funko Pops? Oh, she'd be delighted.
I think, okay, I think in your mind, Miko, you hear a very soft, you hear a very soft, come on up now. And in Guy, your head, I think you just hear kind of like a giggle and then a like, that was cute.
Holy shit.
Miko looks towards Guy, and I think Guy looks towards Miko, and it's like, yo, you think we should go up now?
Yes. You hear that?
Yeah!
Have you ever been called cute by a god?
What? No. Wait.
Oh,
did we
she
hear
not say
different
that to
things?
you?
What?
Oh.
Hello? Wait. What?
She called me cute. What'd she say to you?
She said to come up. Wow. All right.
We should go up.
Yeah, we should go up or something. What?
Guy presses the elevator button.
Okay. You guys go up, and you see that the door is slightly ajar on the previously locked and closed Okame shrine.
I think Miko like looks through the crack in the door and just kind of says like, hello?
Immediately, I think you kind of see it's kind of a dark room, but immediately you like see this light in the center of the room, and you see this you kind of hear this wind blow throughout the wind chimes that surround the entire room. This entire room is full of wind chimes and like plants that grow in the dark, and it's a really like fresh aired place. And well, though you can't see her through the crack, you do hear, Miko, come in.
Dude, I'm gonna open this door.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Cool. And then she gently pushes the door open.
You push the door open, and in the center of this room is the illustrious Okame. Spectral in her form, much like the paintings you have seen. She floats kind of a few inches off of the ground, her fabric kind of blowing as if there is a very slight wind in the room. And she kind of holds her hands out, almost as if like reaching for a hug. And she says, Miko, it's so nice for you to visit me. And your friend, Guy.
Guy sees this?
Yep.
Whoa.
Miko, okay, let me walk you through this.
Guy bows.
Yeah.
He's gonna stay bowing.
Oh god, I think Miko fully like froze, and then Guy bowed, and then she's like shit. She doesn't say that, but she is like shit, and then she bows. Miko has been having fun here. She has been nervous, she has been in Shrine Maiden mode, but she has been having fun, and she has been relaxed, hanging out with her good friend Guy. She is no longer relaxed. That is gone. It's gone. Miko bows similarly and bows for like 5 whole seconds, maybe longer even. And then she kind of like snaps up too fast and again takes like 5 seconds to even think about taking steps forward, and when she does, they are shaky and slow. And she says words, and it's everything she has to say them. Hello, Okame. I didn't actually think I would be seeing you. I kind of thought I'd just walk into an empty room or something. This is crazy. Hi.
Hello, Miko. As you can see, I do things a little differently based on how each shrine wishes to present me, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
For many people, if they reach this floor, it is because it is the happiest day of their life.
so I am more comfortable staying in my physical form, as it is a very exclusive and happy experience.
I see. That's very interesting. And very different from how your shrine operates in Vadronis.
Yes, well, happiness is different to different groups of people, and to Noctar and to this shrine, this is what makes them happiest.
I see. Well, you are, of course, an amazing god for being able to embody so many different forms of your aspects so perfectly.
Well, thank you very much, Miko.
This is Guy. You said hi to him. He's my friend. He's very important to me.
I think she kind of floats. She almost walks through air like she's swimming, just with her feet. And she like leaves this fabric behind her, and she does kind of like walk up to you, float through the air towards you, Guy, and kind of looks over you, and she says, "Well, hello, big winner."
Hello, big winner. Did I
Oh,
win big?
sorry. That is what I am used to saying here.
Oh. Well, sheesh. We did kind of win big getting to even get in here. So, that's appropriate.
I just had to make an exception for you, Miko.
Miko.
Guy nudges Miko and says, "Told you."
Miko, her whole fucking face goes red. I think she just like bows again and doesn't say anything.
I think
Guy addresses Okame and says, "Thank you for letting us in here. It was really important to Miko."
No problem.
And I think she kind of like looks you over some more, very ethereal being, and she smiles and she says, "You've been very happy lately."
I have. That's correct.
And I think she smiles, kind of kicks her feet a bit, still floating in the air. Then she looks at Miko, and she says, "And you've been doing amazing work for me."
Thank you, Okame. I really do try. And it means a lot to hear that from you.
Of course. And I think she kicks her feet some more, still floating. And she says,
Well, congratulations on making it this far, even if I cheated a little bit. I'm very happy to see both of you.
Of course, and thank you again so much for this audience. It was more than I could have ever knowingly asked for.
Of course. There's lots of happiness in this building. So I am very happy to be here and be able to provide my presence.
Of course. That's, again, incredible. You're incredible. You're a god. I should remember that. Something.
Yeah.
and I think she says, she kind of giggles some more, and she says,
Well, you two are incredible as well. And I just hope that both of you continue to chase happiness and be kind.
Of course, Okame. And thank you so much again. And she bows.
she bows back at you.
Whoa. Guy also bows. And he says, are you friends with Ebisu downstairs?
I think
Is
she
that how that
giggles a
works?
little. She giggles a little and she says, I have interacted with Ebisu on a few occasions.
Okay. Did he say anything about me?
She laughs some more and she says, about you?
Yeah, I mean, well, I was just down there, and he was giving me some real mixed messages. I was having a hard time kind of grasping what he was trying to tell me.
She kind of loses the kind of bubbly and she becomes more gentle, more gentle, serious. Not serious in a scary way, but just more like in the moment, more godly. And she kind of tilts her head and she says, well, I have interacted with Ebisu a few times, and he gets flustered kind of easily. Perhaps you've flustered him? Like,
Flustered him?
like, oh gosh. He's kind of an indecisive fellow. He kind of thinks on a lot of his decisions too hard. We aren't close, even though our shrines are very near. Our domains are not the same, so we don't interact that much. But I don't know. And I think she kind of inspects you some more. And she says, maybe he's unsure about a decision that he's made. Yes, he controls the luck of individuals. Maybe he messed up with you.
Huh. Okay.
But once again, I don't know. I've only met him in passing.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Though. I'll think about that.
And I think she looks to Miko and she says, well, since you're here, do you have anything to update me on? Anything you want to ask?
Anything I want to update you on? I don't know. I've been thinking about politics a lot recently, and it's not the happiest thing in the world, so, sorry about that.
She giggles and she says, yes, that is not my domain, but if you wanted to talk about it, I would listen, although my advice might be one note.
Right, yeah. No, maybe if I ever, like, pray, before going to bed or something, I might talk about it a little bit, but no, right now I have a physical, meeting with you, and I don't think I am going to ask your political opinions right now.
She giggles some more.
That'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy thing to do.
Guy gives you a side eye.
No, I mean, unless there's anything you want to know or you want me to ask, I'm fine. I'm more than happy to just see you. That's great. That's awesome.
Well, as always, I want you to chase happiness and be kind. And you have always done just that.
Miko bows again and says thank you.
Yeah.
You what? Huh?
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I mean, I don't want to overstay our welcome or anything. You know, maybe someone's winning big down there and they need.
I was also gonna ask if you have anything else to say, or if we should let Miss Okame get back to her thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm really great. I mean, obviously, I could. I mean, it's Okame. I could be here forever. But no, I'm fine. This is great. No, I wouldn't want the next big winner to miss out on their one-on-one Okame experience. That'd be messed up. Yeah. She bows again. Thank you.
She giggles and she says, "You're always so funny, Miko. Have a good day."
Guy also bows and he says, if you run into Ebisu, tell him it's all good from Guy." And then he bows again and leaves.
I think she just thinks that's funny.
Yeah.
All right.
The door like closes behind you.
Door
You guys
closed
are alone?
behind. Guy grabs Miko by the shoulders and says, fucking shakes her around a little bit. Says like, I told you. You're welcome.
Thank
She
you.
likes you.
Ah!
You are Miss Okame's favorite.
Ah! Don't say that.
Okay. All right. Sorry. That's a little absolute. You are one of Okame's favorites.
I'm so embarrassed. I don't know how to talk to her.
She kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Less Guy kind of gestures nervous and all over the place.
Miko,
Like if you were older or something.
Miko looks you dead in the eye, like fucking like. Really?
Yeah. Same like white round face.
Oh my god.
Similar like features.
I'm sorry, I don't know if I should be
black
laughing
hair.
at that. Oh my god.
But also just like the presence.
Presents? You think we have similar? You think
Yeah,
our
but like I
presences are
said,
even
you're
like comparable?
Yeah, but like I said, you're a lot more, and he gestures with his hands again, kind of just like jazz hand, but not jazz hand. It's like you're a little more like everywhere.
Okay.
I mean, she's everywhere, but you're there, but you're kind of everywhere.
I think Miko like looks at her fucking palms and she's just like, cool, kind of not listening.
Yeah, don't let that go to your head though. She is cooler than you.
I know that. I know that. Why, in what world would I not know that? That would be insane. That would be an insane thing to, whoa.
Well, okay, damn, I can say things we already know.
Yep.
Like that you're one of Okame's favorites.
Oh, you're gonna kill me! I'm gonna die! Whoa! Oh my god.
You'll die and then Ebisu will say, oh, my bad. Alright.
Okay.
Let's, do you want to go see what Doc and May are up to now?
Mm-hmm. Do you want to change before then, or you want to go like that?
I'm good samuraiing, unless we're gonna hit up the casino again. You could probably change, though.
Yeah, I think I will. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, if I'm Shrine Maiden mode all the time, I think it'll lose its potency at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, all right. Let's go upstairs and change real quick, and then we'll
Alright.
check on him.
Great.
I do think, like as they're going up to the room, I do think Miko like calls Doc to basically say that they're done and we'll be trying to meet up with them soon wherever they are. But she does like squeal and scream and giggle nervously sometimes, and you just have to assume that it went well.
Okay.
Okay, do Doc and there's not a ton at the like coin fountain, obviously. Do you guys want me to just port you all over there, or does May and Doc want some alone time
At this coin fountain.
at this
I
coin
mean, I want to hang
fountain?
out with May.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would make sense if they have some time with themselves at the coin fountain and they're like still there by the time Guy and Miko meet up with them.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So there is very. I'll say Doc and May arrive at the coin fountain. It kind of is an area that cuts through the smoke, very clean air. It's a very large fountain, and the entire bottom is covered in these gold coins that have carvings on them. And there's a machine to where you can put in a gold coin, and it flattens it, and you can type in what you want your wish to be, and you can put it in the fountain. But yeah, it's very cute. In the middle is kind of a stack of of the different gods. So on the bottom is Ebisu. In the middle is it kind of goes by size. So and on the bottom is Ebisu, who's lifting Okame, who's lifting Yenko, and it's very cute, and they're all smiling. Ebisu being the biggest and Yenko being the smallest, being lifted up. And it's a very beautiful, vast fountain. You can make out like some of the wishes on
We can
the
make
coins.
out.
You can do
make
whatever
out?
you want.
This is. You guys have the floor now.
You
Sorry.
can do whatever you want. No, your turn.
Sorry.
Yeah, so you guys.
May and Doc look at each other, they lock eyes, the sun sets behind them.
Wow.
That's not true. It's like early morning.
I mean, Doc asks May if there's a reason she wanted to visit.
Oh, it's just love coins. And,
I guess so.
And May will sit on the edge of the fountain and just like pull out her bag of coins and just like start like every like 10 seconds or so toss another one in.
You don't want to use my coin flattener that I made?
Not right now.
Damn it. Okay.
I like it though. I'm thinking of it in my head.
You're turning that coin flattener around at Mach 10.
Yeah, I'm spinning that shit around my head so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Doc would think of to talk about if May's answer to the question is she loves coins. I mean, I'll just toss them in.
I just love coins so much. And toss another one in.
I think Doc just asks, do you have a lot of wishes?
I guess so, yeah. Is there any like precedence for like the whole superstition that we have of like you can't tell people your wishes or else they won't come true? Is that a thing in this world?
I wouldn't say so,
Okay.
because people kind of rely on like the god of luck rather than like, oh, I can't tell you.
Okay. Anyway, May's just like, yeah, I mean, a lot of my wishes are really kind of, right now, just kind of like wanting to get stuff over with, I guess. put a coin in and wish that all of our problems are solved.
That's a good wish. Stuff over with? Like what?
Oh, just like, you know, all the shit we have to deal with, like the war, the bad guys. I don't know. Sometimes it gets kind of a lot. It's ready for it to be over.
Yeah.
Do you have any wishes?
The same.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's too many problems.
There are a lot of problems. I'm trying to think now what, you know, in the scenario where all of our problems go away, or we'll probably never get to that point exactly, but our problems will probably diminish quite a lot in the future. I'm trying to think of what my wish state would be then. I don't know. I think I just want, I don't know, something easy. Do you have any thoughts for whenever, any wishes for when we're out of problems to solve?
Doc squints their eyes as they think about it, looks off into the distance, and then looks back at May and says, "Sandwich?"
That's a pretty good wish. What kind of sandwich?
Turkey?
I could go for some ham.
Good choice.
Thank you.
Doc pulls out a coin and points at the coin flattener machine and says, "Want to wish for ham and turkey sandwich is?"
Yeah. That sounds good.
Okay.
Alright, put a coin in and type a ham sandwich.
Okay, you type in ham sandwich, and that is what is printed. It is exactly like the ones you find at zoos where you can like put a tiger on a plate or whatever.
Yeah.
So you can mash ham sandwich on this gold coin, and it comes out a little warm.
Nice.
Awesome. Doc types in turkey sandwich.
You do the same, and a coin that says turkey sandwich pops out.
Is this like this is like a tiered fountain, right? Like,
no, it's just like a very vast pool with this like feature in the middle.
oh, okay. I try and toss it as close to the middle as I can.
Okay.
I go
You
alley-oop.
toss it. You toss it, and a little piano noise plays when it hits the water.
Whoa.
Nice. Doc also tosses it.
Another piano noise plays.
Nice.
Can I say that Guy and Miko arrive, or are you guys still hanging?
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're there. We
Okay.
arrive.
After you after you throw in your coins and it gets added to the incredible, like, completely golden floor of the fountain, Miko and Guy pull up. I see you.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
What you doing?
I saw Okame.
Oh.
He did. I did too, but that's not like new. But it was really cool still.
Yeah, it was for her, but I was there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I potentially have a ham sandwich waiting for me in my future.
That's awesome.
Okay.
What does that mean?
I'm just saying, who's really having the best time right now?
Seeing God or ham sandwich? I don't know. It's pretty.
It's a
on the
tough
fence,
choice, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't even like properly engage with the conversation right now because I'm just so.
She's still on the Okame high.
I
Wow.
am. I really, really am.
Congratulations.
It's like a drug.
Yeah. Maybe I gotta meet this Okame sometime.
Maybe. I highly recommend it. Oh man.
She was nice.
You put it in a good word for me?
No, I'll do that next time.
No. I was not thinking about anything else.
Yeah, she says that very seriously. She's like, I am going to do that actually now that you've asked. Because if that's the thing you want me to do, I can do that. I can do that for you. I can do that for you.
It's fine.
Guys gonna check out these coins? Like what's going on here?
Yeah, Mika's gonna check it out too once she calms down a little.
They both lean over the fountain and you can read some of the coins. And on these pressed coins, underneath the water, under a blue tint, you can see a few wishes in there. You see, I hope my crush likes me back. You see, I want this promotion. You see, may my daughter make it home safe. You see, she will say yes. You see, my health will improve. You see, I wish I was a strong fighter. And another one you see is, I want lots of money. And unfortunately, you don't see Docs and Maze because they're more in the center of the fountain. But you can see lots of these people's hopes and dreams in these coins.
I do think Miko looks at these coins with words on them and she goes, oh, so it's like bonsai simulator.
Oh.
Cool.
I wanna put a coin.
Okay. What's there's the coin machine. What's he write on it?
Let me think.
Miko can obviously also do this if she wants.
Mm-hmm.
One guy thinks.
Well, while the two of them are doing that, Doc takes out another coin, and goes up to May and says, "Heads or tails?"
Ooh. Tails.
Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin.
Okay. Guy's going to write. Please let me stay. Don't send me back. And he's gonna toss it into the fountain.
Doc says tails
Yes.
and hands May the coin.
Nice.
I presume Guy doesn't show this to anyone.
No.
Okay.
I think that Miko also puts a coin in, but yeah, she just puts the gold piece in there and she asks for she just types in like the safety of Vidra or something like that. And she makes a little wish on it and she tosses it in.
Nice.
Okay. I think. Sorry, hearing you guys' hopes and dreams fucks me up.
Yeah.
Turkey and ham sandwich.
Yeah. Guy and Miko didn't get the memo that we're supposed to be funny. They weren't serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
Doc's one was serious.
Yeah, Maze was serious.
Mm-hmm.
You both toss these in, and you hear more piano, like dun dun,
Oh.
and
Wow.
yeah. It's completely covered in gold at the bottom.
Wow.
I'll let you guys do. You can either do 1 or 2 more things. If you like, yeah, you guys can delegate how you please. But I'm not gonna let you do like the 3 remaining things. But like, you know, do what
But
you want to do next.
I'm having so much fun in Noctar.
Noctar is so much fun!
I don't want to end the session. I know that's what's going to happen.
No, I still got plenty, dude. We're good.
I think...
Great. Raises my eyebrow at you.
Sorry, just real quick, with the coin that Doc gave me, I put another wish and I hide it from everyone, and then I throw it in the center again.
What does it say?
I don't get to know.
It's a secret.
Okay, I'm the DM. What does it say?
I'll message you.
Oh my god, I said mine out loud. That was personal.
Well,
Okay.
I'm making mine secret.
I'm waiting.
1 second.
I personally don't think Doc has it in them to like wish for something on a coin. So whenever they do stuff like this, they only wish for things that could plausibly happen. Like easily.
I've received May's wish. The universe has received it.
Ooh.
Been
Wow.
received.
I think...
Yeah, does Doc wish for anything? I know that you just said that she only wishes for plausible things, but does she?
No, I genuinely think Doc would only put in the turkey sandwich wish, because I think Doc would only like wish for things that could easily happen, so that it's like they're never disappointed if it doesn't happen. It's always like, yep, there we go, it happened.
Okay.
Wow.
What you guys doing next?
I think we should save the beach for the day after this. I think we should make a day of it.
Yeah. I think we should either go, well, I mean, there's 2 other areas. I was gonna say either go to the Battle Wagers Arena or the Enchanted Cabaret.
I think we should get some lunch and fulfill our wishes.
We could just say that they get lunch. Hello, car outside.
Your engine is so
He's
cool.
like, we ride to the closest Wendy's.
We go to Schlotsky's and y'all get your turkey and ham sandwiches.
Yay.
Alright, so yeah, we got Battle Wagers Arena and we got Enchanted Cabaret.
Well, do we want to do one or both? Can we do both? Are these 2 of the things we can do both?
Yeah, totally.
How about
It's just you guys how you guys want to do it.
How about we go arena then cabaret?
That sounds good.
Alright.
Okay.
Or what? What is it?
I am going to say that Guy does not go to lunch with you guys.
Oh.
He says, I'm gonna go ahead and check out the Battle Wagers Arena ahead of time and see what the scoop is.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. Lunch doesn't do much for him, so that's alright.
Yeah.
I've also DM'd Haley.
Okay, I do think Miko hands you her bird and just, tells you to stay safe. Let us know if anything happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're a big man. You can take care of yourself. It's just a little Battle Wagers arena, you'll be fine.
Big man.
Bye, big man.
I've received the text messages. Guy comes back after he's done.
What?
Cool.
Everyone's doing secret things. What's
Huh? Wait! Okay.
Yeah,
there's no difference for Miko, so she
Yeah.
perceives this as normal and fine.
Okay. So I guess he fucking comes back and he's like, okay, let's all go.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good?
Yeah, it seems fun.
Doc says, anything interesting?
Y'all should place your bets on Cobra.
Okay.
Oh,
You'll know it when you see the name. You'll know it.
Okay.
I wasn't actually going to bet, but like,
Just if you do.
okay, all right. Thanks for the tip.
All right.
Yeah, no problem. Seems cool.
All right.
Okay. So you guys make it. Let me move around. This is the most in-depth one, I would say.
Whoa.
Damn. And the beach.
The beach is a beach. That's what you guys make of it. It's some sand and some water.
It's not even gonna be the Baiju Beach.
It's
You
not,
can't
but that's
summon
all right.
anything.
Yeah. Okay. So the battle wager arena, there are many signs that are like fistfights, brawl, and the ticket giver. It's like kind of an underground, like how I said that these buildings are stacked on top of each other. This one you have to like walk down the stairs to more of an underground underneath the other stores to get to, and the ticket giver gives you each betting cards. The way this is going to work is this is going to be bracket style, okay? There's going to be 2 fighters. These are like magic betting cards. So you mark which one you think is going to win, and you will win money if they are the one that wins. However, you can also see how popular each vote is. So let's say there's fighter A and fighter B. If fighter B says like low vote and you vote for B and he wins, then you win all of the money that the ones who voted A win. Do you get that?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Right. So you get in here, and there's lots of very rowdy people. There's like most of the people you've seen so far have been very classy. These ones are more rugged. They're still wearing nice outfits, but clearly people who would be into wrestling and into boxing. And you can sit down in these like basically foldable chairs that are just strewn out along the place, and it seems like a very popular area. And there are people who are selling like hot dogs and popcorn walking around.
Well,
I want popcorn.
Okay. May purchases some popcorn.
I think Miko takes like the tiniest little chipmunk handfuls from your bucket of popcorn intermittently.
Yeah, May lets everyone else have some popcorn if they want some.
Yeah, sure. Doc takes some
Awesome.
popcorn.
You want some popcorn, guy?
I would love some.
Alright, go ahead.
He smells it.
Just takes a big whiff, like.
Yeah, just like sticks his non-corporeal face into it.
I
Okay.
should just possess one of us and then eat the popcorn with us.
A genius.
That feels invasive.
You could just possess one of the popcorns.
You know what?
What?
That would be bad. No, okay, actually, possessing someone and having them eat food might be something to try out later. Anyway, not right now, though. Not right now.
I'd be so scared for you if you turned into a popped corn.
We can just put him on the seat next to us so we'll know that to not eat him.
So
like
he
that at
gets
all.
sat on. So he gets sat on.
No,
Rats.
I've done something like that before. It gets claustrophobic.
Oh, well, just so you know, I would protect you as a popcorn. I would not let anyone sit on you.
You'd still love me if I was a popcorn?
I'd still love you if you were a popcorn guy.
You've gotten sat on before?
No, not that
He
part.
meant being in a small...
Possessing a very small object.
Oh, okay. I
think
mean, you
getting sat on would
described it as
probably be-
claustrophobic.
That would probably be claustrophobic too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
You can see my logic here.
Anyway.
Okay. An announcer, a like changeling woman with like a buzz and once again many tattoos, many piercings. She gets up there and she seems to be the announcer as she says, "Okay, all fighters ready?" And like she says, "Everyone get your betting cards ready because the match is about to begin." And she says, "Up first will be the Beetle versus Vanessa Viper." And the entire crowd goes like, "Woo, Vanessa!" And for the very first round, you see a little guy. He seems like a gnome. This is the Beetle. He's a little guy with like these big boxing gloves. He's like already punching the air. And then Vanessa Viper, she is a very strong-looking elf with these black hair buns and these snake tattoos. And you can see already on your betting cards that the Beetle has the low bets and Vanessa Viper has the high bets.
To bet in this, do you have to bet on every round, or can you pick which ones you bet on and just ignore the rest?
You can pick which ones you bet on, you just obviously don't win or lose anything.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Miko's not betting.
I bet on Viper.
Okay.
Oh, Doc doesn't bet.
Does Guy bet?
Guy doesn't bet.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so I've rolled for them. And you see this match begin. And the announcer, she kind of like cuts through the air and she says, "Start!" And the Beetle kind of like just punches at nothing. And Vanessa laughs a bit. She is very muscular, very very strong looking, and she very easily sweeps him off of his feet. And he falls onto the floor, kind of knocking his head, and instantly stops trying to resist. And that is a win for Vanessa Viper, as everyone cheers.
Nice.
Okay. So did Maeve bet on her?
Yeah.
Okay. You receive like a very small writing that magically appears underneath your bet that says, "You win. After the match, receive your prize."
Nice.
And the for the next match, you see the announcer look at her announcing cards, and she says, "Okay, in this corner, Grizzle," and you see a black bugbear who seems very aggressive, a little reckless, get up onto the stage. And then you hear, and okay, new competitor, Cobra Guy.
Oh.
And Guy exits his armor and goes up.
Oh my god.
He also takes his shirt off as well and leaves it on the seat.
Miko fucking stands up and she goes, "Yeah!"
He's up there.
Doc begins clapping and goes, "Icon!"
Okay, yeah. You do hear a lot of clapping, Guy, and it seems like Grizzle is a pretty popular competitor. He does seem very
run the
strong.
name by me one more time.
Huh?
Run the name by me one more time.
It's Grizzle versus Cobra Guy.
Gotcha.
God damn it.
And Guy, you get up there, take your shirt off. And is this in like your normal sort of like under samurai outfit?
Yeah.
So like
Yes.
with the bandages around the middle. Okay.
Yeah.
It seems that Grizzle is a frequent because he has high bets and Cobra Guy has low bets. They don't know who this guy is. So I want you to give me a strength roll, Guy.
I do bet on Cobra.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One
Cobra Guy.
hundred percent. We all bet on Cobra Guy.
Yeah, we do
We know
that.
him. He can do this.
Miko bets less than everyone else, but she does bet, which is a lot for her.
Okay, that's a 20. 15 plus 5.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm so nervous.
I will say, Guy, tell me how you beat him.
How do you want to do this?
Guy's probably smaller than this dude, right?
Yes. He
He's a
is very
bugbear.
gruff, very hairy. He is just kind of wearing like shorts, like boxing sort of shorts. He seems very aggressive, very reckless, but quite strong.
Okay. Guy's gonna go for this dude's middle, and while he's kind of like distracted trying to deflect that, he's gonna try and sweep his legs.
Ooh. Okay. So as you do that, you do sweep his legs, and he falls to the floor with a loud thud, and he seems to get like this sort of rabid look in his eye as he throws a punch or two at you. And how do you end it?
Oh gosh. He's gonna fucking body slam with the elbow.
Goddamn. Okay, you do that. You completely overpower him. He was still off his balance. He was kind of clambering to his feet as he tries to punch you, and you do this, and he is just sent to the floor. And the announcer does like a done symbol with her hands. And the crowd cheers. You can see a few people annoyed that they lost their bets. But you win. You win that round.
Oh
Nice.
yeah.
Miko is screaming, Miko's screaming and cheering.
Guy waves at you guys.
Miko screams louder!
Hi.
Yay! Alright, awesome. Guy's gonna step off the ring now.
Sweet. Okay. I think that the announcer says, "Good job, newcomer," and announces the next fighters. She goes, "Here is Flame Strike," and he is a male fire genasi with his hair in a long ponytail and some like bandages across his chest. And then he points. Then the announcer points to the other side and says, "And Shadow Fist," and it's a drow with long braids, female, and the braids go down to like her down her back essentially. Shadow Fist does have the higher bets, and Flame Strike has the lower.
Sorry, repeat who has what bets?
Okay. Flame Strike, the fire genasi, has the lower bets, and Shadow Fist, the drow with long braids, has the higher bets.
Okay, I bet on Shadow Fist.
I also bet on her. Go women.
That was such a guy fucking thing to say. Go women.
Go women.
Doc doesn't care about the rest of this competition anymore.
Yeah. Miko wasn't betting to begin with. She would be cheering for Guy if it wouldn't be inappropriate.
Okay. Okay. So you see, Flame Strike. All of these seem to be regular fighters. Like this happens a lot, seemingly. Yeah. So you see, Flame Strike and Shadow Fist. They really duke it out, punch to punch. You see Shadow Fist attempt to sweep his feet, but he seems to jump over it and sock her in the head, and she goes down. And Flame Strike wins.
Wow.
No women.
Oh.
Okay. Wonderful. I'm gonna skip. So the very next battle is one that is very obvious because it is the reigning champion, and her name is Queen, and that is her wrestler name, versus a kind of gimmick wrestler whose name is Dr. Ravenger, who wears a nurse outfit and is very like thin human with long nails. And there are 0 bets. Like it literally says 0% on Dr. Ravenger as Queen is the person to like show up. And Queen is a huge half-orc woman, and she looks almost bored by this competition.
This seems like an unfair matchup.
I bet on Ravenger.
I bet for Queen.
Doc actually bets for Queen because Doc thinks that Ravager probably doesn't have a real PhD.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
It's personal. Mika, again, stays out of it.
Okay.
She doesn't care about these chuckle fucks.
Wonderful. Okay. So you as soon as the match begins, Dr. Ravenger kind of starts to say like aha, I'll get you, and she is punched once and she is down.
Oh man.
You see that this woman, Queen, is incredibly strong. She is the most insane like power you've ever seen. And there's a pause before the cheering because of how hard Dr. Ravenger hits the floor. Yeah. and Queen progresses. The very next battle is Flame Strike versus Cobra Guy.
Oh shit.
Cobra
Oh,
Guy,
shit.
baby!
For Cobra Guy.
Mhm.
Alright, let's go up there. Can I like glean anything from watching him fight before that would give me advantage?
Okay, give me a. Should that be investigation?
I think that
or
should-
perception.
I think that would be investigation.
Yeah.
Okay, give me an intelligence roll.
Okay. That's a 10.
10. No, you kind of
No.
see him as a very straightforward fighter. You don't super know what to make of him. Essentially, it was just too short for you to notice anything.
Okay.
Well, you know he's
That's
a
fine.
fire guy. He's a fire dude.
Yeah,
Okay.
that doesn't do a lot for me. I don't have ice powers.
Because I do think this is going to be a bit of a closer match, I am going to make you do a few rolls just depending on like how I think this is going to turn out. So first, give me a strength roll.
Whoa. 24.
Oh my god.
You rolled a 19.
Yeah.
How did you? Okay. Just to
I also
give.
rolled a 19.
Just to give. Yeah, no, he has a +3, not a +5.
Girl.
So that'd only be a 22.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you guys do see. I think Guy does genuinely have to like block and like is punched by this guy essentially.
Yeah, what were the bets like?
The bets were pretty 50-50 with Cobra Guy at like 5%.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey.
All right, yeah. So you see, it's a pretty even match. Guy, give me a dex roll. I just want to see something.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
He's not good at those.
Okay, that's
Wait,
a 10.
stop. Hold on. He's not
Oh.
good at those.
That's a 10.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
12 minus 2. Which is
and
that's
that's-
dead in
that's
the
a
middle.
That's a really haggis level roll.
Yeah,
Okay.
dead in the middle.
Okay. I do think he is kind of pushing you back a bit. It seems that his punches are faster than yours, and he is kind of cornering you a bit. He rolled quite high on his kind of pushing you back into this corner strategy. Give me another strength roll.
Okay. I'm fucking screaming. That's a 19.
Okay. I think as you watch this, you kind of you are a samurai. You have sparred with many people before. You kind of see an opening. It seems that he seems to hesitate before he punches with his left fist, and I'm going to describe what the crowd sees, what your friends see. In this very split opening where you're kind of just blocking, forced to step back over and over again, being pressed into this corner, you see this opening and you deliver one big punch, and he is knocked over.
Nice.
I don't know what to tell you. Miko fucking screams.
He rolled a 6.
Roll a
Oh
6.
man.
Oh no.
Yeah, the way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna do basically 3 rolls, and whoever gets highest twice is gonna win. And you did roll higher twice, so
Oh man.
he is pushed to the floor, and I think you guys kind of have to wrestle a bit more. But then he seems to be tired out, and the referee puts her stop symbol, and she says, "Okay, this one goes to Cobra Guy," and people cheer. They, much like in all wrestling, you do, specifically Guy, you do hear like the "woo Guy," that sort of thing. A bit of fanfare for you.
Miko is.
Guy is eating this shit up.
Yeah, Miko's going insane. Miko's like, "You're amazing, you're beautiful, you're the strongest man dead!"
Strongest man dead. Awesome.
Okay. The next battle is Vanessa Viper versus Queen. And
I
you see
bet
that
on Viper.
Queen has like 99% of the votes once more.
Yeah,
I
gonna
think
bet on
Doc
Queen.
doesn't vote.
Okay.
Yeah, Miko doesn't vote.
All right. So did Guy vote?
Guy is betting on Queen.
Okay. The match begins, and Vanessa, she holds her own. She's like blocking and she's kicking. It seems like her legs are really her strong point, and Queen instantly notices this and gives her one sweep to the legs, and she wins.
Damn.
Nice.
Okay.
May just really loves losing money.
Yeah.
I'm going for the underdog.
Okay. And the announcer stands up and she says in very serious tone, she says, "All right, this is the last round. We have our newcomer
Oh shit.
versus the reigning champion, Cobra Guy versus Queen." And on your betting, you do see that Queen is at 95% of the bets and Guy is at 5.
Bet on Guy.
Miko has been screaming. You look over towards where we are all sitting, and you just see Miko with her hands clasped in prayer, with the most serious look on her face.
Doc bets on Guy and like pats Guy on the shoulder.
Come on, Ebisu.
Yeah, Miko bets on Guy as well.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did for Heat's Flamesman and see if there's something I can I've been watching Queen pretty closely, so I'm gonna see if there's anything I can use to my advantage.
Give me an intelligence roll.
She has also finished every single match in like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And in all different ways.
11.
All I can tell you is don't let her hit you.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to ask you to give me a strength roll, a dex roll, and then a strength roll again. And I'm just going to tell you how the battle goes out.
Oh man.
Okay. Can I say if no, I don't want to get caught cheating. That would probably be cheating.
Be honest with me, guy.
Yeah. Alright, what was it? Strength, dex, and what?
And strength again.
Okay.
So 2 strength rolls, 1 dex roll.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so that first one's a 24.
Okay.
And I'm not fucking lying, I promise!
No, I know.
Next one's a 14.
Okay.
Not 20! I'm not lying, I promise! That's a nat 20!
Oh my god!
Unless she rolled fucking stupid on her first roll. Unless she literally rolled a nat 20 on her first roll. You fucking got this!
Would you believe me? Would you believe me
No.
if I told you she rolled a 6, a 3, and a 1?
No, you're
I
kidding.
don't believe you!
No, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. You would not fucking
Oh my
lie.
god. Oh my god.
Why would I lie?
You would never. If you were to lie, you would say it would be like fucking 1 point below, 1 or 2 points below, guys. That's actually insane.
I'm lightheaded right now.
Okay, I want you.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
Guy, Andy, you're a DM for a solid second. I want you to give me the fucking like monologue that Guy's having in his head as he faces this just massive woman who has knocked out everyone with 1 punch. And I'm gonna say the battle begins, and even though she rolled low, she is a strong fighter. And what does Guy think? What is motivating him? Give me that fucking Rocky montage.
Alright. He's thinking, I've trained 10 years for this. I've trained under Mina, who is the strongest woman I know. Even stronger than this lady. Mina could fuck her up. And I sweeped Mina not long ago. And I know that she would be proud of me if I absolutely decked this woman. Mina said I could be general. That means she thinks I'm strong, and I need to prove myself. Also, I just need to not get hit by this lady. That's my goal. Don't get hit.
Okay, Guy. You don't get hit by her. I'm gonna say for the crowd, Guy is the least dexterous man you know. He tanks so many hits, but for some fucking reason in this moment, he is the Flash, as he is expertly avoiding these punches and then punches back, and she's getting angry. She's getting confused. And Guy, how do you finish her?
Is there rules against punching in the face?
Nope.
Damn.
Underground boxing.
A decker in the nose. Knock the wind out of her.
Okay. You, Guy, emboldened by your motivations, by your dear friend Mina, who taught you everything that she knows. You can almost see her, her thumbs up in the fucking stars. As, the clouds part, and you see this fucking Mufasa style.
And she says, remember who taught you.
Remember who taught you.
Mm-hmm.
Punch that bitch. And you hear this as you sock her in the face.
Yes!
She falls to the floor with a mighty thump, and the entire fucking room screams. Everyone is yelling out of their fucking mind. Even the announcer cannot like be cool enough to like announce that you have won. She is also like screaming, and she like kind of grabs your like hands and jumps up and down,
Oh my god.
and everyone is yelling like, "Oh my god, Kobe, God!" And it's fucking the fanfare. They're cheering for you.
This is the best day ever.
Does he say that?
Yes, this is the best fucking day ever.
Oh my fucking god.
He thinks, Okame, this one's for you.
And yeah, no, I think they literally, there was like a champion belt all around Queen, and I think as she's like knocked out on the floor, they just kind of slide it off her.
Bro! Holy shit.
Guy can't put it on, but he'll hold it.
You hold it, and people are so excited. They're like pouring their beers on each other. It's an insane fucking thing. Everyone's just grabbing each other and screaming.
Oh my
Awesome.
god.
Guy goes and hugs the three of you.
Oh my god, she's jumping up and down. Miko's going insane. She's just like incomprehensibly saying jumbles of consonants and vowels at you. Don't even worry about it.
Aw, it's awesome.
Yeah, no, you were like pushed around viciously, Guy, in a very like bro way. And you guys can, anyone who voted for Cobra Guy gets a shit ton of money. So
Hell
you guys
yeah.
get handed bags of gold coins, as no one believed in him, but you did, and he fucking came out on top.
That's
Fuck yeah.
so wild.
Guy says, what'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Vote for Cobra Guy.
For Cobra Guy.
Oh man.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Oh my
I'm so
god.
stoked right now.
No, that was insane! That was crazy! Are you kidding me? Oh my god! I cannot believe you did that. I cannot believe you did that. You're crazy, you're crazy, you're insane. What the hell?
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Doc is not saying much, but you can see you're getting stimmy.
Oh my god.
Miko's just like, Okame said that people who see her are experiencing the best day of their lives. This is your best day of your life. This is the best day of your life.
Fuck yeah! God, guy's so fucking stoked. He doesn't even know what to do with himself right now.
Wonderful. Okay, do you guys want to go? I'm not. If you guys want to talk, that's so fucking valid. Do you guys want to go to the Enchanted Cabaret, or do you want to save that for tomorrow? You absolutely can save it for tomorrow.
Let's save it for tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm alright with that.
Guy's too busy signing autographs.
I will say that he is. You get a lot of you get a lot of people being like, yeah, sign my fucking boxing glove. And then you also get like dudes around the size as big as you being like, sign my chest.
Fuck yeah, he does that.
There's
Awesome.
a lot of, yeah, I know, there are a lot of girls very impressed, a lot of very clearly gay bar men very impressed.
Awesome. Fuck yeah!
Lots of attention. So, man, I
Gosh, I'm
Good.
sad Mina wasn't here.
Yeah.
We got this shit on recording or what?
it unfortunately is not recorded, but you do get to keep that belt since you won.
Yeah, I can show it to her.
You can show it to your son when you're back home.
Oh my god, he's gonna pog. He might be a little mad that he wasn't allowed to come with, but he's gonna pog.
God,
Okay.
you need to show that shit to Mina. She's gonna lose her mind.
Oh, she's gonna fucking jump up and down. Hell yeah.
Wonderful. Yeah, I think you guys make it back to the hotel. Mina seems to be in pretty good spirits. I'm just gonna say she's always kind of at that bar with the attractive wood elf every time you guys walk in.
Wow.
Okay, cool. Guy's gonna run up to her and show her the belt.
I think she literally goes like is a little tipsy still. She loves her beer, and I think she's just gonna say like, where'd you get that thing?
I won a battle arena boxing
Ah!
match. Bracket, yeah.
Oh! Did you see me in the clouds?
I did. I was up
I
against.
touch ya.
Yeah, I was up against a champion. I thought of you. It gave me the strength.
Gives you the most bro hug of all time. Fucking daps you up.
Hell yeah. Guy shows the belt to the bartender and points at Mina and says, She let me do this. She taught me everything she knows."
Guy's literally doing the fucking like, oh, thanks for saving like that orphanage, bro.
Yes, exactly.
Wingman shit.
Yes.
And I think the wood elf looks pretty impressed and kind of leans over the counter. And Mina, she doesn't have her face out, obviously, but I think she fucking immediately starts flirting with the guy, like, oh yeah, anyway, I taught him.
Bro.
Hell yeah. Guy pats Mina on the back and is gonna let her do that.
Okay. Wow. No, I that was meant to be very hard. I was gonna make it very hard, but you just rolled fucking stupid.
I don't know. I've only had like good rolls today. I don't think I've rolled like below a 10.
Yeah.
I fuck so thematic. Ebix was on my side.
Let's
Mhm.
all go to Vegas in real life.
It's fun when it's roleplay and it's not real.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, let's go to Vegas in real life and have Andy in real life punch people until they give him money.
Oh god.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if that would work as well.
Yeah, no. We're so lucky today.
Yeah, holy crap.
I'm still concerned about the whole like dream thing going on, but we're so lucky today.
Yeah, Miko's just not thinking about that.
I don't know if y'all said this while I was gone, but that might just be because we're above the Okame shrine. The
Yeah,
private
no,
suites are right above, are the floor above the Okame shrine.
That's true.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I was thinking, like, oh, there's a good chance it's straight up just like the blessing of happiness upon the whole hotel. The thing that's just making me suspicious of it is like, why did Guy and Miko wake up feeling sore, and like the whole weird vibe of like the dream saga? It is totally possible that those are unintended side effects, and Miko simply just fumbled so hard that like she broke it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be, I'm going to be. I shall see. I'm going to be on my guard until we get to the end of this.
Wow.
Valid.
Okay. So you guys check in. You'll do the cabaret tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, you get some more dreams tonight. May, in that beautiful wedding dress, you find yourself walking down the aisle. You see your whole family, all of your friends, and they're all smiling. And at the end of this aisle is Rain. Kat is the best man, and Misty is the maid of honor. And as you walk up to the aisle, ready for, I think Miko's officiating in the street.
Oh wow.
As you walk up, everyone kind of, in a way you've never seen before at a wedding, everyone kind of gives like these long speeches about you. Like Doc stands up and in still like Kinku speak, describes how you're a beautiful woman, how you're a close friend. Guy stands up, tells you that he's proud of you, that you're a beautiful woman and a very close friend. I love you so much. And Miko, before even saying anything, also kind of praises you a bit before you wake up. Miko, you find yourself again in your room in the shrine, except for this time, on your bed is Kat in the same sparkly dress that Drago is wearing.
Oh.
And before you can even process, she goes, happy birthday, Mr. President.
I think Miko like just turns around and like just puts her forehead to the wall and just stares ahead like blankly.
You hear Kat giggle, and after her little happy birthday, Mr. President, she giggles, and he says, "Hey, sorry, Miko, I just wanted to surprise you."
I've been getting surprised recently, so you know what? Par for the course, as far as I'm concerned. Whoa.
Hey, you okay, Miko?
I'm just very uncomfortable.
You can kind of hear the frown in Kat's voice, and you hear her snap. And she's in a shrine uniform now.
That is better. At least it's something vaguely positive.
Vaguely? Why is it only vaguely positive? We'll be able to hang out all the time, Miko.
It's vaguely because this is a weird situation and I have weird feelings about it. I honestly just wish you were in like sweatpants or something.
She goes, "Oh, okay," and she snaps, and she's in a hoodie and sweatpants.
Okay, all right. I did ask for that, so.
Yes, you did. You know, Miko. Something about me is I don't expect a lot. I'm not gonna make you make hard decisions, so you can just really relax around here.
Miko gets so unrelaxed and then consciously tries to relax, and it works in the sense that like how like when you're having a panic attack, breathing deeply helps, but it doesn't actually fix the thing that made you have a panic attack. So that's the sense that that's what's going on right now. But she tries to relax, and she does a little bit. Oh god! It's so weird. This is so weird. I don't know if she says that out loud, but she's thinking it.
Well, you know, I'm always here to talk, Miko. I'm a really good conversation partner.
You are. That's just a thing that's true about you.
Mm-hmm. You know it.
I don't Want anything really, anything specific ever. I mean, I do, obviously. I wanted to see Okame today, and I got that, and it was amazing, and it was great. But, I don't know, I would have also just been fine not seeing her, you know? It's... Sometimes you want things, and they don't happen, and that's okay, and you have to be happy anyway.
So you got no desire, Miko?
I'm so suspicious of the word desire right now in this specific moment. And I need you to be so for real with me.
I think she tilts her head and she says,
Well, that's disappointing.
and you wake up.
Okay. This is fine.
Guy, you also feel deeply sore again. And I'm going to get back to you, because Doc,
Yes.
you're at a table, almost an interrogation room. And in front of you is Amelia. And on the table are handcuffs and a gun. And you see a few samurai in the corners of this room. And the samurai kind of pat you on the back and they say, "It's your call, boss." And the Amelia in front of you smiles warmly. And she says, "Well, it looks like you caught me."
Doc is extremely uncomfortable. Yeah, okay, wait, so they say your call boss. I mean, it Doc like goes over to pick up the handcuffs to put them on her. And then just looks around and asks, "Where's Mina or Guy?"
I think the samurai looks at you and he says, "Do you want them here?"
Where are they?
"Do you want them?"
I want to know what they're doing.
"Well, they're not here, boss. They're probably on the job."
Boss?
Mm-hmm. You've got full control over the situation. Do what you must.
Sorry, okay, I'm just trying to think. Like, Haley, how lucid is this dream?
Like medium.
Okay.
There's kind of
Yeah.
a haze. You do have autonomy, but there is kind of a haze above you.
Yeah, like, do you think I assume the situation is Doc would not know this is a dream.
Correct.
Yeah. So they wouldn't know this is a dream. I think they're just like they have so many like complicated feelings about Amelia that seeing her just in front of them with none of their like friends around and not knowing where any of those people are is just like confusing them a lot, along with the fact that anyone would like just offer Doc a gun. So they're like really confused, but I'm not sure if they'd be able to actually figure out what's going on. So I think they just pick up the hand. They like get up out of the seat that they're in, pick up the handcuffs, and hand them to one of the samurai and say, "Don't kill."
Your call. And they put the handcuffs on her, and she just gives you this haunting, content smile as you wake up. Doc and Miko, you feel sore. May, you feel refreshed. And I'm going to say, as you all leave your rooms, Guy doesn't seem to leave his room.
Can I say Miko goes over to his door and knocks and calls after him?
Okay. Guy, you wake up and in kind of a sleepy stupor, make it over to your door to open it. And Miko, the first thing you notice about Guy is that he is not blue. He is skin-colored, in fact, and not see-through either. Guy, you feel your feet on the ground.
He wakes up like from sleep.
You said I was sleepy?
Yes.
Oh God!
I think Miko sees that, and she just yells, and she's like, sorry, whoa, hi Guy, what's up, what's going on, how are you feeling?
Pretty tired. And then you see his fucking eyes go wide at that, and he looks at his hands. And they're opaque and normal.
You feel your heartbeat and the breath enter and exit your body.
Doc hears yelling down the hall and like springs up to make sure everything is okay. And they go up and they go, "What happened? What? Whoa!"
You round the corner, you see Guy fucking frantically shaking his head, and his breathing starts to get very fast.
Okay, yeah, I think Doc like readies a calm emotions, but doesn't do it quite yet. They just basically go deep breath in, deep breath out, and like run through breathing exercises with him.
Miko follows the instructions as well as kind of a model for Guy and does this in solidarity with him.
I'm gonna say it takes Guy a second to remember like the muscle memory for breathing properly, but he does eventually calm down. And is there a mirror? He's gonna look in the mirror.
In the mirror, you see yourself clearly, not see-through. You can touch your hair. You feel your senses are kind of overly sensitive, as you are feeling the clothes that touch you, the ground, anything that you touch, you feel. Just like you're alive.
I think that as Guy gets his bearings, Miko is going to be like, okay, this can't be a Baiju dream. That would be insane. That would be actually crazy. This is not a Baiju dream.
He would have showed up.
Yeah. Hold on, wait, let's test if it is a Baiju dream. Summon Vash.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay.
This
Maybe. Maybe.
Doc points to the bed and says, "Sit."
Okay. He goes and sits.
And basically Doc just like checks all his vitals.
His heartbeat is normal. Seems in good shape. His patient seems like he exercises frequently and seems very healthy.
Can Miko, is there a window in this suite? Can Miko walk over to the window and look out the window real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a very similar view like your room.
Okay.
Okay. Doc signs at Guy that you seem like a healthy human man, and then casts detect good and evil, which lets wait, sorry, not detect good and evil. It's a divine sense is the one that Doc has, which should let them detect celestials, fiends, and undead creatures.
A very positive undead is what you detect from Guy.
Can Miko
Okay.
cast a detect magic in the area real quick? She's kind of losing it.
You use detect magic, and the only magic you sense is a extremely powerful illusion magic on Guy.
Okay, can Miko walk over to Guy, ask to try and touch him? Question mark? Just his hand or something, his arm.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Go crazy.
Miko reaches out and tries to touch his hand.
Solid.
Cool.
And
Okay, yeah.
worst part
Guy,
is that he's
sorry,
warm.
Doc. Oh, God. Doc says, "You are still undead."
Miko.
This I don't believe this. This isn't real. This is one of those illusions that goes away once you're like, oh, it's an illusion, and he's gonna shut his eyes real tight and think this isn't real, and open his eyes again.
Nothing happens.
I will say, I think one of the trademarks of illusion magic is that once you realize it is an illusion, you can like put the work in to see through it, and it is something that you can do. I don't know if that's okay. Yeah. Can Miko see through it?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Sorry, does Miko communicate that she senses illusion magic?
No, I don't think so. Not now. I'm
gonna say that's fine because Guy's first thought upon seeing himself in the mirror was, "This isn't real."
Yeah. I want to ask.
We do sense that this is stupid powerful and probably would not be depleted by normal means.
Okay. Will you allow Miko to cast Identify while touching Guy's hand?
Yes.
Okay, Miko casts Identify. Please explain what is going on.
Okay. You sense an illusion. How do I explain this? You sense that this is almost an autonomous magic that has happened, where an illusion is formed to attempt to replicate the participant's greatest desire.
Okay. Okay. Let me hold on. Okay. Okay, so one thing that Identify can do is that it tells me what spell created an item. It does not say anything about if you anything along those lines about casting identify on a person who is afflicted by a spell, and also I don't know what learning the specific spell that this is would help the situation. I was kind of hoping it would be something along the lines of like, oh, what kind of person could cast this, or what the source of the magic is, but it's nothing like that, so I'm just gonna be sitting here.
I am
Where's
going
May?
to give you a few things. One, this seems like a insanely stupid, like overpowered, like phantasmal force, essentially. It seems that this has like forced its way into each of you. Second thing is, for some reason, you do get remnants of magic that you feel when you're in a Baiju dream. It is very similar to the magic that Baiju possesses.
Okay. Doc asked where May was.
Yeah.
She's probably here, also kind of freaking out too. Learned
Yeah,
by the
valid.
scream.
Okay. I do think that after casting Identify and gaining this information, Miko would try to describe this along the lines of like, okay, it is an illusion, it is illusion magic, it is something I can detect, it is stupid powerful, I don't know what's going on, it is kind of similar to what Baiju does as a Dreamweaver, but different, obviously. I don't know what's going on.
Doc signs. I did have a couple weird dreams here, if we think that's related.
You know what? I also had weird dreams.
I also had weird well, I mean, they were nice dreams.
I think mine were trying to be nice. Just weird though. So yeah, okay. Probably a Dreamweaver or a similar type of thing to a Dreamweaver going on here. Cool, good.
My first dream was nice. My second dream was nice at first, and then I asked, what's happening? And it also got weird.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright.
Well, I guess you just gotta not look too directly into the horse's mouth. Or the gift mouth. What's did I say that right?
Yeah, and don't look too directly into the gift horse's mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Miko and Doc, you said your dreams were trying to be nice. Do you mind sharing what they were?
A little bit. But it's fine. My first dream was no, never mind. I don't actually want to describe these things.
Okay, I will. Doc actually writes this part down because the dreams are very specific. They write out first dream. I was playing chess with Castor, and everything was nice. Second dream, I was in an interrogation room with Amelia and a lot of samurai. They put handcuffs and a gun in front of me and said they'd do whatever I wanted. So I asked some questions because that is extremely weird. And the samurai kept saying, "Whatever you want, boss."
Hmm. I mean, that... Yeah.
Doc also writes, "I want to clarify, the first dream is definitely something I want, and the second dream isn't."
Okay. Yeah. The guy stands up, and he's going to see if he can Misty Step to the other side of the room.
He can.
He can. He's going to try and produce a small flame in his hand.
He does it.
Okay.
Sorry, did you say does it or doesn't?
He does it.
Okay.
Our guys... Guy brought more than one set of clothes. Are they real, or are they still ghost?
They're real now.
Sorry, the clothes are also real?
Yes.
Can Guy possess his armor?
No.
Okay. I don't know if this counts as a spell use. I also don't know if you're counting spell uses in non-combat situations. But Miko did see that illusion magic was on Guy, and so was actually not able to perceive that as an illusion. So now I'm just sitting here. When she cast detect magic earlier, you didn't describe that the clothes were exuding magic, so I'm going... I don't know. Is that just... Was
The
that...
clothes are also exuding illusion magic.
Okay, cool. Thanks for answering my not question that I can't ask for some godforsaken reason.
Okay. Guy is going to put his armor on manually. Ew, weird. And say, well, let's start the day. Don't tell Mina.
Why can't we go somewhere normal?
Yeah, that is the question.
I don't know if
Well-
normal places exist anymore. I think those went away.
Probably.
Well, let's go.
Okay.
As Guy walks out the doorway, he stubs his toe on the corner of the door.
It hurts.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay,
Just-
day 3. What you guys want to do?
When
Can we find Mina first?
Where would you look?
downstairs in the casino by the bar, I would guess.
Yeah, talking to the wood elf.
She's not there.
Okay, she might be in an audience with the king right now. In the process of going from the suites down to the first floor, do we notice anything suspicious?
Nope.
Well, I mean, yeah, of all the things that could have happened, this isn't the worst thing to happen.
Guy, do you want to not investigate this? Is that something? Is that? Would you prefer if we just let if we just let this go?
I mean, it's not real, but why complain?
I mean, it must be a little unnerving, right? To just have your state of being changed against your will, or at least without your consent or knowledge.
Well, I mean, it was weird at first, just like how it's weird in a Baiju dream. But you know, Guy takes his helmet off and smiles at you and says, "I can't say I didn't miss it."
Okay.
That's fair. Miko, after your dream, did you feel any pain waking up?
Yeah, nothing specific, just, like standard achiness after taking a bad nap.
Doc says me too.
Okay, cool. Not cool. That's scary. I'm scared.
Guy.
Rate
I've
your
al-
pain on a scale of 1 to 10.
My pain?
No, sorry, that was directed at Miko.
Oh, I've also been feeling pretty bad.
Oh. Well, you can do it too if you want. We could do this together.
Well,
Rate your pain on a scale of 1 to 10.
earlier, like 4, maybe 3. Now, though, I'm doing fine.
Really? You stubbed your toe.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not that bad.
All right.
All things considered, could be worse.
Pain right after waking, I don't know, maybe a 3, but it goes away pretty fast throughout the day.
Okay. Same here. May, any pain?
No. Been having pretty good sleeps, actually.
I had pretty good sleeps the first dream, where I didn't ask any questions.
Both of my dreams were uncomfortable from the get-go, and they did not get much better.
Why would
Okay.
everyone else be having nice dreams and Miko has bad ones?
Well, did you guy have any dreams?
No,
Okay.
but I don't sleep, I don't dream.
Yeah.
And it seems like this is kind of their way to make up for that, I guess.
I don't think it's so much that, like, Doc asked questions in his second dream and then it got weird. I got asked questions in both of my dreams and I couldn't answer, and that's mainly, I think, why they were weird and bad, and I didn't really like them at all.
I'm guessing you don't want to talk about your second dream either.
Cat was there.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, but not Cat. Like, I don't know. It was weird. It's Cat. Like, he looks like Cat, but he acts like Cat, but not like how Cat would act.
You like Cat, though, right?
I like Cat. Cat's great,
Was
but
it the fact that it wasn't like cat that made the dream bad?
you don't.
Like you knew it was a dream?
It was like Uncanny
you knew it was
Valley
real?
dream.
It's more simple than that, but more embarrassing and uncomfortable to describe. So, whatever. Yeah, I just, I don't know. I don't like being asked hard questions. Is that not a thing
You don't
I'm
have-
allowed to do anymore?
You don't have to answer.
You see? May, I love you so much.
Do you think the intentions of the dreams were to make you uncomfortable?
No.
Or do you think it's like good intentions, but I could be freaked out by being quote unquote alive again, but I'm just deciding to enjoy it?
I definitely think it's good intentions. I had such a bad time during my first dream that the second dream started up and they were like, yeah, this dream is great. This dream's much better than the last one because this one is, there's just no pressure in this one. You don't even have to worry about anything. And then I worried anyway because there's something wrong with me or something. I don't know.
I.
Guy, are you
Miko-
hungry?
It's fine.
Am I
You are
hungry?
guy.
Oh my god. I was wondering what that was. I forgot. I am. Oh.
Yeah, we didn't have breakfast.
Okay,
We
wait.
skipped it to try find Mina.
If this isn't real, what happens if I eat food?
Um,
I
We
don't.
can check.
Don't
Fumble
worry,
experiment.
if you try to eat a burger and it goes right through you and slaps on the chair,
I
I'll
won't judge.
yeah, I'll
Yeah, I
be
don't-
there to press the digitation it away.
I don't know if this food is gonna go through a natural process or not.
That's okay.
Well,
We're here
maybe
for
it just
you.
depends on how long the illusion lasts.
Oh god. I'm suddenly getting kind of what Miko was talking about.
Maybe we can
Oh, it seems nice, and then you're like,
maybe we
Yeah,
can start small with water and move up from there.
yeah, just
I think
look
doc
like I'm peeing
signs.
everywhere.
It's
I
fine.
think doc signs. So it seems like everything that's happened to us has been trying to make us happier.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not exactly. It's not completely accurate, but it's at least getting close.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just worried about where this comes from.
I can understand how it would be very unsettling. Like why people are afraid of clowns or mannequins. Because it's almost real, but it's not quite. There's something fake about it. However,
Yes.
I don't see why there would be any malicious intent to what's happening. Like clearly it's a marketing ploy to get you to want to stay here. Right, give them more money.
That would be such a bonkers marketing ploy.
Who's employing that ploy?
It's genius though. But
It
you
is.
know.
They just should have put that on a sign in the front.
It's probably in the fine print.
Oh god, is there fine print? Do we have to read the fine print? Should we ask the concierge at the hotel for fine print to read?
All I'm saying is that if it's not actively harming us, why fight it?
I'm not being actively harmed, but I am
Even better.
I am
Passively harmed?
one could say being passively harmed right now. And I'd appreciate some clarity on the situation and some control over literally anything.
Have you... Maybe the most control you can get out of the situation is just to give into it, take advantage of it, even if you know it's not real.
Doc signs, they should at least let you fill out a form first saying that you want it to happen. Not everyone likes giving up control, and then pass this guy a glass of water.
We should, I mean, we probably should ask, like, the front desk or something if this is, like, included, or because we might go ask them and they might just be like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. This might not be a thing they provide.
You know what? What's the worst that can happen? If we go up to them and say that we've been having weird dreams and that our previously dead friend is no longer dead and we're scared, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Guy, you can swallow the water.
Oh, that's fucked up.
And it doesn't land on the floor.
Nope.
Do I feel fucking hydrated?
Yep.
Oh my god.
How's that water treating you, Guy? And she looks at his feet.
Guy looks for a clock. Is it too early to drink?
It's 9 o'clock somewhere.
Maybe we can drink after, like, I don't know, lunch.
Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't drink on an empty stomach. I don't know if you remember that one.
Yeah. I know that one.
I think if you haven't had lunch yet, yes, it's too early to drink.
Well,
That's an opinion.
yeah.
Sorry, Haley, we didn't eat breakfast?
Nope.
Okay, in that case, Doc says food, maybe drink, front desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go front desk now.
Yeah, I kind of want to go to the front desk now too.
Okay.
You all go down to the front desk, and once again, it's a very attractive woman, very tatted up human, black hair. And she says, "How can I help y'all today?"
Do y'all provide any extra services for the private suites?
What a way
yeah,
to
room
say it.
service, whole 9 yards.
So just like standard hotel room service, like
Mm-hmm.
Nothing
like magical.
No fucking fancy dreams or illusions.
Oh, well, I guess people report fancy dreams all the time. Probably the high from all the excitement around. Noctar is pretty crazy. Stuff happens sometimes.
No illusions, though? Specifically illusion magic? No reports of that?
Well, people typically just say thanks. We don't specifically do any dream work. I don't think anyone's looked into illusions.
Guy leans over to Doc and says, "She's probably on contract to not tell us."
That sounds so illegal.
You know. Wow.
Well, that's a mystery we can solve later. Let's get some lunch.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Breakfast, it's like 9:30.
Right, okay. I'm gonna say that Guy has his armor on, but he's been carrying around his helmet.
Hmm.
Oh, he can wear the champion's belt now.
Oh hell yeah.
I don't think he wants to do that.
Aw. Okay, let's go get breakfast.
All right.
Yeah.
What kind of breakfast you guys pick out?
Is it-
Bougie, or are we going more like Waffle House?
Do they serve breakfast like at this hotel?
At the hotel?
Oh yeah. I think that it's like a buffet. You can pick out what you want.
Guy's overwhelmed by options.
There's like waffles, there's fruit, there's pancakes, toast, different like spreads you can do, eggs, anything you can imagine.
Guy, you should probably just keep it simple. Maybe like waffles, some scrambled eggs.
I think Guy is just like completely still, just like staring at the buffet line, like paralyzed with choices.
Guy, if
I think that there's also like beyond breakfast, I think they already have like lunch and dinner options. So there is like burger.
Oh my god.
Guy wants a fucking burger.
Get a fucking burger.
Guy zeroes in on burger.
Okay.
choice indecision, like indecision paralysis, and then boom, burger.
Burger solves
Yeah,
it.
he wants a burger.
Okay. There is a very delicious burger that you can hold with your 2 hands and feel the warmth of this burger.
This is weird.
Hold it like burger.
And you can eat it. And it tastes fucking awesome.
Guy cries a little. Just a
You
little
guys
bit.
see him cry a little.
Oh my
Bro.
god.
What do you mean, bro?
You liking that burger?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. It's good.
Well, I'm glad you're happy.
It's a good burger.
Oh.
Guy stands up and gets like a tiny portion of everything.
Oh,
Like
Aw.
teeny, like sample size portion of everything.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. You can eat it all. And it's all pretty damn good.
Guy fucking puts his head on the table.
Good God. I think Miko kind of like absent-mindedly like pets his hair, not thinking about it.
You can feel that guy, and you don't.
Jesus
Haley, are there
Christ.
different kinds of drinks?
What?
Are there different kinds of drinks?
Yeah, there's like coffee, there's smoothies, there's water, there's different juices.
Okay. I think Doc like gets a smoothie and then just offers some of it to Guy.
He has some.
It's good. Guy, just give me a luck roll real quick.
A luck roll?
19.
Okay.
What the
you don't need to pee.
Oh.
Awesome. Great.
Maybe later though.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is that like a never situation or is that like a now?
I didn't wake up having to pee.
Oh man. No, that makes sense. You haven't had water in fucking months.
Mhm.
I'd be concerned if you did have to pee.
I don't know.
Wow.
I'm just imagining Guy just like fucking so overwhelmed with emotions as people are just like handing him smoothies and like like
Petting his
a
hair.
single petting his hair, handing him like a single grape.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Doc will also occasionally like grabs the sauces off the edge of the table and hands them to Guy.
Just straight up sauce.
You know, like ketchup and stuff.
Guy
just
smells it.
to add.
Guy smells the sauce.
You don't taste it?
You don't drink it?
You don't have to fucking slurp it down.
You're not slurping down that hot sauce?
Holy shit. Guy takes the hot sauce and puts it an obscene amount onto like an egg or something.
Okay.
And eats it.
It's spicy, but no match for you.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, okay. Miko did want to do stuff today, but now she's just doing whatever the fuck Guy wants to do, because what the hell's going on? I do think that, like, over breakfast or shortly after, whatever, she's like, okay, so, like, working theory, if it's a hotel-specific thing, is it going to continue after we walk out?
Oh.
I guess it all just depends on who or what is doing it.
Well, let's go try.
Okay.
Has everyone had their fill of breakfast?
Yeah, Miko
Yeah.
had fucking miso soup and toast.
Okay. As you exit the building, Guy, you're still how you are.
Oh my god. Guy takes a smoothie for the road. In like a to-go cup or something.
Awesome.
Fucking whoa.
Just like holding the smoothie, just sipping it every so often.
How are you not full yet?
I'm like 6 feet tall and over 200 pounds.
Yeah, alright, sure. God.
Gotta bulk up.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, no, like I said, Miko's just following Guy around because this is scary and she's scared.
What's Guy want to do?
We still have the enchanted cabaret and the beach.
Guy's still a little paralyzed with options.
Wanna go to the beach? Feel the
Sure.
sand between your toes?
Yeah.
Feel the
Yes.
toes between your sand.
What?
What? Why would you say that?
I just thought it was funny.
Oh, hell yeah. Haley, give us beach episode 2.
Oh God.
Okay. You guys make your way down to the beach, and you see once again very beautiful population in Noctar. Very skimpy bikinis. You know, 4-inch inseam. Swim shorts.
Can we change clothes so we're not wearing dresses and suits?
Yeah, no, there's you can change clothes if you brought anything. I don't know why you would, and there's like a swimsuit store
Yeah, okay.
right on the beach.
Gosh, I guess, yeah. I guess we can get swimsuits.
May's gonna be wearing what she brought and just like some shorts and a crop top.
All right.
What do you guys do?
Guys wearing shorts with a fish pattern.
Swim shorts or short shorts?
Swim shorts.
All right.
I think in a very similar vein to what Doc wore in the Baiju Beach episode, they are wearing like a little poncho thing.
Very cute. Yeah, no, the beach that they have, you did not know that Noctar was on the coast because of how big it is. It is quite large. Like Vadronis is large, Noctar is around the same size. And at the very end of the town is this beach with this beautiful crystal clear water. There's no smoke over here. It's surprisingly quiet. You guys can find like a chill place near the water where no one else is, and it just has these crystal clear water that you can see through, and you can see like little fish swim by occasionally, and sea plants, and the sand is also quite clean and warm, and you guys can feel the warmth on your face and on your back when you turn from the sun.
That's so lovely.
That's so good. Sorry, I want to also mention that considering this is like the first bathing suit shop that we go into and it's right there like next to the beach, I assume it's got a bunch of like those like stuff specifically for tourists. So Doc picked out the like first poncho, like beach poncho thing they saw. And it's like a white poncho, and they bought it. And then after they bought it, they noticed on the back in big red lettering it says "I heart Noctar"
Awesome.
Wow.
with a bunch of like gold coins like surrounding it.
Yeah. Awesome.
And they just accept their fate and put that on.
Wonderful. You guys just can watch watch the waves, feel the sand. There's like volleyball nets and shit.
Wow.
Guys fucking up some volleyball.
Yeah, he's playing
Yeah.
volleyball.
Hell yeah.
Doc will play volleyball with Guy.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I think Miko just kind of passively watches you guys, desperately trying to relax.
Each of you give me a perception roll.
16.
I think that's a 19. Yeah, that's a 19.
Ooh.
13.
What is in the air?
Yeah. 11 plus what's my wisdom? 3. 11 plus 3 for 14.
Okay. May?
13.
13? Okay. I'm gonna say, I think Guy and Miko kind of at the same time notice that like this is quite a long beach, but you do notice that in the distance, kind of on like a sandy hill, watching the coast, is the King Jareth sitting next to Mina, who is in her armor, and they're kind of just like sitting on like a towel, like looking out at the water.
Miko looks at Guy and sees if he notices this.
He notices. He retreats under an umbrella. Um, 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 what do you think they're doing over there?
Talking politics? On
On the beach?
On the beach.
On a towel together?
Yeah, on a towel together on the beach. I think they're just talking politics, you know, negotiating prices. Cause what else would they have to talk about?
How far away are they?
It far away that you did not notice immediately. So like it would be like a minute or two walk over there.
You I'm assuming you don't want to go and ask what they're up to.
Oh, I don't want to spring this.
Oh!
He gestures at himself onto Mina like that. That would be kind of cruel.
I fully forgot.
Yeah. Would it make sense to have brought my armor with?
No.
Yeah, no. Guy wraps in a towel. He glances over at them. They're just like looking at the water.
Yep.
Okay.
You okay, big guy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was planning on kind of telling Mina later.
Yeah.
This would be a weird way to show her that.
This would be a weird way to show her that. You can still do it later. We can move to a different part of the beach or do something else if you want.
Yeah, that would probably be good.
Which one?
What?
Do you want to move to a different part of the beach or you want to go somewhere else?
We can go somewhere else.
Alright. You go with that?
Yeah. Are y'all all beached up?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good going. We can always come back later. Tomorrow or something. Or, you know, even order up a Baijiu dream. Whatever. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good.
All great.
I think Doc is probably gets here for like the tail end of the conversation to like see that we're going somewhere else. Doc just shrugs and tosses the volleyball they're holding behind their shoulder.
Cool. Where's May?
I don't know. I'm good to go.
Cool.
I bet she was getting super tan under her fur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just basking in the sun.
Let's head out.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are going to the Enchanted Cabaret or anywhere else?
Wherever Guy wants to go.
Oh god. Okay, cabaret. And Guy is gonna put on the armor.
Okay. Gotcha. He's putting the armor back on.
Doc gets back into the really nice red dress.
Nice.
Wonderful. Okay. You guys go to the Enchanted Cabaret, and this is it looks like also a pretty nice dining place. Perhaps it's more like lunchtime now. And it looks very fancy, and it has this beautiful stage with a few poles. You can assume what's going to happen. And
That kind of dancing.
I imagine guys said that.
Yeah, out loud.
Kind of dancing.
That kind of dancing.
He's
That's not what I was
so dad mode.
Yeah, so you guys see these like very fancy looking men and women in suits and beautiful dresses, and you guys are sat at a table where they give you a menu, where the menu is written in Noctarian.
Oh, you motherfucker! I forgot about that.
No, listen, I got this. Just say, what would you recommend? And then get that.
You know what? That's a sound easy. You know, I'll do something like that.
Or maybe like meet cute, ask someone to read the menu for you, be like, I'm from out of town, can you help me read this? And they're like, oh yeah, sure. And
Oh! You want to do that, guy?
do you think I'm cute enough?
Yes.
You're plenty cute, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Should I try?
You're a big buff
Yes.
samurai. That'd be adorable. Are you kidding?
Okay.
Go ahead, big guy.
Guy sets his helmet down on his chair. Who's around?
What?
Who's around?
There's like there's a table behind you with some like older ladies. There's a table next to you with like a girl and a guy, and then there's like another table with like two guys. And then there your waiter is also everyone here who is a server seems to be very scantily clad normally. So it's another one of those sort of establishments.
Okay. The table with the two guys,
Okay.
do they look like they would be particularly bothered if someone walked up to them?
No, they seem to be friends, perhaps at work or whatever.
Do they give off, what vibes do they give off?
Give me
No,
a perception.
not guy trying to pull out the gaydar for this.
Can Doc
19.
also pull out the gaydar?
19.
19!
Whoa! I don't think I don't
Okay.
think Doc needs to.
Yeah, Doc doesn't
Okay.
need to.
You see that one of the guys, they're both pretty, you know, they're fit. One of the guys is wearing like fucking eyeliner, and he gives off vibes.
Fuck yeah. Okay, Guy is going to approach them holding his menu.
I think they kind of turn and look up at you.
He says, "Hi, I'm real sorry to bother you, but I'm from out of town and I'm here on a sort of diplomatic mission and I can't read this menu. Could you help me out?"
Okay. Is Guy doing anything? Is Guy flirting in any way, or is he just saying this?
Whether Guy is flirting could be left up to interpretation.
No.
No!
Okay, maybe guy says this in a way wherein the flirting could have like there's reasonable doubt there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's like if they're into it, they could interpret it as flirting.
Okay, no, this does I do need the answer because if you are flirting, I will let you roll for strength. If you are just saying this without doing anything, I will make you use charisma.
Oh.
Is
The
flirting.
appearance does matter.
He said very quietly. You have to say that again.
Well, I was like, where's the attractive men who are into men? He's fucking flirting.
Mm-hmm. Okay, give me a strength roll.
20. That's a 15 plus 5.
Girl.
Okay.
What is in the fucking air with these rolls?
I
No,
will
what is
say-
this?
Look. Okay, I will say you guys kind of see something change within Guy as he walks over, and instantly becomes a different man. Apparently, because he delivers this, and for some fucking reason, looks like a cutie pie as he delivers this. And the one with eyeliner kind of laughs slowly to himself, and he takes the menu from you and kind of makes you like lean in more towards it, and he just starts going like, okay, well that's the shrimp and scallops, that's the sirloin, and that's the, and like just going down the entire list.
Guy puts his elbow on the table and rests his head on his hand.
No.
You guys are fully watching this happen.
You're seeing fucking his old self appear.
Yeah, and I think the guy that's explaining kind of like also leans on his hand and he says, so what do you like?
Whoa. Sorry. Wait, Haley. Can you
Yeah.
read me off the options?
It's like it's just like steak, shrimp, lobster, like fish, salmon, stuff like that.
Okay. He's gonna say, well, I grew up a fisherman, so probably salmon.
Oh, fisherman, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You good at reeling them in?
You could say that.
Yeah, I could.
Mm-hmm.
No, you hit him with the mm-hmm.
Really do. I know we're all seeing this. We're seeing like something come over Guy from afar, and we see like him pop his hip out a little as he leans over. I
Oh my god.
Yeah, you do.
Are we? Well, we're not close enough to hear this.
No, this is literally the table next to yours, so you can probably make out the conversation.
Whoa. I was under the impression that we weren't hearing anything. That's wild.
It's literally, I said it was the table right next to yours, so if you don't pay attention, you probably wouldn't hear it, but if you paid attention, it would be easy.
Yeah, unless the fucking waiter comes over like now or something. Miko is zeroed in and just like she's just like staring wide-eyed at Guy, and her eyes flick over to Doc every once in a while like, can you fucking believe this shit?
Okay.
Yeah, Doc is meeting her gaze and like nodding like, wow.
Wow. Okay. Gosh, so Guy delivers the most of all time. And I think he kind of puts the menu down and he kind of eyes you up. He says, "You want me to pay for you?"
Miko's jaw drops.
How dark is it in here?
It's mood lighting, so it's kind of dark, but you can still see.
Okay, then he would be able to see Guy's face go fucking red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Likewise, do your friends.
Yep. Okay. Guy says, if it wouldn't be too much trouble.
Well, you can certainly make it less trouble. He
All right.
points at his mouth.
Oh,
Miko looks away.
Guy
Doc
does
also
it.
doesn't look, but holds up a note to May asking, "Is this Riz?"
Okay, guy does it.
Guy does it.
Oh my god. May is watching.
Girl.
Okay, is guy gonna try to keep this short?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Yeah, dude kisses you. He is very attractive. Don't know anything about him, but he is very attractive. And he pulls away a little bit, and he says, "All right, order anything you want."
Guy is going to sit down in the chair next to him.
Holy shit.
Well, we lost Guy.
We
Sorry,
lost
y'all.
him. He's gone
Sorry.
forever.
Well,
Does he say that?
Nope.
All right.
I'll be taking what the waiter recommends.
He shoots a message over to May that says, "Sorry, you don't need to reply to this message."
Oh my god.
I think Miko shoots a message over to Guy, unbeknownst to Guy sending a message over to May. And she says, "You are crazy. You are insane. We'll talk to you later. You can reply to this message."
He says, "Sorry, just let me have this."
I'm letting you have this.
The menu is like typical restaurant shit.
Yeah, alright, okay, sure, whatever. Have fun.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Guy's fully on a date now. It's over.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, do you guys just like randomly order then?
I do think that when the waiter comes over, Miko does take Guy's advice and says like, I'm from out of town. I have a shellfish allergy and prefer light flavors. What would you recommend?
Okay.
And probably just gets whatever they recommend as long as it's not something like atrocious.
All right. Yeah, so you probably just get they just have like chicken and like steak and stuff like that. So probably something like that. They do recommend the lobster, but knowing that you have a allergy, they probably keep it to like the steak and fries and stuff like that for everyone.
Right.
Should we take a break?
Yeah, I'm good with the
Yeah.
break.
I do need one last thing before we cut. This man wants to sleep with you. Does he do it?
Yeah.
Oh. Guy gets his fucking human body back
For one day!
immediately back to his old self.
No, no, okay, you know what? Whatever, it's fine.
I'm sorry. This puts a new light to the earlier conversation where Miko is like, "This is fucked up," and Guy's like, "Listen, maybe just let me have this."
No,
Okay,
she's letting you
um,
fucking have it. You have it. It's yours.
You guys fucking watch your dear friend just leave the fucking premises with a man like grabbing his waist.
I'm going to say that when Miko handed her bird to Guy yesterday, she forgot to ask for it back. I'm gonna say he still has that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
So it's fine that the party is splitting.
Yep.
Okay, we can take a break.
God!
All right.
Sorry, everyone.
What do you mean sorry? Whatever.
Bye bye.
This is
That's Guy,
iconic.
not
I
Andy.
love it. I love it.
Okay, bye, Coggers. See you in a second.
Okay, welcome back, Coggers. So actually, I got ahead of myself because I got surprised. Guy's gonna be sitting at that other goddamn table, as each of your food comes out, and you hear another announcer voice, and you hear it say, "Please welcome the illustrious Kismet sisters," and arriving onto the stage are these three sisters, two of them twins. The third in the middle, looking a bit older than the other two. The two twins are they're announced to be Verity and Astrid Kismet, and they both maintain the identical sort of appeal to them. They have these red leotards that are very shiny, and they have these like different colored feathers in their hair. Verity has those tattoos along her arm of coins, while Astrid has tattoos of red snappers going down her arms. And in the middle is announced to be Celeste Kismet. She is pale. She has freckles, and while one of her eyes is like that deep black that you saw, the other is like this striking blue. She has shorter black hair, and she has some gold teeth, and she has lots of jewelry on her as well. She looks a bit pensive, kind of sad almost, and she has a tattoo of a wind chime that goes down her shoulder from her arm. And they appear, and the entire crowd cheers. Guy, the straight friend that you were sitting by, seems very excited by this, while the other one seems to just be there for the food. But yeah, these are beautiful, unconventional women with many tattoos, many piercings, and they begin their dance. And they each they kind of begin like very sexy about it, very much like caressing themselves, kind of winking at people in the audience. And then after that, they take out these red ribbons and they start doing this intricate sort of design and dance with them, and it is almost hypnotizing. What they do, they're extremely beautiful, extremely professional. The two twins maintain the kind of mirror image around this third sister, and they all dance and dance. Sometimes they will specifically kind of lean over the stage to like blow someone a kiss. I think I think they kind of target more like pensive looking individuals, perhaps people who have money specifically. So I think they blow a kiss at you, Doc. And how he responds to that is up to him.
Sorry, they blow a kiss towards Doc?
Yes, they do.
Okay. I don't think Doc does anything.
Awesome.
Doc just eats. This is not their scene. They're asexual. This is just a dance.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so they do this hypnotic dance with these red ribbons flittering around them. Very skilled. And after after a bit, this does go on for a while, perhaps like 10 minutes. They do this performance. And then when they seem sufficiently tired, the announcer says, like, okay, good job, girls. And you see them all all three of them filter into like a different room that has the writing private, like above it. And the announcer says, anyone wanting a private dance with the girls? 10 minutes, 100 gold. And yeah, and that's the performance.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I do think Miko was very embarrassed at the start of that. Probably going as far as to try and ignore it. And then they busted out those goddamn ribbons, and she was like, "Oh fuck, shit, it's real now."
Mm-hmm.
Shit got real. And you know, she probably actually like enthusiastically clapped at the end of the performance, and
Yeah.
very
Guy
impressed.
Guy clapped for Verity specifically.
I think she would notice both you and May, and I think she like smiles at Guy, and I think she kind of rolls her eyes at May and then winks.
I was gonna say, I think May is gonna be focusing on her food and then like maybe sneaking peeks up every once in a while.
Yeah, well, you sneak one of those peeks, and she does like roll her eyes but wink at you, annoyed but open.
Wow. How are they? Do you just go up to the announcer if you want private time or whatever?
Yeah, it's like the red rope, have to pay the bodyguard to get in sort of deal.
Hmm. Well, I'll go up to the red rope, and I'll once I get up there, I'll just be like, I don't suppose I could just like talk to one of them just for a bit.
The bodyguard says, I don't care what you do, 100 gold.
What if it's public instead of private? Does the price change?
That's up to her.
Can I talk to her
You
then?
want her now? 100 gold. She's on the job.
When does she get off?
You have money.
It's a lot.
I cannot tell you that for safety reasons.
That's fair. Okay, yeah. Fine. And I'll pay the 100 gold. I mean, I assume I have 100 gold.
You do.
Okay. Then
You won a bunch of money yesterday betting on your dear friend.
That's true.
That's true.
Sorry, we're eating dinner, and then Meg gets up and leave, and we see her pay for the private.
Oh my god.
And then Guy leave.
Yeah.
Dude.
Doc
I'm
makes
sorry,
eye
Doc and Miko.
contact- Doc makes eye contact with Miko, pulls out probably a deck of cards that is just from one of the like tourist shops in the area, and says, "Go fish, Crazy Eights."
Play 52 pickup.
I've played Crazy Eights maybe twice. Let's do Go Fish.
Go fish.
And Guy
Okay.
wishes he could play Go Fish.
Does he?
I think Guy's playing more interesting games at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think he's thinking about that too much.
Yeah, okay, so they let you behind the red rope, and yeah, there are 3 doors. One says Verity, one says Celeste, and one says Astrid.
All right, well, I'll knock on Verity's door.
Okay. Like magic, it opens, and it seems that she is sitting on a couch, kind of just like waiting. And she looks up, and she says, "Oh, it's you.
Hi.
You sober?"
Yeah. That was a good show.
Thank you very much. I am a skilled dancer.
You are. Sorry about everything I said and did. Yeah. I just wanted to apologize.
You pay 100 gold to apologize?
Yeah, I didn't know if I'd be able to find you again, and I'm sure you have tons of people trying to, like, I don't know, get to you, so I didn't think I'd see you again.
Well, I give you another chance. Your samurai friend give you good word.
Oh, really?
Yes. He say you good, not usually like that. I trust his word.
Well, yeah, I'm not usually like that. Shit, now I have to do the charisma thing again.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Yeah, let's try again. I'm probably maybe not 100% lucky like I was trying to say. What else did I say?
You say you could get other woman for cheap? For cheaper?
Okay, yeah, that wasn't a good thing to say. I kind of got a bit of an ego, I guess, and kind of got used to people falling head over heels for me. That's all I really meant by that. So but yeah, no, I wasn't right in the mind time.
So you are overconfident.
I guess so. I guess I got a little bit overconfident.
That is not good quality. Eradicated.
Oh, okay. Done. Gone.
Have you? You have no backbone? You do that instantly because I tell you?
What's the word? I recognize that you're correct, and with careful thinking, I agree with you. So yeah, I'll just be regular confident from now on.
She has you up and she says, "Okay, I believe you. You choose your words wisely, and I respect that."
Well, thank you. I really respect your self-respect, I guess.
Yes. Confidence is important, is attractive. That is my job. I'm attractive.
You are. And I can imagine your line of work requires a lot of confidence.
Yes, you do not make it if you are not confident. Did you want to discuss anything, or did you come here with tail between leg asking for forgiveness?
Well, mostly wanted to apologize. Is there a clock in here?
Yeah.
How long have I spent in here?
Girl.
4 minutes. You have 6 minutes left.
Alright, I look at the clock and I go, well, I did pay 100 gold and we have 6 minutes. Is there anything we can do in that time?
She looks at you and she says, you want to sleep with me?
I'd like that.
Okay. I extend your time.
Awesome. I'll even pay 50 more gold to give you what you deserve for that.
No need. I am not something to be bought, surprisingly.
Oh, okay. I
accept 100 gold as what you paid.
All right. I respect that.
Thank you. She kisses you.
Wow.
Do you have any 8s?
Miko sadly forks over 2 8s.
Doc nods. I think Doc has also asked what, like, just about Miko's day when she went with Guy to go talk to Okame, because she seemed really excited about that.
Yeah, Miko talks about it and gets a bit jittery, with just nervous energy, but carries the conversation like a person. And yeah, just says that it was fun, describes the shrines, talks about how Guy thought it was stupid, and yeah.
Nice.
Miko asks how the coin fountain went and what crazy stuff you got up to at the coin fountain.
Doc says turkey sandwich.
I thought that was lunch after the coin fountain.
That's what I wished for.
You wish for a turkey sandwich?
Yes.
Well,
I don't like to wish for things I don't think will happen.
So,
Got any 7s?
she says go fish.
Okay, Doc takes a card.
And Miko says, so what I'm hearing is when you paid 2 gold for that turkey sandwich, you actually paid 3.
I guess so. Yes.
Well, you might want to rethink your financial decisions in the future. Do you have any aces?
Yes.
How many does Doc give Miko?
2. I don't know.
Alright, Miko puts down a book of aces.
Wow.
Nice.
Awesome. Do you guys leave without May, or do you have to wait for May to be done?
We wait. I think Miko will wait half an hour after they're done eating and after the show, whichever comes first. So yeah, I guess it would be no, of course the show's over. Yeah, 30 minutes after they're done eating. Any more than that, she wants to go.
Okay, May, do you take 30 minutes or less?
I was hoping you weren't gonna ask.
You can give me 2 words and it's May's busy if you want them to fucking leave.
May can be busy. I would actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just
May's
half an
busy.
hour sounds a little sad.
May's busy.
You guys left the fucking building.
Guy has the other bird, so May, good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Miko and Doc, do you guys do anything, or do you just head back to that casino hotel?
Gonna reveal. I know Miko said she'd wait 30 minutes. Doc would wait 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're fucking gone.
I mean, that is what they said. They said 10 minutes, so.
Yeah, they said 10 minutes. So if she doesn't come out after that, Doc is just like, okay, they're gonna both be there.
Yeah, you know what? That's completely fair. I think Miko would maybe argue for 15 and then they'd be gone.
I imagine that Miko and Doc have like they like get back to the hotel and then they just fucking watch TV like in one of their rooms, like I wonder if they'll be back soon.
I watched fucking fantasy Rick and Morty on the table.
For some reason, it's only in Spanish.
Oh man.
Oh no!
They actually- no, I
no,
think-
there's universal language.
Yeah,
Universal
Yeah.
language. The subtitles are in Noctarian.
Oh.
bro.
Yeah,
But-
sorry. I think Doc is genuinely like. Well, actually, do we see Mina at the bar?
No.
Oh yeah, I saw her at the beach and that was it.
Oh.
Is she in? Do you think she's in a similar predicament?
I would lose my mind if Miko and Doc walked to the fucking first floor of this stupid hotel, look for Mina, she's not there, and they just look at each other like, are all of our friends having sex right now?
Hopefully. Maybe not with the Gabi King, but with the bartender.
Is the bartender
Oh,
there?
right.
The bartender's still there.
Oh, okay.
Alright, okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, no. Miko and Doc just look at each other. And Doc signs at Miko. Any TV shows you like?
Miko does respond to that, and she says, no.
Does Guy go with I forgot the name we said.
Are you asking whose?
Whose place are you
Angel.
going to?
That-
Angel, yeah. Because the private suite
know.
might be impressive. I don't know.
TBH.
I need
No.
to emphasize that Doc has like ultra perception now.
Oh no.
Guy doesn't
I
know
need to
that.
emphasize
Doc,
it is
Doc said it.
unironically.
Oh wait, yeah.
Doc said it to Guy,
Yeah.
but also said it like while they were clearly on the verge of a panic attack.
Yeah, I'm
So-
gonna be honest. I didn't remember that. Guy would not remember that.
Yeah. I don't think anyone would be upset at Guy if he brought a boy to his fucking hotel room.
They have separate rooms.
They do have separate
Yeah.
rooms.
He probably did.
Yeah.
He's
Guy
so
doesn't have
impressed
to
that
be
you have
aware
your
of the
name written
consequences.
on the door.
Yeah, Haley, can I do some sort of luck roll?
Yeah, give me a luck roll. This
I'm
is
sorry, Doc.
completely luck.
You hear something else in the corner of your room.
No.
No, I'm sorry.
Your dear friend Guy.
No.
Doc's most important role
Oh
of
god.
the night. Please, please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Doc has to have a good day. Doc has to have a good day. Doc has to have a good.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
What'd you roll?
A 4.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Doc. While you guys are watching Fantasy Rick and Morty, Doc's tuned into a different station.
Doc,
Doc is really trying to focus on Pickle Rick right now.
yeah, no, I'm like, Doc tries to see if they can tune it out, and like, when it becomes clear they can't, they turn off the TV, and just, they turn off the TV and they turn to Miko, and they say so seriously, we need to leave.
Oh god.
Miko is immediately concerned and
I
worried.
half expected her to cast sleep on herself, much like pulling out a gun and killing herself.
I also
Pulls out a
expected
fucking
this.
wand pointing at
I also
herself.
expected this. Yeah, no, you say that because immediately very concerned and worried. What do you mean we have to leave? Is something wrong?
Doc writes in their notebook, and it's like scribbled so quickly because of how much they want to get out of the area. They scribble in their book, Castor has been teaching me how to use the doors. The doors give him very high perception and increased hearing. I also have increased hearing. And I don't think Doc like hesitates to even finish this statement, but just very quickly scribbles down, Guy and
I don't think you'd know it.
yeah, no, just scribbles down, Guy came back to his room with that other person, and just shows that to Migo and like starts fast walking out the door.
I think by the time
Don't fucking say that, Andy!
What?
No! I think that by the time Miko reads this, Doc has already closed the door behind her, and Miko has to fucking like jog to catch up, and she leaves the notebook on the bed.
Doc, the guy's name is Angel. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my god.
What a fucking— you've left these two goddamn blunderheads to their own devices, and they're running around the city frantic.
I will just like skip to the part where I think May like returns to the hotel and that man leaves. You fucking walk by him on your way in, May.
I give him a high five.
He does not know you, but he's like, yeah.
Bro!
And you all can go back to your rooms.
Hooray!
May and Guy have a glow about them.
Kill.
What time is it?
I gotta be like dinner time by now.
Oh, I was expecting it to be
time?
later.
I don't know.
I was expecting it to be like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
If you want— it's your guys' sexual encounters. If you want it to be later, you could say it's later.
Okay, so wait, did we go to the cabaret at like lunchtime? Was that what it was?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. I was thinking of that as
Cool.
dinner.
Okay.
I was wondering if it's like bedtime or if it's
I think we
Exit
should. I think we should all
around
gather
time.
together and have some dinner together.
yeah.
No, yeah, if we had lunch and then you guys were done at the same hour, but 12 hours later, I would lose it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no,
It's dinner time.
it's like dinner now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you walk by that fucking man, he gives you a high five, and you can just do fucking whatever now.
I'm gonna have dinner with my friends.
I want to have dinner with my friends.
Me and Doc would love to have dinner
Where did
with
y'all
our
go?
friends. Where did we go? Oh,
Yeah.
whatever. Fucking, where would Doc want to go?
I think Doc just fucking sprints in a straight line until the sound stops.
So he sprints!
Doc like fast walks out of the building and then turns to Miko and then says, "Anything you want to do?"
Not particularly.
Okay,
Nice.
we can ask about the dreams somewhere.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I wouldn't know where to start.
Yeah, maybe Doc and Miko just kind of like go sightseeing for a while and like talk about just like talk about stuff. Doc probably like asks more about Okame because they realize like Miko got very excited over this thing and Doc realizes he comparatively doesn't know much about it. I don't know. If there's a library anywhere, maybe Doc just like goes quick to look up if this is some sort of common type of magic thing or
We need an impressive amount of help because we are in a library and we don't speak we don't read the
God.
goddamn language.
You're right. We don't go to the library, I guess.
You guys just fucking sightsee and are like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we sightsee and have pleasant conversation, which is only slightly dampened by the burden of knowledge.
Okay, it's dinner time. Do you guys want to go to like Olive Garden? Anything? Denny's?
Not fucking Denny's. Are you serious?
I mean, like, I was thinking like after coitus, places you go.
Hello?
I think guys.
There's it, you.
I think guys should have another Olive Garden chance. And then you can have those cinnamon fuck whatevers.
Those cinnamon fuck whatevers!
What?
The cinnamon,
The thing that Malik made you smell.
The pumpkin cheesecake that had a cinnamon stick on top of it.
Oh, that was
Oh.
seasonal. You can't have that.
Yeah.
But what if I let
Wow,
him?
they
Yeah.
can give you your body
Just
back
let it
and they don't have
happen.
cinnamon sticks?
I think this is a land of fucking. This is a land.
Land of
dreams
fucking.
come true.
A land of fucking indeed.
Well, no,
Um,
they have an all seasons beach. It's like heated over there.
Oh,
of course,
yeah.
they have every single seasonal thing.
Okay.
Anyway, you guys go to Olive Garden.
Yeah, we go to
Yay.
Olive Garden when we...
I'm not pulling up the menu this time.
Yeah, fucking, sorry, I just want to say, when we do see May again, Miko is like, oh, May, it's so good to see you. After you left, we had no way to contact you. We were just worried to death, and
Oh.
she has a death grip on you.
Yeah, sorry, I was just apologizing.
The minute Doc gets there, they just put their head down on the table.
Miko does not know what you were apologizing for.
But
Oh, wait,
you
no.
were there.
You
for-
were there. Oh shit, yeah. Well, not you. Yeah. Miko was there. She does know what you're apologizing for. The implication that you were apologized for upwards of 4 hours. Really just she hits you with a leveled stare. And yeah, that's the end of the conversation. We're having delightful dinner at Olive Garden.
Awesome. Guy's also there.
Guy's
Okay.
also there. Yes.
Hey, everyone.
Hi everyone. Hi Guy. How's your food?
Well, have we already ordered and shit?
Yeah, go ahead. We fast
Okay.
travel.
Awesome. He's having the same emotional reaction to this food.
Wow.
Wow.
Doc is eating the food, but they are still like their like chin is just rested on the table, and they refuse to look at Guy. And anytime they do make eye contact with Guy, it is the most pissed off stare.
Guy gives Doc a very pleasant smile.
Sorry!
Doesn't even know.
Whoa, he doesn't know!
So, we don't want to talk about that, I'm guessing.
Talk about what? Sorry.
Talk about what?
Your little, like, slip? I don't know, like you slipped back?
What?
So you're like... Oh, okay, never mind. Just...
Fucking factory setting.
Factory reset?
Oh. Old habits.
Yeah?
You know what?
Doc just
Guy's
Doc
embarrassed
very
now.
loudly slams their head back on the table again.
You know what? You're an old man. You've lived a long life. I can't expect to know about everything you've ever done.
I've done a lot.
I'm just okay, I just want to know if this is gonna like continue being a thing. I'm just curious.
Well, I'm probably not going to be like this after we leave, so
Is it
Shit.
directly tied to the state you're in?
it's easier.
Yeah. Okay.
That's good.
I mean, shit, who knows? We know literally nothing about the state you're in. Maybe it'll just keep going on forever.
Oh.
Don't get my hopes up.
Sorry.
I think Doc legitimately like takes out their notebook and straight up writes down like reminder for future reference. Caster is teaching me door magic. It increases your hearing by quite a bit. Do not have sex in the room adjacent to me.
Guy reads this like the fucking Ratatouille meme. Like, each word is like, oh, no, his face falls more. His face gets redder and redder, and he's like, I forgot. I'm sorry.
Doc like lifts their head up from the table and just says, I told you first.
I forgot. Listen, Doc. No offense.
I think Doc's done enough listening for today.
Yeah. Doc, no offense. I wasn't thinking about you.
Okay.
You were not in the forefront of my mind in that situation.
Do you know if you're able to like turn it off? Like, because I
Not
mean,
right now.
okay, got it. So right now, ban on that.
Right now, no sex allowed.
I'll keep that in mind next time I'm bringing someone over to the palace.
I just want to eat my Olive Garden in peace.
What? You lost your appetite?
I'm getting there.
All right.
Okay, sorry. I was just curious. We can eat our caprese salad.
Good God.
Ugh.
I think at some point during the meal, Miko does not look up from her food, but she says, "You're both very dear friends to me, and I see you no differently."
Well,
Well,
good.
same to you, Miko.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
I see you no differently.
Mm-hmm.
What is that meant to be implying?
You see the waiter walk over. He says, he looks at Guy and he says, "Hey, can I pay for your meal?"
Oh,
Yeah,
That's-
absolutely.
What? Wait, no.
No, he doesn't.
No.
That's not happening.
I know.
What, that went by way too fast. The fucking breakneck speeds of no, you goddamn didn't.
Hey, don't worry, guys. I'll pay for all your meals.
Yeah, Miko just fucking looks at you. I do think Miko says, me and Doc were thinking about doing some research on what weird dream stuff could possibly be going on, and then we remembered that we don't read the language here, so we didn't go to the library. We just went sightseeing and thought really hard about it.
Maybe I can find someone to read the books in the library for us.
Guy, I love you.
Maybe we should leave that to someone else this time.
Guy,
Sorry.
I'm going to strangle you.
What was the thing that Malik said? Like, I think it was Malik.
In my mind,
I'm
I
Just
String-
know that in my mind, I'm strangling you. That Doc does say that in Malik's voice. You can tell that's the line they were pulling from. They just omitted some of the words. Just straight up.
I'm strangling you.
Aw.
You know, I really do try to change the conversation, and then it just goes back.
How's your food, guy? Did we already ask this? I don't remember.
You did already ask. I'm having a great time.
Okay.
There's so much flavor in a single breadstick.
Yeah.
I'm getting.
Oh my god. Now it's not too early to drink.
Oh,
Oh yeah. You want to get some wine?
Yes, I do.
you're just having the time of your life. This is.
I'm fucking pass on the word to Okame. I'm having a great time.
You know what? I will. I got a whole list of things to say to her now.
What,
That sounds kinda
what
threatening.
wine do you guys get?
I would be knowledgeable on wines, but I am not as a person who's not 21 yet.
You could probably just say red or white. Like,
Yeah.
Red.
Miko does not drink. She's not in the mood.
A Cabernet Sauvignon.
Fucking doofus. Yeah. The waiter brings you that.
Awesome.
Give me a constitution roll, guy. And is May drinking?
no.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
You get the +3 also. Doc is next to you.
Mm-hmm. If you want it.
That would be a 13.
Yep,
Yeah, I
10
rolled-
plus
I rolled
3
a
is
7.
13.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay. 13. Haven't drank in a while. Getting a little buzz.
That's fine.
Alright. This fucking guy just drinking alone at the table. He can
No
do
one
that.
else is drinking anything?
Unless Guy specifically asks May to, then she's not.
Doc might drink something.
I
Yeah.
forget.
Guy will pour May the tiniest little glass of wine that you've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Just a little.
Well, she'll drink it.
Roll with advantage. Constitution.
Alright.
If she gets sauce from this, that's embarrassing.
That's gonna be really embarrassing. Okay, with advantage?
14.
Yep.
Good.
What is that?
14.
No, with the +3, remember?
Oh, right.
17.
So, 17.
Okay, you just taste the wine. And that's what you do.
Wonderful.
Not so careful. Can't even count this as a win.
Yeah, awesome. You don't get drunk off of like 3 sips.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like, sorry, this doesn't fucking mean anything, but it just reminded me of the scene from Fantastic Mr. Fox where like a single drip of apple cider falls into his wine glass and like fucking swings it back and downs that single drop.
Oh yeah,
God.
that's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you poured May a larger glass of wine and if she took it less well, I think that Miko would try to do a goddamn sleight of hand to just drink it down before she
Oh my
can
God.
notice.
Oh my god.
Do you think God would want to try the dragon's breath just while he's here?
Oh.
Oh yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Doc
Okay.
thinks of it and like pulls it out of his coat and like motions to Guy and tilts their head.
Hell yeah, he grabs it.
Okay, give me a constitution roll.
Alright.
May is staring.
Miko is very frightened. She's going to react this way every single time Dragon's Breath comes up without fail, no matter what.
Wait, I'm doing math. What's 15?
15.
Okay. I will say, you know, the wine, it you have not drank in a long time, but you kind of like prep yourself for this dragon's breath. It does look fucking scary. And then you remember what you used to drink and what you used to do, and I think you just like take a deep breath and you swallow it, and it fucking burns. But you can swallow it completely.
Nice.
I think you could smell it before you could taste it.
Oh yeah.
Like obviously, but I think you could smell it before like Doc was even done fucking pouring it out.
I think you could feel
Oh,
it
yeah.
before
No,
it
it
reached your
smells-
lips.
Very strong. But yeah, it fucking burns. It does not taste great. And I think instantly you kind of feel it's gonna hit in a bit. But you can swallow it.
Nice. Does anyone have a soda?
Miko probably got a fucking like unsweetened tea or some shit.
Okay, not the best choice.
May-
But he's gonna grab that and drink it.
All right.
Jesus.
Just whatever, you know?
Yeah. No warning, just grabs it and drinks it. He says that to himself. He says, not the best chaser. And then drinks it and then gives it back to you.
You're such a bitch, you know that?
Yeah. Doc also wants to take a swig of the dragon's breath just since it's out.
Okay,
Getting
give me
fucked up at the Olive Garden.
Oh my
give
God.
me a concentration.
Okay. Good God. If I could trade this roll for the luck roll that I had, even if it would get Doc insanely drunk, I would do it in a heartbeat. I rolled an 18 plus
Oh my
whatever
God.
my constitution is.
Very
Dragon
nice.
breath is so good and so easy. It's your favorite drink and you drink it like water. It's fucking happy juice to you, isn't it?
Holy shit! It's
Oh my
fucking.
God.
She has that in a script. She just read that out loud.
It's fucking happy juice to you.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
That was the most emotionless emotion I've ever fucking perceived in my whole life.
God. I swear to God. I can't believe every single alcohol roll for Doc and for the most part pretty much for May has just ended the same. It's just the same
Yeah.
every time.
Yep.
Yeah, fucking the
Oh,
only
yeah.
reason Maiden gets sauced off of nothing is because he gave her advantage.
Yeah, if I hadn't used advantage, I used my die, I would have gotten a 9.
Oh my fucking god. No, I gave you advantage. It was a sip.
There's one sip. Haley, on a scale of 1 to 10, how sauced is Guy?
I think because
Is it hitting?
He's been putting more and more in there. He's getting there. He's not like blackout drunk, but he's more than tipsy is what I would say.
Alright, cool.
Bro's drunk.
Bro's
Bro is
drunk.
drunk.
sees you take some fucking dragon's breath and then, like, a few moments later, get visibly drunk. And then she's just like, you all are such great friends, and I appreciate you so much, and I love hanging out with you guys. And I mean
Thanks,
that.
Nico.
Yeah, no problem, Doc. Doc, you have never done anything wrong in your life.
Ah.
It does too, right?
Thank you.
No.
Yeah, what about me, Meeks? You're not so bad yourself.
None of you have done anything wrong today. That's just true, but you've been getting on my nerves just a little bit.
You too, Miko.
Thanks.
You know what, Miko? You're getting on my nerves a little bit.
Alright, okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, no, Miko just fucking actually laughs at that. He's just like,
Guy very, very gently puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, I didn't mean that.
oh god. I know you didn't. Oh man. I'm glad you're having fun. That's important to me.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah, that's good.
Ooh. And maybe now, when you sleep, you'll have a nice dream. Because you'll be actually sleeping this time, maybe, I think.
I don't know, because he's still a ghost. He's just not acting like one right now.
But he can, like, eat and get drunk. Like, why couldn't he sleep?
I guess
That's true.
we'll just have to see.
Hold
We'll have
on,
to see.
hold on. I just know. Sorry, I always like crowd around the fucking toilet, and I just noticed that there's a label on the toilet that says "toilet ball cock, 12 inches in length."
What? Are you serious? Take
Yeah.
a picture.
Excuse me?
No, hold on. This is the craziest thing to happen all session. What the fuck is that?
What?
12 inches in length.
That's long.
That's too
That's
big.
really long.
That's a lot.
I mean, maybe that's including the balls. That's still really long.
That's still long.
It's sending. It's sending.
What the hell?
7/8 of an inch ball cock.
Yeah, the ball cock is just 7/8 of an inch, which is actually even more concerning.
What is that?
Something
Oh,
else.
no, it's formatted wrong. The toilet is 7/8 of an inch. The ball cock is 12 inches.
The length is 3.
Sorry, because we're having a conversation. I can call the words ball cock off.
No, I'll reel it in. I'll reel it in. Guy extremely drunk mumbles. Did you know there's a valve on the toilet called ball cock?
What?
What?
That
No.
if you the parts of the toilet there's a valve that's called the ball cock.
Guy, do you want to go home?
No.
Where do you want to go, Guy? Do you want to
wants
stay
go
here?
To the ball cock.
What do you want? I think he's already been to the ball cock. Do you want to stay here or you want to go somewhere else? Answer my question quickly.
Whoa. Easy on him.
I don't know. Jeez.
Alright, whatever. We're staying here for the foreseeable future.
I love Olive Garden.
That's great, Guy. Olive Garden's pretty good.
Miss Haley, I have a question.
What's up?
We're on day 3 or 2?
3.
On day 3, okay. Yeah, I think Doc over the course of the conversation does mention that they went to look for Mina and could not find her.
Oh, Doc says this.
Yeah.
I mean, she's probably busy. I don't know.
I don't want to imagine how busy she is.
What?
Whoa. I mean, it's probably not. She doesn't like to take off the armor.
That's true, but I mean,
I don't know why though.
like even
She's not ugly.
you've okay, so she takes it off in private?
Only for me.
Only for you.
Wait.
Probably.
No, wait.
I
No, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this again. I can't do this again. Not so soon.
Guy looks at you very confused.
Wow, okay.
This is the most uncomfortable day. This conversation wise,
wait,
this is
Miko.
the worst.
What's worse, this or gay?
Oh no, this.
Oh, okay.
I'm
we
so
can't-
serious when I say that. No.
Oh,
Hey, we can't gay like this.
you're right. Oh.
Wait, hold on. And Guy's gonna grab your hands with his hands and just put them in the air.
Oh, I think this is it. I think I'm feeling gay.
I think we're gay.
I think
Doc
the
turns
waiter
to
kind of walks
Miko.
by and says, any dessert?
Pumpkin cheesecake.
No.
Writes that down.
Does May order a dessert? Yes or no?
I'll have what I'm having.
What the fuck?
Doc
He
also
fucking looks at you and he says, pumpkin cheesecake?
2 pumpkin cheesecake.
That's right.
Okay. Anything?
We're still holding hands.
Doc orders two very different desserts. I don't know. I can't think of what it would be, but they're just ordering two very different desserts so that guy can also try them.
Aww.
That's so nice.
Okay.
I still want to strangle you though. It's just...
Guy pours himself another glass.
Yeah, if Doc like says that or even like implies that they will be ordering desserts for Guy to sample specifically, Miko will offer to do the same. Although she will warn that she probably is not going to be able to finish what he doesn't eat.
Okay. So you, he comes back with a bunch of different desserts, 2 pumpkin cheesecakes with the little cinnamon stick on top of each of them. And then a bunch of other smaller desserts for
Yeah, probably
you
like
guys.
at least one ice cream thing.
Yeah, at least one ice cream.
Guy takes a bite out of one of the cinnamon sticks.
Bro.
Which is probably terrible, but he does it anyway.
It does. It's extremely bitter. It smells good, but it feels weird in your mouth and does not taste good.
While we're eating desserts, are they still gay?
Are we holding hands?
I did think it was funny to imagine Guy using May's hands to like pick up food.
Yeah, he's probably doing that.
All
They
right.
also could just hold hands because they're right and left-handed.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, while they're doing this, Doc turns to Miko and says with a totally straight face, "Well, Miko, homophobia has been defeated again."
Miko laughs so hard! Are you kidding me? Oh man!
We did it.
Take the fucking. Sorry, cinnamon sticks are so like loud to crunch.
Yeah, he's crunching that shit. He's eating the whole thing. It's really unpleasant.
No.
What?
And
Okay.
just don't eat both.
Oh, there's 2.
Don't. No. Miko takes it away. Miko takes it away. Do I have to make a dex roll for that?
Hey, that's mine.
No, he's drunk.
All
Guy
right.
makes a very sad face.
Yeah.
Like, even sadder than normal.
Miko fucking glares at him and then takes a bite of the cinnamon stick herself.
It is god awful. It smells good, but it's very crunchy and does not taste good.
She spits it out onto a napkin. She points what's left of the stick at Guy and just like goes, bad. Like he's a dog.
Guy is visibly upset.
Too bad.
He mage hand the stick by surprise. Mage hand grab it.
Okay, he can certainly try. Is Miko going to fight this?
She's going to swipe it away once. If he goes for it again, it's not gonna be worth it.
Okay. He mage hands it and just like grabs it. And I think just slowly brings it back to himself with the saddest little face you've ever seen.
You are fucked up drunk right now. I don't care how physically drunk you are. This is awful.
Maybe. But hey, girls just want to have fun.
That is true.
You would know.
Yep. They should change the song to "Guys Just Want to Have Fun."
No, they shouldn't.
Hold on, wait. They should make a sequel song called "Guys Just Want to Have Fun."
You
I
want
can
to?
support that.
Yeah, you want to do that, guy? You want us to throw you in a recording booth and just have you do that?
I can't sing. We'll get someone who can sing. Can any of you sing?
You can sing, right, Miko?
No. I mean, physically, I can do anything.
You can do anything?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
No. If you guys can't sing, I know Mallet can sing.
Oh, yeah.
Physically, I can't sing.
Have you heard Malik sing?
No.
You just know he can, though?
Val told me he can.
Did he?
Yeah.
Is he too drunk?
Guy rests his head on his hand. He's starting to doze a little bit.
Guy, have you spoken to Val recently?
No. Well, how recent is recent?
Within the
Before
week?
you died, after you died.
Then yes. After I died. He died. We both died.
After you came back to life?
No.
Okay. You know what? All right. New thing I learned about you.
That's cool.
We were friends.
That's a insane coincidence.
No, it's not. We died at the same time.
I can't remember. Is this information Miko would know by now?
No.
All right. Whoa.
Did y'all know each other beforehand?
No.
Oh.
I fell from the sky and he was like, "Hey, buddy, you fell from the sky." And I was like, "Yeah."
Oh.
All right.
Did you tell Malik that?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I only just remembered, like,
Oh.
recently.
Okay. Well, you do what you want at your own pace, bud.
Guy is half asleep in his head.
Okay, maybe we should go home
Oh
now.
God, are we gonna have to carry him?
No, we can wake him
home?
up. He's not that fucked up.
He's not.
We can help him though.
He's just such a big guy.
I really thought you were about to say he's just such a bitch.
He's not such a bitch. I exaggerate.
Guy's fully asleep at this fucking Olive Garden.
Okay, let's
For
go
fuck's
home.
sake.
Let's go back.
None of these desserts are finished. Fuck this
Dude,
guy.
he's full of like 3 glasses of wine and a dragon's breath and like 5 different desserts.
No,
Dude is out. He's
Did
out.
he touch the actual cheesecake, or did he just eat the fucking cinnamon stick?
Oh, he ate the cheesecake too. He ate all of the desserts.
Yeah, May
Wow.
was eating her cheesecake as well.
He just
Yeah,
also had the cinnamon
Doc
stick.
was eating their own desserts.
Yeah.
Him eating the fucking cinnamon sticks is so unhinged of him. Any thought process was, what was his mind at?
He just wanted to know.
Are those not supposed to be eaten?
No, there's
No.
like they're like for decoration.
It is
Oh.
very bad to consume raw cinnamon by itself.
Oh, they're just like straight up raw cinnamon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought it
he
was
just-
like cinnamon
yeah.
breadstick or something.
I looked
No.
Val so deeply in the eyes when I said that because it was important that she know.
Yeah, I know that. I just assumed. I don't know. I thought they were just some kind of.
Just called that?
Well, yeah. You can have cinnamon sticks. You can have something called a cinnamon stick that's like a breadstick with cinnamon on it.
That's true, I guess.
I don't know. Okay, I get it now. I was wondering why it tasted so bad for everybody.
Alright.
It is like eating fucking tree bark.
Yeah.
Yep. He just wanted to know.
Okay.
And then, didn't he eat the whole thing, or?
Yeah, he
Two
ate.
of the whole thing.
He ate 1.5 because Miko bit off the other half. And I'm hoping he didn't fucking consume that.
No.
Yeah, good. He ate 1.5.
Yeah. So do we wake when we try to wake Guy up? Does he wake up, or do we have to like carry him? Or
He'll wake up enough to walk.
Yeah, maybe you can lean on some people sometimes.
Good luck supporting this weight.
Yeah, Miko would offer if.
You would squish her like a bug.
Yeah, that's the if.
Yeah.
All right, we fucking get home finally.
Okay, I want you guys go to sleep. I want Doc and Miko to make a wisdom roll.
Oh my god.
Blows myself up. 15.
Does Doc's aura or whatever apply to this?
19 plus 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me get my pages. Okay. I will say you, Doc, specifically cannot fucking sleep. And all you can hear is like clicking and like jittering and like button pressing sounds. And it's just keeping you awake. What specifically you notice is that you do hear Guy's door open and you also hear May's door open. Miko, you also can't sleep. You don't hear this, but you can't sleep. You're kind of uncomfortable. May, the dream that you have is that you are at your reception of your wedding. Everyone once again is just praising you, saying how happy they are to know you. Guy, I think you...
Do I have a dream?
Guy gets a dream.
Whoa.
Guy, I think you get home from work, you know, because you're holding like a portfolio in your hand, and you just feel accomplished. And you walk into a house that you know is yours. And as you walk in, Yukio runs up to you and he hugs you. And I think by like the stove, Malik is making something, and you just feel content. And you have a little family. Miko and Doc, you can't sleep. Doc, you do hear your friends' doors open randomly in the night, and then you hear that clicking and just like frantic sounds that come
yeah,
from the
Keely.
first floor.
Okay, can I like peek through my door to check why I hear their doors opening in the middle of the night?
Yeah. You peek through
Because
your
I
door.
don't listen. I don't care if they are having the best dreams of their lives. I will wake them up to inform them that, like, some guys just went into their room in the middle of the night without them knowing, because that's creepy as hell, even if they're doing it to give us good dreams.
Actually, when you look, you see already just like down the hall, both May and Guy's door is slightly ajar, and you see both of them kind of turn the corner and seem to get into the elevator and go down.
Wait, sorry, Guy and May?
Yeah.
You know what? I was afraid that that's what it was. That was my actual immediate thought, was that that's what it was.
Yeah.
And then Doc was like, yeah, I'm going to let them know if somebody went into their rooms in the middle of the night. I was like, oh, thank God, that's probably what it is. No, it was the first thing. I'm killing myself.
God. Oh,
You
oh,
also
God.
notice that Mina's door is ajar, but it hasn't been closed all day.
Oh, wait, that's fucked up. Wait, hold on. Hold on. That's fucked up. Why wouldn't we have noticed that? Wait.
I think this is just because Doc is now looking.
Where's my bestie?
Maybe she's coming with us.
Does Guy still have the bird on him?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Doc opens the door to Miko's room. Is it locked, or does she have to knock?
Somebody has to knock, but Miko is awake.
Yeah, Miko's awake. She, gosh, do you think Miko would be able to, perceive any franticness behind Doc's knock?
The thing
Yes.
is, I think, yeah, Doc knocks quickly, but semi-quietly.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say Miko is fucking nervous anyway, so she hears this and, kind of fucking jumps out of bed and, like, speed walks over to the door. And when she opens it, she goes, Doc, what's going on?
Doc says, Mina is missing. Guy and Maid went downstairs. Weird. Bad. Come with me.
Okay, you know what? Yeah. And she follows.
Okay. As you go downstairs past all the shrines, in the casino, you don't see any people except for the slot machines seem to be slightly glowing. You can see a few people at them, kind of in a stupor. Including this is Guy and May.
I think Miko's gonna follow Doc's move on this one. Though she obviously is extremely concerned and almost makes a move to go to Guy and May immediately. But she's a bit too cautious for that.
Yeah, okay. So I think like while we actually get down there, yeah, I guess Doc will like sign or something. I guess they wouldn't need to do that, but I think it's just clear to both Doc and Miko at this point that, like, okay, so in addition to the weird dreams, Mina is gone, and there's some weird thing happening to Guy and May's bodies in the middle of the night. So
I do want to, yeah, I actually don't want to. Mina isn't here?
Mina's not here.
Alright, didn't notice that at first. Horrifying. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, we lock eyes and there is an acknowledgement of the fucked upness of the situation. What do we do?
okay. Haley, what does it look like they're doing at the slot machines?
They're using the slot machines. Their eyes are slightly open. They kind of don't look aware.
Is there anyone in the room that does look aware?
No.
Okay.
Can Miko cast Mostly because I'm just curious. A quick detect thoughts.
Detect thoughts
Ye-
on Guy and May.
On the room, pretty much. Anyone within range, just to kind of see if they're conscious, I guess, on fucking any
No
level.
one is conscious. If you hear any thoughts, it is the probably dialogue that they are saying in their dreams.
Oh, cool. Yeah, alright. Yeah, Miko doesn't try to listen for anyone's thoughts. She just casts a spell to see if anyone's even thinking, and no one is. Great! But thank you for the flavored text. That's good and interesting to know. I think Miko's going to walk up to, like, May and look at Doc questioningly, as if asking, like, is this a bad idea? Would you recommend against this?
Doc straight up says, I don't know. I think we have to try.
Miko nods and tries to shake May's shoulder.
May rolling wisdom.
All right. 13.
I think you kind of jostle her, and she makes a noise, but she doesn't wake up.
God. I don't know if this is the longest episode. I think the other one was almost 10 hours.
It was almost 9 hours.
It was almost 9? Alright, well.
It was 8:54:17.
Wow. Then it is the longest episode. Welcome to goddamn Noctar. We are taking your bodies.
Yep. Welcome to Noctar, the city that never sleeps.
Kill
We
and
never
die.
sleep. Yeah, we never sleep because we're playing up late into the night. Apparently, these guys. I mean, I guess the people here do sleep, but like, also, I guess their bodies are sleepwalking. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, okay. I think when Miko shakes May and she like jostles and mumbles but does not wake up, Miko shakes again harder.
Okay, roll another wisdom with advantage.
All right. 17.
Okay. Very slowly, May, you wake up from your very relaxing dream. And I think you feel a little sore as you're interrupted. And you open your eyes and you're in front of this slot machine. And your friend Miko is shaking you.
Huh? What?
May, are you awake? May, are you awake?
Yeah?
Can I say that Detect Thoughts was still active?
Yes.
She's
awake.
She's thinking and awake. Good, great, awesome. Hi, I don't know why you're here. You got up in the middle of the night and just walked over here and did this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doc like looks at her eyes just to like check, basically just like inspecting her, and then like if they're satisfied, they nod, and then basically turn May towards the rest of the room where Guy and like how many other people?
Not a lot, like 6 or 7.
Okay, where Guy and like 6 or 7 people have just sleepwalked unknowingly and are now at the slot machines, and just looks at her and says, "The dreams are bad."
I mean, my dreams were good. The real world seems to be the bad part.
May, I love you. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Mina is missing.
Well, we should probably try to wake these other people up, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Anybody else?
definitely Guy at least. And she just
Oh.
kind of walks over, grabs Guy by both shoulders, and shakes him as hard as she can without knocking him
No.
out of the chair.
Oh, he's in a chair. I was about to say, no, how did she reach his shoulders?
No,
Yeah.
he's sitting down. His shoulders are her shoulders length.
Yeah, no, Guy, you're having such a wonderful dream. You got a kiss on the cheek, and you wake up in front of a slot machine with your dear friend Miko shaking you.
Guy stands up and goes into a defensive stance.
Miko shrieks a little bit, and then and is like, Guy, you're awake. Are you awake? Are you awake? Are you awake?
Yeah. What the? I don't do slots.
Not.
Something you notice, Miko, is that as he wakes up and starts looking at the slot machine, the corporealness seems to fade. And he kind of flickers once or twice, and then it seems like rather than skin, he is back to being see-through and blue.
Okay. Rogue says, "Ew, I don't do slots," and then dies. Okay.
Would Guy notice?
You feel all the feeling leave your body,
Yeah. Cool.
and you stop breathing.
Yeah. All right. He notices.
God, yeah, I think a Doc is going over to wake up the other people and basically just ask if they remember anything. But like while they're doing that, they do quickly say over their shoulder to Guy, "Mina is missing."
What? What do you mean?
Her door was open in the night.
Open?
Yeah.
And she wasn't in her room.
Yeah, did you check the room?
Doc would have checked the room.
Yeah, no one was there.
Yeah, not there.
Okay. All right, everyone, suit up. Guy runs to his room and puts his armor on, or I guess possesses it now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah. I think, I don't know if Doc's still doing this waking everybody up procedurally. Miko offers to get their stuff.
Yes, thank you.
No problem, and she does that.
Okay. Where are you guys going?
Yeah. Wait, does Doc manage to wake everyone up?
Yeah, they all just say like, "Oh, I was having a wonderful dream," and just kind of scurry back to their rooms. They don't seem to know how they got there.
I've got a question.
What's up?
Is Mina's armor is not in her room, is it? Like she was out and about.
Mina's armor's in her room.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Uh oh. Guy
That's-
grabs the helmet. Guy grabs her helmet.
Okay.
Jesus, alright, yeah, we get back down to the ground floor, we reconvene, Miko hands Doc their stuff,
Yeah. Wait, really quickly. We need to establish this. This is incredibly important. Are we wearing our hot outfits?
Well, Guy's in his armor.
Miko is wearing her pajamas with her belt and her items.
I would say Guy's ghost clothes are his sort of default. So not the suit.
Mm-hmm.
Saddening news.
I'd imagine
Sorry.
Guy and
Such a Trump tweet of you, Chelsea. Sad news.
oh god. But yeah, no, I'd imagine Guy and Mina didn't like fucking get dressed in their sleep. They were probably in their pajamas when they were down there, and unless they explicitly changed clothes.
Yeah.
I think May would change clothes when we're suiting up, because sorry to be that one, she does sleep in the nude.
Yeah.
Oh, she was naked?
Yeah.
It's fine. We've seen her naked before. Does she put on normal clothes or does she put on the hot clothes? She doesn't put. No, I'm answering that for you. She doesn't put on the hot clothes.
She puts
Are
on
you
the
kidding?
hot clothes.
No, are you kidding? Are you
Let's
kidding?
go.
No,
Where are you going?
I don't know though.
No.
If we're sneaking around in the night trying to find someone, like, and maybe there's some kind of conspiracy going on, she might put on ninja clothes.
Yeah, she puts on ninja clothes. Where are you guys going?
My guess is castle? Question mark. She was hanging out with that king.
Let's check out the bar first. Maybe she's actually been there the whole time.
We are on the ground floor right now. We can look at the bar. She's not there.
Is she over there?
Nope.
Okay.
Is anyone there? Is there a bartender there?
Nope.
All right.
Okay, well, castle's a good idea as any. Let's just go over and see how far we can get before someone stops us.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What's up?
How much longer do you prospect this being?
This episode?
Okay, because I do have to see my dad in 5 hours,
Oh boy.
and I don't want to cut it if
I can wrap it up quickly if you guys are smart. If you guys are stupid, then we have to save it for next time.
Oh god.
Are we being smart?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll tell you guys later. Anyway. Yeah, okay, so you guys go to the castle?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys go to the castle. It doesn't seem like any guards really stop you. They know who you are. You enter the throne room to an interesting sight. The king, Jareth, is kind of just sitting in his throne and kind of sitting with, like, right next to him is a girl you guys don't recognize, but Guy does.
No! Guy covers everyone's eyes.
I don't know if he can do
I
that.
don't think he has that many hands.
Shit!
She...
Guy is gonna run up to her and put her helmet onto her head.
Let me finish.
Okay.
She seems to just be eating, like, a bag of chips and is just, like, sitting with her legs crossed over. She's wearing that, beautiful blue sparkly dress.
Careful what you wish for.
Oh.
Oh no.
And, just kind of has her hair up. No, she has her hair down, and it's kind of beautifully going down. And you can see that, like, a TV has been wheeled in here, and she's just eating chips and watching a soap opera.
Oh my god.
And as soon as you walk in, she, like, smiles with a face full of chips, and she says, yo, check it. And she just points at the TV.
What?
What's on the
okay.
TV?
It's a soap opera.
All right, what does Guy do?
Guy puts the helmet on her head. Oh, but I guess that ship has sailed.
As you approach, I think Jareth, the king, kind of eyes you up and, like, blocks your hand from putting this helmet on her head.
Oh, Sir. Sir.
I think he looks at all of you and he says, "And what are you doing up at this hour?"
I was just wondering where my best friend in the entire world, Mina, was.
He smiles and he says, "Well, she is perfectly content right here. Isn't that right?" And Mina goes, "Oh yeah."
Okay, well, something is up, because she doesn't like people to look at her. So, I know that this is not normal behavior.
I think he kind of, like, glares at you a bit and says, No, I think she's doing perfectly fine. She's going to be staying here now. I like her.
Okay. No, I like her more. So she's going to be coming with us.
I think he looks at Mina, who's just like kind of like kicking her feet, watching her soap opera, and he looks at her and he says, "You know, she's really tired of the responsibility. So she actually said that she wanted to stay here, where I can take care of her." And I think Mina just like nods at this.
Guy is going to leave his armor.
Okay.
And
I do think that at some point during this interaction, Miko would come forward and just kind of call out to Guy and be like, "Guy, don't do anything rash, please."
Guy is going to try and shake her awake, but only his hands are going to be corporeal.
Okay.
So if Mr. Gabi wants to swat his arm away, it's gonna go through.
I think you shake her and she just goes like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Hey, Mina, look at me.
She looks at you. She doesn't look sleepy.
Can Doc cast calm emotions?
On who?
It's a 20-foot radius sphere, so it's 20 feet, but I'm gonna center it on Mina. So for the next minute, you can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. This
Ooh.
might be too powerful, because I know that's been a problem in the past, but Doc is just going to try it.
Okay. Okay.
It also doesn't negate the effect. It suppresses the effect for the next minute, but after a minute passes or Doc's concentration is broken, the charm effect would come back.
Okay. I do think a bit of awareness kind of comes into Mina's eye, and I think she kind of like looks around and then looks at you, Guy, and says, hey, am I dreaming right now?"
No. You might have been a second ago, but not anymore. Probably.
I think then she I think she like turns and looks at Jareth, who kind of just like looks at her back, and then turns and looks at you, and then looks at her hands, and I think she starts hyperventilating.
Oh, no, hey, you look really pretty. But here, and he hands over her helmet.
God, she must be panicking really bad if she's straight up panicking through the suppressing the frightened effect. Oh God.
Mm-hmm. She kind of instantly puts the helmet on her head, and you see Jareth kind of look a little frustrated at this, and he says, "You don't need that anymore. You don't have any responsibility." And
sorry, Guy gets upset at that.
And I think Mina kind of just keeps it on her head, and you can just hear her hyperventilating as she kind of curls into herself.
Guy points at his armor on the floor and says, "If you want that, you can have that."
I think she quite pathetically kind of like like almost like crawls over to it, and just starts putting it on.
I helps her put it on.
Jareth looks very annoyed at this, and he says, "What do you think that you're doing?"
Guide points at Jareth and says, "I frickin' told you."
Huh.
Miko comes forward again and says, "Sir, I'm sure we don't need to make it clear to you that this is not something that Mina would normally want. This is not right. We can't let that happen to our friend."
And what would you know about wants?
I know what I want now, and I want my friends to be okay, and she's not okay.
If you all would leave us alone, she could be again. She got upset once you all came back. Do you see that?
Sir.
She was perfectly content. I gave her what she wanted. I don't know why you have a problem with that.
Sir, again, this is not getting rid of her problems. This is pretending they're not there. Very obviously, she's still experiencing these problems. It's just being ignored when whatever you're doing to her is being done.
I think he looks very frustrated, and then he kind of smiles, and he says, "Okay, what do you want for her?"
I want what she would want under normal circumstances without anyone.
You know, you're really annoying with that. Can you just want something? Can you just think outside of other people for a second? I can give you anything you want. What do you want?
This is about Mina. It can't be about me. It can't.
No, it is about you because I am talking to you. What do you want, and I'll give it to you. I can do that. And he looks at Guy, and he says, I can give you what you want. And he looks at May, and he says, and you? And he points at Doc, and he says, and you?
I want you to leave Mina alone.
I think he kind of cackles at this a bit, and you kind of see something change about him. He seems a little off. And he says, you know, this would be a lot easier if you all would just think of yourselves for a moment. I truly cannot understand your mentality. Do you know how many people would kill for the opportunity? Me, a king, telling you I can get you anything that you want, and you deny that? For one woman. Even before that. Why do you crave autonomy so bad when I can get you what you want?
Autonomy is something to want.
Yeah, I just told you what I want, man.
He sighs again, And I think what he does is he snaps, and you kind of feel Mina like relax a little bit. And he says, "Get back over here."
Guy is
And
holding onto Mina's arm very protectively,
She
as tight as he can.
she kind of starts to like walk away from you, but is stopped. And you kind of see his appearance like almost glitch out one more time, and he looks at you, Guy, and he says, "Are you picking a fight?"
I don't want to, but
No. We just need to negotiate something here. There must be something that we can do that will let Mina leave.
I think you see his appearance kind of glitch again, and he laughs. And as he laughs, it kind of covers his face, and the Goblin King's appearance melts off of him. And before you is a cackling man with gray skin and white hair, very short, parted to the side. A changeling.
okay. Guy is still holding onto Mina very tightly, like hugging her arm.
She's still trying to move, but not really fighting. And I think he just says, "You know, you guys are annoying. Is everyone aware that you guys are stupid annoying? I'm trying to give everyone a great time, and you're messing it up."
Well, I mean, we're not really having a great time right now.
And I think that's your fault.
Well, we'd be having a better time if we could just talk about the situation.
I think he smiles and he goes back to the throne and kind of crosses his legs and says, "Okay, I'm listening."
What?
Doc,
Yeah.
Doc mutters to themselves out loud, "Why can't we go anywhere normal?
Miko.
Always some goddamn thing."
Guy is kind of trying to jostle Mina back into like consciousness, and he mumbles, "Mina, what do I do?"
Think she's still kind of in this stupor, but is making just vague noises whenever you shake her.
Good. Okay. Miko, come. What?
Trying to think of how I want to start this. Also, the music is.
Yeah, no, this is great.
So jovial.
Oh my god!
I didn't even notice. I'm going to tell them.
I think after he says like, "Let's talk," May steps forward and is just like, there is a kind of I know you want to obviously give everyone what they want, and that's easy and nice, but there's a kind of like satisfaction to earning the stuff you want. So yeah, none of us want that easy way out.
I think he kind of reclines back, kind of kicks his feet, and he says, "Do any of you know what a Dreamweaver is?"
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
Very much.
Well, I can access each of your subconsciousness at will. And he kind of has a wild smile as he says this. And he says, and you specifically, May, you cheat all the time. I'm a cheater too. I like to get the end result. And I'm trying to give all of you the end result. Is that so bad? Is cheating bad? Is that what we've decided now?
What do you want? I know you said you want Mina, but is that all?
Well, I want to be king.
Are you not
Did you not
the
get
king?
that?
Oh, that guy? That's not me. He's somewhere else. I cheated to get it.
Well, you were the king.
Correct? And you guys, my little power sources. I just want you guys to desire. It's Noctar. It's a town of desire, and wow, what a unselfish bunch you are. It's great. So, here's the thing. I know all of your weaknesses. So give me back the girl. I like her. She's pretty, ain't she? And I'll let you go with your mind in one piece.
We can't do that.
Your friend's name is Saga, right?
Miko just looks at him.
Now, something about illusions. And I think he kind of flicks his arm, and a still Saga appears in front of you, Miko, in that beautiful dress of hers. And he says, something about them. Miko. So real, isn't it? You don't want me to hurt her, right?
Doesn't matter what I want. You know that already.
Right. Wow. You really are a great person, aren't you? We're not wanting anything. Am I a bad person for wanting? I don't think so. And I think he snaps his fingers, and the Saga looks horrified as from her stomach this like blood starts to pour out, and she makes these very pained noises as she keels over.
Miko
And
is shaking like a leaf.
Guy
She's just
yells to
staring
Miko.
forward.
Guy yells to Miko, says, "It's not real. Saga's fine." And we know that's not real because little Miss Vitavon would not let that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miko shakes and she trembles and she stares forward right at the changeling sitting on the throne, and she doesn't look down.
Huh. I think that I think that he says, okay, pretty strong. And then he looks over at Doc. And he says, okay, maybe we need someone a little bit more obsessive. And he summons a caster who is also keeled over, bleeding, coughing
How
blood.
far away are we from him?
30 feet?
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay, this might be a big ask. While he's focusing on Doc, can I try to sneak around and get behind him? Like behind the throne, I guess.
Give me a stealth.
Alright. $11.
Roll one more time.
Okay. Nine.
9. Okay. I think you start to make your way around, and then he kind of hops up from his throne defensively, and instantly, there is a Misty at your feet, bleeding. And I think he just laughs a little, and he says, and I can do much worse. All I'm asking is for one girl, and I won't show you horrors unimaginable.
Miko looks around at everyone else and she says, we can't do that.
I think he looks at
We
Guy.
won't do that.
He looks at Guy, and I think he really looks at you. And I think kind of teasingly says, cute kid.
Guy is not looking at him. Guy is focused on Mina. He's trying to jostle her awake.
He really crouches to look at you. And he says, did you hear me?
Mina, come on, Mina. Wake up.
Huh. Well, sorry. And he snaps. And there's a Yukio on the floor.
Not real.
He's making pained noises.
It's not real. Yukio's fine. I didn't bring him with.
I think
I cast silence.
Okay. You can't hear it anymore. And I think he kind of manically and almost frantically laughs. And I think, May, you kind of can find it in yourself to approach him a bit more, as he's not backing away anymore. He's just manically laughing. And I think he just looks at you all, and he says, I can tear them to shreds right in front of you. I can do that.
I think May was stopped by, the sight of Misty for a bit, but then is, also sees Yuki over there. And I think after he says that, it kind of clicks in her head that he hasn't really, done anything other than show us shit. And so she's just like, you can't fucking do anything, and just charges at him.
I think he grabs, he like grabs kind of desperately at you and is like fighting any attack, but he's a lot weaker than you.
I shove a knife. I try to shove a knife into him.
You plunge a knife into his stomach and the illusions kind of falter. And I think he kind of coughs blood and he looks at you almost desperately. And I think he just keeps laughing. And he keeps saying, I'll kill them. I'll kill all of them.
She stabs him again.
And more blood seeps out onto the floor as he clutches at you. And you see the life leave his eyes as he's limp in your grasp. And the illusions disappear. And Mina wakes up. Almost instantly, from like the ceiling, almost just like a few feet up in the air, you hear almost a bubble pop, and as soon as it pops, you see Gareth fall, and he kind of like scrambles on the floor, and he's hyperventilating. And he just says, "Where am I? Where am I?"
Doc just heaves the most exhausted sigh, goes up to what is presumably the real Jareth, checks him over for injury, and repeats the whole speech of the king. I cheated. I took his place. I'll kill everyone you love, and just repeats that whole speech and points to the guy on the ground dead.
I think Jareth like brings his hand to his mouth and instantly just like marches over to this body and kicks it. And
Nice.
And he says, "This was my assistant, formerly. I apologize for what he has done here."
I think Miko's just like on her knees on the ground, trying not to sob too loudly.
I think May is just standing over his body, staring at it and like just heaving.
Guy is still hugging Mina's arm.
Doc very tiredly writes down a note for the that says, "Can we take a break? We'll discuss negotiations tomorrow or in the morning or something." And just tiredly hands that over to Jareth.
Jareth looks so fucking real right now. He looks so fucking serious. And he says, "Sleep in the castle tonight. We can discuss in the morning, and I will accept the lowest offer that you have. I apologize 1,000 times over from Noctar to you. I hope you may find any rest tonight."
Sure, thanks. Sure.
Mina is, now that she's awake, I think she's curled up so hard in that dress with the helmet on, fucking sobbing. You have never seen her cry. And it is haunting. And I think she kind of clings to you, and if she can force out any words, it's can I sleep in your room?
Yes. I was already not going to not let you do that.
I think on the way, Jareth is kind of just staring down at the body. And I think Mina kind of tries to walk over to it. Does Guy stop her?
Yeah.
Okay. She's tries to fight you on that, but is too weak at the moment. And is just cursing and sounding really fucking mad. Including like, how dare you, you bitch, I'll kill you again. And you each go to different rooms in the, or I guess you can go to the same
Sorry,
room.
Miko was just crying on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Doc sits down next to her and like opens up her arms for a hug. If she wants it.
Miko buries her face in your chest.
Yeah.
May walks over and asks if y'all want to share a room.
Miko furiously nods from where she is sobbing into Doc's chest.
Okay. Okay, sure.
Okay.
Okay. You all sleep in one room.
Except, I assume Mina would not want to.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Mina wants a different room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in the morning,
Oh, wait, really quick.
Yeah?
I also want to say something.
I know it's in the middle of the night, but like when, like while like May and Miko are getting into bed and we're all sleeping in the same room, Doc goes into the hallway and just calls Castor really quick.
you call Castor, and you hear him sleepily answer, "Pulse, what's got you up at this hour?"
Hello. Just bad dreams. I'll tell you about it later.
Okay. I'll be there to listen.
Okay.
Was that all?
Yes. I'm sorry to wake you.
It's...
night.
It's quite alright. You know I love to hear from you. Good night, Pulse.
Okay. Yeah. Doc hangs up and goes back into the room.
What's May do?
May stays awake for a while, just staring at the ceiling, kind of replaying what she saw of Misty and looking over to see Yukio, just kind of over and over. And then when Doc comes back in, she closes her eyes and she tries to remember the dream she had before with her wedding and all her friends there. Then she goes to sleep.
Did Miko and Guy do anything?
Miko?
Miko, gosh, I think she cries for a while. I don't even know if she was done by the time we get to the room. But yeah, I think she just tires herself tires herself out so much she can't even like say anything. But she really, really wants to, but she doesn't. She lets herself just lie in bed until she's asleep.
Okay.
Guy is gonna stay up with Mina for as long as she needs. If, like, he's just there to comfort her if she needs to talk about anything, or, you know.
Of course. I think that she's like eerily silent after she's done crying.
He's gonna try to coax her to say something.
What's he say?
I think he's just gonna, like, sit across from her and, like, grab her hands and say, like, I'm sorry, and, like, I want to know if you're okay.
I think Mina, just through tears, says, I'm usually not.
Are you still not?
No.
I want you to be okay, but I don't know how to do it.
It's just something I live with. You don't
Guy
need to
shakes his
anything.
head. He shakes his head furiously at that. I don't want that to be something that you live with.
I think she kind of releases his hands and kind of curls in on herself again. And she says, I've made my choices. So it is.
Things can change. I know that.
I should, get some sleep. I'll have to talk to the king in the morning.
Okay.
She
Things can
lays down.
change.
She does not say anything to that.
Yeah. Guy's not going to meditate. He's going to stay up.
I think she does remove the helmet because it's uncomfortable to sleep in. She's just gonna sleep in that dress that she's wearing. In the morning, the king obviously presents you with a very lavish breakfast. And Mina and him, I think she retrieves her armor. Where is it again? They have a very quick conversation before Mina is a bit antsy to just leave. And the king says, I've accepted the offer, and Noctar will provide its armies to the Dronas. We wish you luck in this battle.
Guy bows. Thank you very much for your negotiations.
there's not much negotiating. We owe you for this mess,
Then for your allyship.
of course.
Miko.
Go
Yeah.
home.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Miko bows too, but doesn't say anything.
Okay. You all take the stuff that you've gotten. I presume you guys are all pretty ready to leave at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I was gonna make a joke, like maybe one more slot machine play couldn't hurt.
God.
Yeah, one more game of poker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never touch that roulette.
Does May actually say this?
No, I think May's actually pretty silent.
Yeah. God. Oh, God. God, this is so messed up. May doesn't even make the quest.
You guys go home. I think Mina does not sit with you guys. I think she literally sits in a different car. She is avoiding you guys and being quite silent about it. You guys make it home, and it is pretty quiet. I think that later Eldon will inform you that the trip to Tsukimachi is postponed for a bit as the general has made a personal request. And May, you have a handwritten note on your door. And it's in very sloppy handwriting. I think you can kind of tell that maybe Castor put it there as he's like slid it under the door. But it's in very sloppy handwriting, and it says, "I am graduating, sort of. Malik says I know enough to be considered literate. Come over tomorrow. Love you. Bring everyone. Love you, Rain."
God.
And that's all I have for today.
Oh.
I'm screaming.
Okay, guys. Less than 10 minutes till 10 hours.
Oh my god.
Welcome
Eight and
to
a
Noctar.
half minutes until 10 hours. You want to do a free time?
Yeah.
You guys can visit Rain and the gang next Saturday.
You know what I do have a free time. I go up to Eldon and I say, "What's Noctar like? Is it normal?"
You mean
You mean
Tsukimachi?
Tsukimachi?
Yeah, sorry, Tsukimachi. I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
I think he literally looks at you and he says, "Of course."
That's a
Doc
lie. Don't
gives-
trust his lies.
Doc gives Eldon listen. Eldon has not interacted with us like that much. I think really the only significant interactions is that Doc always turns in their paperwork early, and fills it out really well, and then giving Eldon the mug. Doc gives Eldon the most scathing look this man has ever seen from them, and just says, "Are you fucking sure?"
I think Eldon's jaw fucking drops and he gets a little anxious, and I think he says, I can go make sure.
Okay.
Do you want me
Thanks.
to?
Yes. Go.
He fucking runs.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Bro.
He runs away.
Holy shit.
10 out of 10 use of a free time, Doc.
Yep. And then they go to bed and they cast sleep on themselves because they don't want to be awake right now.
Awesome.
Can I? Oh no. Okay.
What's up?
Miko were to knock on Saga's door pretty frantically, would Saga respond?
Yes, she would open her door.
Miko would see her face and start crying.
Her eyes would blow wide open, and she would say, "Hey, what's wrong? Are you okay?"
Miko would weakly reach her hand forward to touch Saga's shoulder. Does Saga let her do that?
Yeah.
When Miko touches Saga's shoulder, all of Miko's weight is immediately on Saga.
Saga immediately takes you in and, like, she's not very strong, but I think in this moment she, like, carries you, almost drags you, like, to her bed. And she looks at you and she says, I haven't been ignoring you. Do you want to talk about it?
I think Miko just shakes her head furiously, but in terms of words, all she says is, "I'm sorry." And she says that a few times. She goes, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." And she just wills herself to not talk anymore, because if she does, that's all that's gonna come out.
She just kind of desperately hugs you and says, like, "I'm here, it's okay. I'm here."
Miko holds her really, really tight, and she presses her face into Saga so hard, and she just kind of stops trying to sit up, and I guess in some way tries to just fucking slam herself down into bed.
She lets that happen. She kind of just, like, rubs your back and rubs your head.
Okay. Miko is going to stay like that for as long as Saga will let her.
Okay. I will say, as soon as you guys entered the palace, of course, Yukio runs up to Mei and Guy.
Yay. Damn,
Instantly just
already?
starts, like, jumping and waving his hands.
Oh,
I hug him.
buddy. I also hug him.
He hugs you both at the same time.
Oh, big group hug.
Are we all there?
Yeah.
Okay,
This is
Doc,
kind of back
Doc
in time
also.
when you first got there.
Yeah, Doc also hugs him.
Miko also hugs him.
I think Yukio is elated by this.
Yeah, he's having a great time. He doesn't even know.
Yeah, no, he like signs to Guy like, "I missed you."
Oh, I missed you too, bud. I did dream about you.
I think he like gasps, and then he looks suspicious and he signs, "You can dream?"
Not usually, but I had one dream, and you were in it.
He signs, "What did I do?"
You ran up to me and gave me a big hug, and I gave you a big hug back. Kind
He
of like right
giggles.
now.
He giggles and he signs, "That's just real life."
Yeah, I'm not very creative. Alright, guy's gonna go into his room.
As they walk away, May signs "I love you" at Yukio.
He signs, I love you too, Auntie.
What time is it?
You guys probably got there by the next day, so like probably nighttime again.
Okay. Guy's gonna tuck Yukio into bed. And once Yukio is asleep, he's gonna call Malik.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's probably awake. Okay, he picks up. He says, hello?
Hi. I just got back from Noctar. I have something to give to you. Don't let me forget.
Okay. You need me to remind you to give me something?
Yes. Also, I had a dream and you were in it.
You can dream?
Sometimes, not usually. I was under fucked up magic that was... It was weird. It made me, like, kind of alive again, but in an illusion. But I got really drunk, and it was fun. And then it wasn't. But I had one dream, and you were in it.
Okay.
Yep.
What was I doing?
I will tell you later.
Later.
Yep.
Well, why did you tell me now?
I didn't think I'd get this far.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna go to
What
bed.
do you... Wait, no,
What?
what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
You didn't think you would get this far?
I didn't think this far ahead in the conversation.
Why'd you call me?
I just wanted to. I've had kind of a shit time, so I wanted to talk to you for a bit.
Hmm. Well, are you coming over tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I am. Okay, I'll give it to you then.
Great.
What was the implication of that great?
I will tell you later.
Oh, all right. I get it. I get it. Two can play at that game.
Well, thanks for calling.
Yeah, no problem. Good night. Have a cool dream. Maybe I'll be there. Who knows? But yeah.
I doubt you'll be there.
Well, that's okay. All right. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Good night, okay?
Good night, Malik. Click.
Okay.
All right, everyone.
Can I do something real quick?
What?
Of course.
Do I actually know where Misty's room is in the palace?
You do.
Okay. Can I go knock on her door?
I think, yeah. I think she opens, like in her ninja gear, opens it almost immediately, and she says, "Okay, so where are they?" And then looks at you and says, Oh, hey.
Hey, sorry to bother you. I know we didn't really do this much when we were younger, but I was thinking maybe we could, I don't know, fulfill our, missed out childhood stuff. And would you maybe be up for a slumber party?
Like little girls.
Yeah, like little girls.
You know what? Okay. If I get called out on a call, then I'll have to leave, but
That's okay.
sleep over.
Thank you.
Everything all right?
Yeah. I was just thinking about you on our mission that we went on.
Huh. Well, come in.
Thank you. And she goes in. And I'm assuming she only has one bed, so if May has to, she'll sleep on the floor.
I think that she'll say, "You take my bed. I kind of wake up. I need to like spring up more than you."
All right.
Her room's a lot like you remember her old room being. Seems she hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have made it past the 10-hour mark for the first time in COG history.
Let's go! We did it!
I hit you guys with a few short ones, and then I said bet.
We were like, Noctar will take 2 sessions, and we were like, what if we did 2 sessions in 1 session?
Yeah.
Have you considered?
I feel a little like vomiting.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm having a really good time.
All right, Coggers, thank you for joining us. Time for Haley to not do this.
Leave your comment for what was your favorite part of the episode.
I love you guys.
Leave a like.
We love you too.
Love you.
Bye. Good night.
Good night, Coggers. Bye.
Bye.